Alrighty, it is time for this Pathfinder Kingmaker. We are in Rivertown, as I named it, the newest village in our barony. And there's a couple of unique NPCs here to talk to, at least one of which is an artisan. Do the traders here have anything? No, they usually ship with the exact same setup. Let's talk to this guy first. Varask the Wild Fist. I think he's kind of random. Elderly half-orc looks at you without any friendliness. His clothes are covered in spots and he looks exhausted and sickly. What are you looking at? Can't you see? Master Varask is not well on my last legs. Go along, lead me to my unhappy fate. Despite the cantankerous tone, there is certain confidence in the half-orc's voice, especially in how proudly he spoke the word master. Jesus Christ, I could just kill him. Well, how many options, like, interaction with NPCs in this game, you're just like, oh, okay, well, I'll just kill you now. Jesus Christ. What happened to you? It was a calamity. I was going about my business, and then I fell ill, cut down by a fever. I'd been burning up for 3 weeks. I thought I would die more than once. A local merchant saved me, a kind soul. Damn him, saved me, but not for free. Took everything I had as payment, even my precious work tools, the last of my treasures. Useless like this, what good am I to anyone? If I had my tools back, I'd be quite alright. So this is going to be an artisan, maybe. They sold faster than I could make them, but without my tools, weapons, and armor. I'm useless. If you try to use a regular hammer to a forge like I do, you'd ruin a good thing. I'd bend the tongs and wouldn't make anything worth putting my name to. That trickster got everything I need. Half-orc pierces your eyes, pierces you with his angry eyes. Listen, I can tell you got money. Maybe you need an armorer. If you help me, I'll serve you, make formidable weapons for you, one that'll beg for enemy blood. First, I need my tools back. Okay. There's not an option to just get you your tools, so what is your name? Varask the Wild Fist, once an armor and weapons maker, more of a corpse than a master now. Some evil people took everything from me, my family, house, craft, even my tools. Okay, won't distract you from your woes. Arms brashly and disappointment. Okay. Cross a task off our list. The Artisans of the Camelands. Well, I met him. Must be purchased. What the fuck was that? Was that just out here? It was weird. Varask's tools. This must be purchased from the vendor and returned. What vendor? This one? Yeah. They're only worth 50. Yeah, that must have just been someone in the background yelling. Dude, your tools were so cheap. Here are your tools. Half-orc touches the tools tenderly as if he can't believe his eyes, then clutches them as tightly as he can. Can I have them back? Really? Thank you so much. Well, now then I'll be alright. I'll have food on the table, maybe get rid of this damn fever and do what I promised my children. I'll keep my promise. Give me a place to set up shop. I'll work hard to repay you. 600 XP. Lost the tools. Alright, now I have to build him a place. There's one other NPC here with a name, Nazriel. Stunning elven lady turns to you. Her hair is immaculate. Her eyes are deep water. You sound like Smog describing himself. Her beauty is like a prey of birds. She is also heavily armed. As she sees you, her superior air fades, leaving a charming smile on her face. How fortunate, your grace. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Nazriel, the weaponsmith. Do we have 2 unique artisans here? Craft the deadliest weapons mortals can make. I'd like to take the opportunity to pay my respects. As soon as I found out you were here, dispatch one of my apprentices. Of course, the bonehead failed his mission. Would you like to hear an offer that would be to our mutual benefit? What is that? I'll start serving you in exchange for your protection. My creations are not to everyone's liking. In the lands where I come from, demand for artful blades is low. The heavier and cheaper ones are better for peasants. How to swallow my pride, do such work merely to survive. Know that serving you will allow me to earn true recognition, offering you a contract. Provide me with a workplace and all necessary resources. I shall fill your arsenal with perfect instruments of death. More, I will craft for you personally an amazing and deadly weapon for which there is no equal. I have long been looking for a warrior worthy of this masterpiece. All you need to do is sign the contract and place the first order. Do we have a deal? Who are you? An artist, one of a kind, create weapons, not just pointy iron sticks, but real weapons. Azrael raises her eyebrows meaningfully. Alas, not every domain appreciates high quality and expensive blades. Hope you'll be a generous patron and an appreciative connoisseur. Sure, I agree. 600 XP. Nazriel's eyes shine with excitement. She hands you a pen and paper. Thank you. Sign here and here. Done. All right. No one can touch a court blacksmith. I'll order my apprentices to pack up my materials and take them to the new workshop, which you will kindly provide me with. As soon as I'm settled, I'll sell one of my people to deliver your order. Alright, well, just like that, we have 2 more new artisans. A armor smith and a weaponsmith, meaning I'll need to build each of them a building, I guess, in this town. I'll need to go undo some things I was building, and then kind of go from there. So, gotta go to the kingdom screen for that. We have so many effects right now. Nazriel's weapon shop and Varsik's weapon shop. Benefits from being adjacent to a tavern or longhouse. Yeah, about that. Probably not gonna happen. It could happen, it's just, it would come at a cost. I think we can make it work. So, get rid of the brewery. Get rid of the shop. Get rid of the smithy. So we'll put the weapon shop right there. And that armor shop. Well, actually, they're both weapon shops. Oh. Regardless. They're going to go side by side with the tavern. And then I'll just put the brewery back down right there. That was not the most effective way to do it, but the brewery doesn't need to be adjacent to anything. These need to be adjacent to the tavern. The herbalist house goes side by side with the shrine. So it's just going to be like a little less economy, I guess. Yeah. Well, +1 to economy. +1 to economy when adjacent to a tavern or longhouse. So, I mean, there's still economy to be had. Maybe just a little less overall. A little less military. But otherwise, everything should work fine. I'm down to 64 BP. It's crazy because I just keep buying it. And what do we... I think I kept 1 person available as like a just in case. That would be Valerie. Valerie's available. This is something I'm ignoring because the timing for it was just really bad. I think I kept Valerie because of a rank up. Yep, I kept Valerie because of a rank up. So I can skip 2 weeks using Valerie. It's 324 right now in the kingdom, and everybody else is not available for the next 2 weeks with the exception of the treasurer, who's currently getting me a trade agreement. I think what I really would like to do right about now, though, is some exploration, because I spent like the second half of the last session doing entirely this kind of stuff right here. But I've taken over so much and explored so much, especially here in the Camelands, it'd be worth exploring. I think we've fully explored now all relevant Gnarl Marches. Yeah, even the North Gnarl Marches. And I did the Tenebrious Depths DLC as well. That's another thing. That's done. But I know this comes next. I don't know if anything up there comes next. But this comes next, and then Varnhold stuff comes next after that. So we could definitely look around here somewhere. Where does the Camelands end? That's a really good question. Where does it begin? I have to look at it on this map to figure that out. I don't want Rivertown, I want the Camelands. Oh. Basically, right there. Let me see if that's well marked. Not sure. No, that's Shrike Hills. Shrike Hills still. So right, like, okay, there's the border. Right there, I see it. So this would be Camelands, and everything south of here would be Camelands. Okay. This one is weird to get to, the Empty Skull Rock. We could go for that first. There's also the Konglomerat Tower still that I have to do. That's like a quest from this chapter, but like the end of it. I think there's someone that would come talk to me about it at some point, but actually I don't remember. I do not remember. Because I just kind of went there of my own accord. So we're just gonna travel like this. I didn't really need to do that, but I did. And just go check these places out. Explore them. A lot of them really aren't going to be very large, I would guess. Enemies. Ferocious trollhounds. Alright. And some kind of entrance to a cave, probably. What was this place called again? You go first, huh? Well, then I feel like I don't want to start with anything like running you into melee. Let's start here. And then maybe even back up a little bit. Because you're like, you can use melee, but you're not like the best for it. Ow. Immediately my leopard gets hit. What the fuck? Well, let's finish you off. And then we'll hit this other one. Is there only the two? Oh, no. Here comes more. Yep. Trollhounds. Yeah, that one died without anything fire or acid. Interesting. I don't understand it. Some of them, you need to break their regeneration. And then others, you just don't. I don't really understand why. Oh, wow, you're way too close. Who got hit, by the way? Oh, it was Lindsay, not the leopard. I didn't even see Lindsay under there. I didn't even see her. I thought the leopard got hit. God, we're starting to get a lot of HP now. That'll matter less with time. Oh, is the leopard stuck? Yeah, the leopard doesn't have an actual way forward to hit this guy. That's sad. Let's back you up then. Here comes another one. Now, this one is feared, which is funny. Here comes more. This choke point is not the greatest, especially with Lindsay in the front of it. Lindsay should not be in the front of it. And then, oh my god, there's still more? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus, there's even more. And Lindsay's in the front of all this bullshit. Oh god. And Valerie can't even really get up there either. So we'll just have to pull out her javelin. And then just throw it at someone. Who goes next out of all of you? Well, you. How about after that? You. And then back up. I'm trying to clear out some space. Oh no, you, apparently. I don't know. I did not show you a second ago, I swear. Oh my god. Nice job, Kaliki. Oh, no, there's even more. Jesus Christ, there's just gonna be a pile of trollhound bodies here. Fucking hell. Thankfully, they're all dying easily enough. Nice. Well, Jathel's up front now. Where was that? Oh, there's another one coming. Jesus Christ, they are infinite. Alright, we should be able to just take Lindsay and move her out of the way. That's probably better than even shooting with her, to be honest. Just get out of the way. Maybe the leopard will be able to go past you. Yes, he can. Giving him just normal move orders is even kind of tricky by itself. Just have you run right up to this guy and whack him. Now he's on the floor. Still aiming at Jathel, are we? Can't reach the one in the back there, even though it's the one that'll go next. And you missed once. Stupid. Oh, whoops. Still have the javelin out. Didn't intend that. And you rolled absolutely terribly, by the way. What about you? You go next. And she's somehow strong enough, even though she's casting water. It should really be something for the other Casey, quite frankly. Well, and then in turn. Good job. There's just so many of them, man. I feel like that's the first one we've actually hit with fire this whole time. And you know what? That's still not everything. Damn. I'm not sure where the rest are. Where the others is. But the game detects them. King yet or Baron? I am a Baron. Oh, they're coming up behind me. Oh, those little fuckers. Well, now the javelin makes sense. Yeah, no, this is still Act 2. Right now, I'm not exactly progressing it. I'm exploring. I'm exploring areas that will be relevant in the second main story section of Act 2. Act 2 is very long. Honestly. A lot of stuff that happens in it. It's like, it has 2 story arcs. I don't know why it's not just like Act 2, Act 3. There you go, skin them all. Still a Baron. I think you spend most of the game as a Baron. Like, I gotta be probably in the final act or 2 before I become a king. I don't know that for a fact. Maybe like Act 4, if I had to guess, is when I would become a king. But it's definitely gonna be sometime after Act 3. I can say that for sure. Because by the end of Act 3, I think I would actually absorb somebody else's barony. And that sounds like a good basis for becoming a king, is when you actually just flat out absorb somebody else's property. That would be my guess. So maybe like Act 4 or something. Oh god! Why is Jathel in front of the formation? I just realized that. Maybe, like, what? I don't remember formation. I think maybe I had, like, swapped them around at some point on accident. I was like, I'm pretty sure I don't want Jathel in the front of the formation. Maybe I do. You know what it might have been? It might have been because, Because Jaethal used to run slower, and Amiri used to run faster than this. Jaethal used to have 20 speed, and Amiri used to have 40. Ranger, not a Bork. I said absorb, not assimilate. I don't really know the premise of it entirely. I just know something bad's gonna happen to somebody else's barony. Something terrible, and we're probably gonna help save it. I'm guessing. I don't actually know the events that will occur. Fire. Fire particle effects in games have looked honestly pretty good ever since like 2010. And I don't know if they improved much, but I've always felt they looked pretty good ever since like 2010-ish. It's when there's particle effects specifically. Charge. You're dead, Jim. Well, this seems easier than outside by a long shot. There's only 3 of them. Outside, there was like a dozen. Well, I think that's all that's really here. Judging by this dead-looking child on the ground, I'm guessing a quest will send me here at some point. Because there's nothing else to do here. What is this? Artificial flower, luxury item. Keen Elven Curve Blade. That's exactly what I'm using. Bracers of armor +4. Oh my god. That's good. That's really good. I gave you 2 armor. I guess that's mostly going to be good for Lindsay then. And then the +3s will go to somebody else at home because I have everybody else wearing armor right now. Hell, it's almost not even worth wearing this, right? But no, we'll keep it. I think I don't have a backup like this. Although, do I need it? Probably not. So I'll just sell it, yeah. Probably should sell the other one. I'll keep that in mind next time I go home. E.T. Phone home. Alright. That was not bad. Is there 2 caves? There's 2 entrances. And only 1 exit. Yeah, there's 2 caves. Okay. There's some chestnuts. On a sword? I don't think you should roast chestnuts on a sword, but... I guess I get that you're referencing, Christmas music. Charge! Okay, this one has more in it. More enemies, it's bigger. Don't worry, my leopard's a tank. He's good. I'll send my other tank up in there too. Wow, you can just run right through them? Oh, I guess you're not getting far enough away to trigger a attack of opportunity. I was like, how can you just run right past him like that? Because you're still technically right next to him, that's why. Attack him before he gets a turn. Well, because the blade is what's on fire. Look at the shield, it's gigantic, but it's not on fire. I was thinking I could show you a picture, I guess not. But yeah, look at how big the shield is, but it's not on fire, the blade is. Her bow is on fire, Lindsay. Who go next? You go next. Attack him. Nice. Nice fucking one-shot. Whew. Who next? You. Forward. Oh, what? I didn't even see it fly. Alright. Use it as a pan. But, the back of it is wooden. If you're gonna cook it on the metal side... this doesn't seem like a good idea. That's a tower shield. That's the only shield we have here. It's just a tower shield. Tower shields are too big to be fully made of metal. Wow. That's the effect of fear right there. He's really scared. Charge Jaethel forward. You're next. Damn. Failed to kill you. You're next. Damn. Failed to kill you. Finish him off. Nice. Provides a metal chest plate as well. Yeah, she's wearing something like that. Those are usually fairly thin, though. That might, like, destroy it very rapidly. I was watching someone react to Lord of the Rings. Why do we keep not seeing the projectile in here? I don't know. I was watching someone react to Lord of the Rings, and there's one point where an orc gets shot by an arrow, and the person's like, what good your armor did there? And I was like, well, yeah, because the fucking orc is wearing a chest plate. Arrows counter chest plates. Chest plates are for deflecting swords and axes, you know, slashy and blunty things, not piercy things. For piercy things, you'd want a chainmail. And then I was just annoyed I couldn't explain this to the person because the person was on a video. Alright, that's both caves explored. One of them had a dead child that I couldn't interact with. So I'm assuming at some point a quest will bring me back here, and when it does, this place is all clear. And wasn't even that tough. Like, is this even part of the Camelands, or is this part of the Gnarl Marches? Because these were all troll enemies. No, the Camelands start right here. This is Camelands. I guess just because it's so close to here, maybe. That there was just all that stuff. I guess. I actually have a quest over here, the Mud Bowl. Let's go ahead and do that one next. This is for the witch. We gotta get mushrooms for the witch. I think, Eh. "10 black rattle caps from the Mud Bowl." I was like, wait, don't I need something else? No, that was a different quest. Okay. Look at those troll hides. Troll hound hides. It's a lot. Mud Bowl it is. At some point I need to try to take on that Candlemere Tower. If I'm just exploring the Camelands, honestly, there's not really going to be a whole lot that I need to do. Like, most of just the exploration place, oh god. Places are going to be not that special. Nothing really special. I don't know what you're weak to, sir. As a plant, I assume that you're weak to fire. Good call forth, Canera. I should have done that before, but she'll go in a sec. Oh, the range. Crossbow doesn't carry a bigger punch. Depends how flimsy the plate is. An arrow could definitely do it. Crossbows would definitely do it. But even pre-crossbows, like that's the whole point of a chainmail, is to deal with arrows. Whereas the plate is not for that. Oh, what? You don't have your standard action. Where even... What? Wait, did I just, like, drag that off? What the fuck? I'm having a stroke. There it is. I guess. That's so weird. Usually I can call you in and use you immediately. Well, good to know that that doesn't always work. Should just go with the water next time. Or whatever I get to use. This guy is really fucking tanky, though. One time I fought one of these guys, and it really... No, it's not that. It's some kind of effect. What is this? Nauseated. They're nauseated. Why are they nauseated? Is it from picking up the black rattle caps? Is that what it is? God, you're all nauseated. Oh. Okay. Well, we should be fine for now. What's that? You're fighting a... Hendriculos. It's level 14 plant monster. Still no bueno. I'm still nauseated. You three are just gonna be useless. Luckily, there's enough of you guys to make it work. Alright, stop being nauseated. Alright. Black rattle cap. Okay, they stack. Cool. A giant something inside a cave. What? Supposed to be nauseous. We're not in a cave anymore. I think the nausea though is from the rattle caps. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe it was that thing. I don't have enough information about it, I think. I'm not really sure what would have caused that. A dead person. Looks like a dead adventurer with all this loot. Scale mail. Just sell all of that. Nothing important over there. How big is this place? Oh, it's pretty small. It's not that big. These things are everywhere. Exploring is honestly really quick and easy until you run into a place that's just absolutely massive. Are these things just sprouting out of the ground? Well, yeah, they are. They're mushrooms, but, like, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, I thought I'd already looked around that monster several times, and yet there's still more every time I look. Is that 10? Oh, it's 14. We got more than we needed. So that was it. That was this whole zone. One scary monster and some mushrooms. Maybe it had an aura. It might have. I don't know. This is the bad part about playing this game is you need to really know how Pathfinder works to even be able to guess shit like this. Because it doesn't communicate a lot of things like that to you. Okay, so that was an actual quest. So I can go talk to the Swamp Witch. Swamp Witch, Swamp Witch. Doo 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 doo. Oh my god. It's storming. Where's the witch? Over here. Swamp Witch, Swamp Witch. Oh god, we move so slow in the rain. We're just teleporting. All hail mods. Here's your mushrooms. She smells the mushrooms and takes a small bite, chews on it slowly for a moment, then grins, a gleam in her eye. Strong, these will be good, alright. 400 coins, 300 XP. Alright. Cool. That's her quest. That's her second quest. Oh, she also has potions of inflicting wounds. I'm gonna buy these from you. You also have potions of cure serious wounds. A cure moderate, like the actual potions, I don't know. Maybe I'll buy the cure serious wounds from you, but like the inflict wounds, that's, I don't know, that's more necessary, I guess. For Jaethal, I guess. I don't know. These could be handy, basically, is what I mean. I really would love to buy that whole stack of cure of inflict lesser, but potions are heavy. They're heavy, man. They're half a pound each. 99 potions of that would be like 45 pounds or something. Oh, I keep seeing a glare. Oh, I see why. There's a little smudge on here. Maybe I'll take care of that at some point. Throwing thunderbolts at you. The weather. The weather is throwing thunderbolts at me. You know, I could also just, like, put excess potions into my storage. That's a thing. That's something that I literally just don't do, and maybe I should. Maybe I should. Lesser Scroll of Restoration. Maybe I'll buy this while I'm here. I don't know. I figured, why not, right? You'll always be here. I'll leave you alone. Why can't I leave out the south? I don't know. Maybe I should buy those potions. That'd be funny. And then, like, cause, I don't know. I think at some point, I don't know this for a fact. Maybe I've avoided such a thing, but I think at some point you can, like, lose access to his inventory. Well, probably not. Honestly. Was it you, by the way? I think it was you. Yeah, 99 potions of inflict light wounds. 49.5 pounds. That is so much. You also have a bunch of acid flasks and alchemist fire. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna buy them. This is literally all just for Jaethal. I'm gonna buy these. I'll keep like one of the others in my inventory, but then like put the rest away, and then put a lot of these away too, and just bring a more reasonable amount. What do I do with these extra black rattle caps? I just sell them, I guess. They're not needed for anything else. Yeah. And this is a place that has storage. Ugh. This is a hub. I keep thinking it's that chest, but it's not. Let's see. Can I move, like, parts? Yeah, move 22. 2. And then you just, like, 49. Even then, that's still 25 pounds. These aren't potions of healing. These are inflict light wounds potions, which for most characters would hurt you. But if you have an undead, then it has the same effect as a potion of healing. I don't need to carry all of them, though. They're quite heavy. I'm not carrying an excessive amount of anything else. Honestly, even 50 of these is kind of excessive. I'm just thinking, like, it still weighs so much. Maybe I just bring, like, 25 of them. I would just bring these as, like, just in case I find... You know what? That's stupid. I'm not really gonna find more of these, if we're being honest. Okay, well. I had about 25 potions. of these, and now I still have about 25. Maybe I should have a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe I will bring another 25. Maybe 24. Because these are light. They don't weigh any lighter. But they're light. Supposedly. I got 4 ropes. I don't have any other useful things like that, though. Well. Ah, you know, in that fight, I could have used the damn wands. I didn't even think of it. Probably because the troll hounds just were so not problematic. I didn't even think of it. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I now have more light potions to heal Jaethal than I have moderate and serious to cure everybody else. I sold all of my light healing potions, and I continue to sell them all without even buying any better healing potions, because you just keep finding healing potions. And I have enough of the bigger ones as it is. So. But the inflict wounds potions, you never find those, and they're barely in stock anywhere. So I figure I might as well buy them where they are. All of them. Not just the men, but the women. And the children, too. Okay. Keep exploring. There are 3 locations in the Gnarlmeads, kinda. Maybe 4, that I have not explored. Maybe 5. Why are these ones not marked as like, hey, go in here? They should be, because I've never been in them. And then ignoring Candlemere for now. Let's go to this bridge. Let's do this. Let's explore this bridge area. I just want to explore everything here. Why is it suddenly not storming? Is it because I'm in a different geographical area? Because, like, no time has passed. I just used the mod to teleport. It should still be raining as far as I understand, unless there's literal weather patterns that the game keeps track of, which would just be very interesting. Ooh! Nice. Somebody put a nice little stash of stuff over here. How nice of them. Just want you to know that the whole time when I'm running around and you can see their names above them and they're highlighted like that, that's me holding down the delete key as I run around. That's what that is. Well, that bear exploded very quickly. Oh my. How is this bear coexisting next to these wargs? I have no idea. Well, who would go first? You. Now you won't. You would go next. Now you won't. This place has... That's weird. The enemies in this game are interesting. The way they're placed. Because, like, enemies always give XP no matter what level they are. But if you go into places, you'll find level 2 enemies by level 7 by level 14 enemies. It's really interesting and strange, and just does not really mesh with how I understand levels to work in video games. But it works. That word goes next. Alpha Wolf. Let's go for this Alpha Wolf. You're a normal warg? No, you're a higher level warg for some reason. There's something special about you. I'm not sure I understand what, but there is something special about you. Oh, were the other ones just wolves? I don't know, actually, now. Yeah, ferocious wolves, and then that's a warg. And then these other ones are alpha wolves. Here. Probably should have hit the warg, but well, whatever. Aha. Thankfully, we're very evasive, and we got very lucky. Yay. Yay. Good job, everybody. Skin them all. Hey, there's loot under you. Thank you. So what is this area? Why is it filled with animals? I can't go down that way. It's so interesting that this wall is fenced off. Like this road is fenced off. Like it has a wall. I feel like it's not very usual for a random road in the middle of nowhere to have a fence. Fences are expensive. Expensive. Damn, I can hear like storming and wind outside my window behind me through my earphones playing all this music and sound effects. I could just hear that shit. Why can I no longer see the other enemies? They were visible a second ago. Well, now they're in the combat, that's for sure. Oh, this is so weird. Hi guys, I can see you again. Charge, Amiri. Fucking tassel worms. These are dragons, technically. Ah. Oh god. And you have a potion of inflict moderate wounds on your belt right now. I didn't even realize that. I might have done this a little bit differently. Oh well. It'll still do. Nothing's in range. Well. That's fine, I guess. Just keep running. What the hell did you spot? I have no idea. Oh my god, why was that thing on crack? Oh my god, why are they moving so fast? Did I press a button? Why is everything moving so fast? Oh, it's fucking storming out. I can hear it. I'm a little confused of why things feel like they're moving so fast. I didn't even save anything. What have I done? I don't know. Increase animation speed, but that's at 1.0. That shouldn't have done anything. Weird. Very weird. Okay. Well, we're back to normal. Strange. Oh, that has a trap on it. So first someone saw like, oh hey, that's loot. And now someone saw it. Oh hey, it's trapped. Great. Nice. 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 They all had like a little bit of money for some reason. Money, honey. Alright. Let's deal with this trap. A half plate. A special half plate. A half plate +2. That's still heavy armor. So, I mean, almost nobody I have would wear this. I could take a peek to see if it would be good for anybody, but I doubt it. Heavily, heavily doubt it. I doubt it. Can't go across there. Special loot. That's not trapped. Yay. Oh god. More wargs. Or a warg and a bunch of wolves. More accurately. Well, the alpha wolf would go first, huh? Well, kill one of his little babies. Whoa. Nice. The little ferocious wolves are only level 2. They have 13 HP. They're kind of fucked against us. Can't charge anybody. Here's another one. You just happen to be right next to Jathal. A crit that does 66 damage. Oh my god. We're getting so powerful. We're getting so powerful. Here, Valerie. Into the fray, Valerie. Use your wand of ear-piercing scream, Valerie. Hey, what does this do? It's a wand of ear-piercing scream. Yeah, I want to see what it does. Well, it's gonna make an ear-piercing and you just hear like, ah! And you're like, oh my god. What did you think it was gonna do? I could totally... You totally make an interaction out of that. I'd be amazed if someone didn't make an interaction out of that. Even if it was literally just like an actual Pathfinder player discovering a wand of ear-piercing scream for the first time and being just legitimately curious of what those do. You totally see it. Totally. Where the fuck does this bridge go? Well, this is the bridge over the river. That's literally... That's the area that I went to. This place is a little bigger than most. But... not tremendously so. It's like a little bit. It's because it's a landmark. Oh, bears! Oh, yay. They're level 5. 59 damage crit. Jesus. Why is Kaliki up front? Alright, Kaliki. You will resort to melee. I love the fact that they can do melee. It's so good. Forward, leopard. Arrows away, me. Oh, God. Damn, Valerie. I think you're even moving faster now. You were just way in the back. Is he out of range for the wand? He is. Well, you just run up to him. Charge, Amiri. I believe in you. Do you know how many games have stutters? A lot. When are games gonna stop having stutters? Like, when are we just gonna get good enough at making games that they don't stutter? What are we missing? Like, what is it that we don't have? I feel like our SSDs are good enough that we shouldn't have stuttering. Like, that should be like a thing of the past. You know, it should be a thing of the past, but I understand why it's not. Whatchamacallit? Aliasing. I hate aliasing. I hate it. I hate it so much. I think aliasing, we should make it illegal. It should be illegal to have aliasing. No. We'd have to stop using pixels to get rid of aliasing. Or maybe there's a point where you can just have such a high pixel density that you just cannot see the aliasing ever. Wonder what that would be. 20K? Maybe. Charge. Oh, that was Kaliki. I thought that was Chathel. Well. If it works, it works. You're alive? Wow. Barely. Alright. Skin. Ooh. Damn, dude. Look, his fucking entrails and his guts and everything just all over the ground, whoever this guy is. His bones, his legs have been, like, gnawed. That's a person, right? I mean, that might be an animal, actually. I thought that was a person with a cloak. That's an animal. What is this and how did I miss it? Oh. Oh, that's a heck of a thing to miss, by the way. Jesus Christ. I need to pay more attention, especially to the map. Because once you go past it, it's like the indicator's just always there. You need to look more carefully. It's so easy to miss things. Oh my god, there's hodags here. That's a strangely higher level compared to everything else that's here. Hodag. Start with the one that'll go first. Level 8 magical beast, 68 hit points. Ugh. Here, you go up in between them, Valerie. You're the tank. Smack them. Forward, Kaliki. To melee. Who goes next? You? Just kind of want to bypass you and knock this guy out, to be honest. Well, didn't knock him over. I just feel like we have a better chance of killing that one. The answer was still no. This one we might have killed, but too late now. I made a bet and it was not a good one. Ow. You hurt. Is this thing... I was gonna say, is this thing too scared to fight though? It is, so it's effectively dead. Because it ran away and procced an attack of opportunity. So it's effectively dead. How was anyone ever using this bridge ever, by the way? There's bears, there's wargs, there's hodags, alpha wolves. Why is it so bright in here? What kind of light source is this? I haven't hit quick save all day. Wow, I should do that. I just went an hour with no quick saves. It's so unlike. Oh my god, it's an actual dragon. Well, of some kind. Like, look at it. Level 16 dragon. 264 hit points. This is a great time to quick save. Gargantuan. Speed 40. 34 strength. What is this thing? Can I kill it? Is it what? Oh god. It's worth 1,440 experience. It has 15 damage reduction to everything that is not cold iron. You're probably not supposed to kill this right now. Like, that's probably not supposed to be within your capabilities. What the? Craig why does he have a name? Why is his name? Oh, it's not Craig, it's Crag. Crag Linorm. Thought it was Craig. I was like, who? Why is a dragon named Craig? Crag Linorm. This is a boss. In fact, I want to look him up. See some info on him. Ah, Crag Linorm. Is there only one of them in the whole game? Yeah. Has hidden freedom of movement code effect. Oh, great. Regeneration. Can only be killed with a cold iron weapon by a coup de grace ability or certain spells that cause instant death or death by level drain. So I would want something cold iron regardless, apparently. This guy is nuts. Crag Linorm. Someone found this guy at level 5. That's hilarious. That's so funny. That's so hee hilarious. Do we have cold iron on anybody? I think we do. No, we don't. So just, like, sometimes I see us kill things that supposedly need to be killed by certain things, and then like it just doesn't end up needing to be killed by those things. So I was like, maybe. Orc and Goblin Bane. Yeah, no, I don't have any weapons equipped right now that have cold iron. I think I still have some stored away, or otherwise they would be in the store. So I guess if I want to kill this guy, I should actually go pick some of those things up and come back. But also, wow. Wow. That would not be an easy fight. I might do it. You have magic weapons? That's not cold iron. Cold iron is an anti-demon kind of material. It's not just magic. Like, I have magic, but I don't have cold iron. And this guy is like a troll, which is like you need to kill a troll with fire or acid. Well, you need to kill this guy with cold iron. You only have to hit him once with the thing. Whenever the wearer of this cloak makes a successful bite attack, deals additional 1d6 cold damages and trips the target. Well, nobody I have is biting anybody, so that we're just gonna sell that. Magic weapons should do the trick. I mean, magic weapons, I don't think they've done the trick before. When it comes to like fire and acid, I've usually needed some kind of fire stuff. But I have one magical person here, Kaliki. Also, more of these. Great. More wolves. More wargs. Are you serious? He also has like a health regen that's just always on, which can turn off, I guess, with the cold iron if you just hit him once with it. I think I have like a dagger that's cold iron. It's either chilling in my storage or by this point I have sold it, in which case it's just at the store outside, like in my castle. I've never seen an enemy that regens like with a cold iron vulnerability before. Must be a pretty rare thing. Some things can apparently, like, insta-kill, though. Don't really know how that works. Here's my magic key. Oh, you missed. You rolled a fucking 1. Who goes next? You. Okay. Well, for now. You know, whenever I alt-tab to look at something, because I'm alt-tab, the game decides that it now needs to run at the highest possible frame rate that my monitor will support. So it just swaps like 180 FPS and my GPU usage like maxes out. It's like, Every time I alt-tab, I can hear the fans in there just all whizzing up. This boogeyman robe is proving pretty funny. Because it's like, it's armor, but it's not, because it doesn't grant armor, so instead it just grants this fear effect onto enemies. This was a slightly bigger area with a dragon. That's the really fun part, isn't it? The dragon. Blech. Stutter. Stutter? I hardly know her. Don't get ahead of each other. Stick together. I wish they would turn to start running in formation again. Anytime they were going anywhere. There's an athletics check over here. This is the edge of the map. Is this even an athletics check? I don't know. Yes, it was. There's owl bears. There's a lot of easy things to kill here, and then there's some things that I look at, I'm just like, why? Why is this here? And this is one of those things. I don't know that I want to charge Jaethal in right before the enemy is about to, like, have a turn. I don't know that I want to do that. I don't. I'm not very confident about that. That doesn't seem like the best idea. So how about Jaethal, you just start with your bow. I have these options on you guys for reasons. Why is Lindsay up front? Ah! It hurts. It burns us. Are you stuck? Yeah, we're like stacked up on each other. That's awful. Well, I guess you can use a bow too. And then quick step to the side as we stop clipping through each other. Little bit by little bit. And you, quick step away. Pew pew. You should not be tanking an owl bear. I think Lindsay's the only one. That's not true. Amiri's taken some damage, but Lindsay's the one that's taken like real damage. Hey, the owl bear is downed. This one is. And it's dead. Here comes the other one. Look at this hulking monstrosity. Got a speed of 20. See, when we're this close, you could totally just go punch him. Oh, but the others are in the way. Now you just give him a pew-pew. Pew. Fuck you. Yeah, you guys are still bows out, huh? That's okay. Why did you, like, why Lindsay? Leave Lindsay alone. Oh my gosh. Pull out the sword and shield, Lindsay. Lindsay is a little buckler. I forgot. She's the only other person that has a shield. Alright, scythe out. Sword out. Okay, little owl bear retreat up here. And then that's about it. Back down we go. Now, this is a bigger area. Oh. Ooh, nice. Nice stuff. Little healing scroll. Heroism potion. And there's a camp of bandits over here too? This has like the most diverse enemy set ever. And we're in a fucking column, which makes this great. Oh, God. What is worth it? Oh, your sword's still out. Gotta fix that now. Forward, Kaliki. Oh, you missed. I'm still gonna go for Jaethal, because she's up front. These are like fairly low tier bandits. These are like chapter 1, act 1 type of bandits. And are they all melee? It sure feels like it. Run. Magic missile. Damn it. She fails that a lot, even though she has used magic device. Did you just run right up to Lindsay? You just did. You just ran right up to Lindsay. You all are just literally running right up to Lindsay. What the fuck? You assholes. That must have been the one that I shot already. Is there more? This is just such a lawless area. How do you even find all of these? How do they coexist together like this? Never know whether to actually send Kaliki into melee or just use her at range. Because if she's in melee, she can do the double strike and then effectively get 2 shots in, but she's also putting herself in danger by standing next to the tanks like that. Ooh, some random ass scrolls that I will sell. The armor from these guys and their weapons are taking up most of the space of everything already. This is just the raw space. Damn. Look at all this. An arcane protector. +3 dodge bonus to AC and immunity to nauseated condition. Huh. It's a dagger. Lindsay's using a dagger, but... It doesn't do nearly as much damage. No, Lindsay's using a short sword, sorry. which would explain some stuff. I mean, I could give her this with the idea that it's not supposed to do a lot of damage. It's just supposed to give buffs to her dodging and immunity to nauseated. But it's something like she barely uses her melee weapon anyway. Nobody else in this party uses anything like this. It'd be a little bit lighter for her, which could be nice. I don't know. I'm undecided about this thing. I'm just gonna put it away. Ooh. A phylactery of negative channeling. If you have channel negative energy, increases the amount of damage. Okay. Great. So that's pretty useless for us. There's one person that could be useful for, but he has a channel positive energy, I believe. Although I think it's a lesser one, so it might still be useful. Oh, so that was an exit too. Interesting. No, that was the cave. Yeah. Well, we've explored this whole bridge area. I think I'll go unload all of this crap in town now and check for any cold iron weapons. Oh, hello. Who are you? Pathetic-looking elf stands before you. His clothes are wrinkled. His cheek is scratched and his nose is swollen like he's suffered a heavy blow. He glances around with a haunted look and bows. My name is Sartain. Mistress Nazriel was supposed to have given me a gift for your grace. I'm afraid we may have a bit of a problem here. Mistress Nazriel's been working hard on a special gift for you, but one of her apprentices, Dytail, went mad after he touched the blade that was meant to be presented to you. He grabbed it and ran off as fast as he could. I saw it with my own eyes. Now Dytail is missing. Come to you in secret to ask your help. Maybe you or one of your advisors could get to the bottom of this. My mistress would rather see the whole thing buried. After all, the sword that drove him mad was meant for you. Who are you? The elf eyes you in astonishment. Me? I'm Sartain, assistant and servant of Mistress Nazriel. She teaches me her craft. I've been dreaming of becoming a weaponsmith ever since I was a child. My father was a master too. His swords were famous. Unfortunately, he went bankrupt while I was still too young to learn. Withered away, he never got the chance to teach me his skills, but the mistress gave me another chance. Tell me about her. Ugh. The elf's enthusiasm is almost pathetic. I am Mistress Nazriel's assistant. It's a great honor. She's a genius. Her knowledge of weapons knows no bounds, although it's scary sometimes, you know. Anyway, I'm not complaining. Happy to serve her. Does she mistreat you? Elf throws up his hands in fear. Not at all. She's the most magnificent weaponsmith I've ever met in my entire life. Lucky she even noticed me. She's made me so happy. I wish I weren't so stupid and clumsy. I'd be more worthy to help her, but I try as hard as I can. Okay. Alright, buddy. What gift are you talking about? I don't know. The mistress said I couldn't touch it, but I heard her ask Dytail to take it to you. See what I can do. Oh boy. Quest log's getting big. We need a button that says hide all completed. Strange case must be discussed with the elven lady. Alright. The elven lady. Guess I'll have something else to go do. I don't even remember how many parts make up the whole of these fucking artifacts. Armor, +1, +1, +1. Probably sell these, quite frankly. God damn it. There you go. Blub, 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 blub. I do not believe that I have kept any such weapons. Meaning I'll just have to buy them back. That's no problem though. Throwing axe. Dart. Normal short sword, hand axe. I mean, I don't need to keep so many of these, you know? Like a normal short sword, meh. Hand axe, meh. Nobody uses this. Get rid of this. I kept the sickle and a punching dagger. I didn't keep that. There was a cold iron dagger, so it's probably outside. I didn't want 50. Back. Well, I wanted 50, just not like that. And then I can go to you. Take this out. Put one of these on here. Go back. And put this in there. As for these, I'm kind of unsure. They're a little bit special, but 2 to 4. This thing's mainly to, like, defend yourself. Not really to attack. 2 to 5, 2 to 5. I mean, it's equivalent in damage to these. So quite frankly, we'll just sell these and replace it with that. Yeah. Slowly just narrowing down what we actually have in here. Interesting. Can be paused, unpaused. As for the armor, the half plate. Well, here's a normal half plate, so just take that out and put in the half plate plus 2. And then, bracers of armor plus 3 I'll put in here. I could just look to see if anybody can wear it, but I don't feel like sorting through that right now. None of us make biting attacks, so there's no value in that. Here's some relics. Back. And we go to the store. Now I have this store in here, but most of the weapons and stuff that I've gotten, I've sold outside. Time to empty all this stuff. I wish this was easier. But it's not. Alright. What do you have in here? I see nothing that sounds cold irony. No. Those potions of cure light wounds are everywhere. He has feather tokens. I think I might have found those and sold them to him. Yeah, so that shit'll be outside. Let's go outside. Why can I see this animal? I guess because in the mod, I made it so that I could see all the animals at all times. That's why. So the other guy has a pet. That's why I can see it here right now. Yeah. Because usually you can't see those guys except for like more specific situations. And I always found it annoying because I usually like there would be so many times I wanted to check their status, like their health and stuff, while just running around, but I couldn't do that. But the mod lets me put it on the bar forever, so I did that. But I've never paid attention or been in town since. Oh, that's right. Lindsay asked to meet me somewhere, I think. I just realized that. Totally forgot about that. Wait, I want you to meet someone here. Tessie the Quill, book peddler. If not for her, I'd probably still be sitting in a radish patch in my hometown. Tessie, a plump woman wearing heavy patch clothes, greets you with a broad, gap-toothed smile. Nice to meet you, your barony. Okay. Thanks for keeping an eye on this little lot. Where are you from? Right now or in general? Came from Myvin right now. As for in general, I'm from everywhere and nowhere. Was found under a bush. I've traveled with the wind ever since. How'd you meet Lindsay? Went through her village from time to time. Weren't many buyers. I was lucky to sell half a dozen calendars each year. Maybe a couple cheap vulgar prints. And a priest from the capital went to live there. And he got the young people interested in reading little by little. Some would ask for romance stories. Some wanted heroic tales. One day, this little tot came by and traded her father's belt, 2 bottles, and a hunk of bread for a 2-volume collection of legends about the Arch Knights of Avestan. Came back later all tear-stained, looked like her daddy didn't need the belt after all. That's funny. She sniffles at me and says, "Take me with you, I can help," and looks at me like a lost puppy. So I took her along, why not? And that's when we got the ball rolling. What brought you here? Little Bird told me about a proper city in the Stolen Lands now, one with a printing house. I don't think I built that. With an old friend of mine sitting in that printing house at that, so I came by to see her, maybe buy some books while I'm at it. I don't think I ever built that. You be staying? Me, not really sure. Probably for a while at least. People here seem fine. They read at least. Then again, there's a printing house here. Get to catch up with Lindsay. Haven't seen her for a few years, you know. Get tired of things. He'll be on my way again. Give 10 gold to travel around. Have you heard anything interesting about my neighbors? Hides the money and smiles knowingly. Of course I do. What do you want to hear about? What's going on in Patax? Under King Iravetti, what isn't? Parties, parades, executions. The king robs the trade houses that used to own the city. He brought some gang in from Numeria who's been selling deliriant potions. Sends strange expeditions into nearby lands, but nobody knows what he's looking for. Nobody can tell what the kook's thinking, and that's why he always wins. From Myvon. The usual schemes and duels. Seems a bunch of runaway bandits flooded there from Brevoy. Rumor has it the great houses are intentionally straining Myvin so the Eldori won't be able to help Restov when the carnage begins. How are things in Brevoy? Bad. People in Restov are honing their swords with the royal house gone. It's just a matter of time until there's some big uproar. Everybody knows it and nobody wants it. Doesn't seem to be a way to avoid it. Has anybody asked about my lands? No, don't you go taking me for a spy. Go ahead and check me with magic or ask Lindsay. Happy to hear and pass along rumors. I don't go spying on purpose. My business is books. As for your question, of course they're interested. People in Restov want to know if they were right to wager on you, while Myvin and Patax are still trying to take measure of their new neighbor. Nobody knows what to expect from you, so they're getting themselves ready for some surprises. Thanks. Alright. Bye. See you. Did I already do the thing with Lindsay? I don't remember. Might have done that already as a quest. Really not sure. Oh, yeah, I guess I did it. Easier to ask forgiveness. Yeah, I remember going and getting her printing press. That's what it was. Okay. Let's see here. There's gotta be one somewhere. I know there was a dagger somewhere that I had that had pulled iron as an ability. But I guess I might have sold it to somebody that's not Hasuf, because he has no such thing. Well, here's a cold iron longsword. Cold iron hand axe. Cold iron earthbreaker. This is not what I was thinking of, though. And these would be kind of heavy. Still, these could work. One of these. Maybe the longsword. Somebody would just have to run up, smack him with a longsword, and then... there you go. Or the hand axe. Where did that fucking dagger go, though? I have no idea. I'm not sure. But again, any of these will work. So let's just go ahead and grab the cold iron longsword. Right, it's got to do it like this. Who wants to bring this into battle? Maybe a Miri? Not that she's good at longswords, she can go ahead and use it. It would affect her the least, really, to just swap to it and whack the guy with it once. So, there you go. It's been 30 minutes since I've quick saved. God, saving in this town takes forever. Alright. Off we go. What if I should just leave that equipped on her? Just because. Just because it's not, she's not encumbered, so just having a cold iron option equipped, it's not terrible. She has the weight to just carry that. Yeah, I might. Let's start. I don't know what to do first. Let's go talk to that fucking elf again. And she seems to be having problems. Talk to her about her problems. It's a little drizzle now. Hey, elf. Nazriel. Alright. I heard the news one of your assistants has gone missing. You have 1 day to leave my domain. Alright. Heard assistant gone missing. She winces and looks embarrassed. So humiliating. You learned of it. Something went wrong with my weapon. It was meant to be a gift to you, but Dytail went crazy as he took it. He fell into a fury and ran off. If a faulty blade with my mark gets into someone else's hand, my reputation will be ruined. 180 XP. Beg you, your grace, help me. I don't think this idiot could have gone far. He may still be near the river. Bring me back the blade. I will never let you down again, I swear. She falls silent and frowns as if trying to remember something. But of course, please be sure to save Dytail, my other apprentice, if it's not too much trouble. Okay. I'd like to know more about you. Tell me about your apprentices. Waves her hand angrily. The boneheads? Why would you care about them? Doesn't matter anyway. I recruit them for simple tasks. They sign my contracts and obey me and take full responsibility for any harm they suffer during service. One of them, Sartain, works in the smithy. The other, Dytail, tests finished weapons and runs errands. Okay. Tell me about yourself. Looks at you suspiciously for a moment, then nervously brushes her fingers through her hair. Hey, that's what I'm doing. My weapons define me. I've been drawn to it since I was a child. I have over 300 blades at home, each of them special. Wanted to be a professional weaponsmith, so I learned the craft from the greatest masters of Keonan. Then my comrades in the craft and I had a bit of a falling out. A few bastards dared to question my skill. I felt I could only shed this burden outside of Keonan. And you know what? I swore then I would prove that I'm head and shoulders above them. 2 of them paid the price, even when I was working back home. They couldn't stand the competition and went bankrupt. That's where all my competition is headed. Tell me about your craft. My art. A mere craftsman would attach a piece of wood to a piece of iron and be happy with their work. That's not how I do it. I listen to a weapon, talk to it, spark its desire for blood and violence. This gives you 2 warriors in the battlefield, the soldier and their sword. Of course, I pay close attention to detail. The sharper bevel will allow the blade to cut through flesh, not into it. Change the angle of a point and the blade would pierce through armor like a stitching all without sliding. Learned all this from weapons. You just need to be able to know what you're looking at. Okay, well. Return the spoiled gift to Nazriel. I mean, if you went mad when touching it, why am I gonna touch it? You know? Also, where? Where is he? The river in the Camelands. So, you know, this town is at a river, but it wouldn't know that. So literally right here where the dragon is. So I can do a 2-for-1 here. I can get the sword and try to fight the dragon. Now, I don't know where the fuck this guy's gonna be. Just as a note. Maybe along the road, maybe not. No, that's from me, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe on the other side of the river? He could be literally, like, anywhere. He would be approaching it from this side. It's coming from the Camelands. Maybe, I don't know. The thing is, they don't know where I'm gonna place my town when they make this quest, so... He could just be anywhere. Yeah, I just gotta run all around to see if we find him. Maybe teleport here or there. Oh god. I guess we'll just start with this angle, huh? Maybe the bandit camp. I don't know. That feels like a place where I would find him. Help the poor kid. Okay, so he should still be here then, if we have to help the poor kid. I don't think he's on this side of the river. Let's look leading up to the dragon. You think he's gonna be with the dragon? Wouldn't that be funny? I mean, I doubt it. Oh, where is this kid? Where is this kid? I hate looking for quests, you know? I just have to wander around like, I wonder where he is. I much prefer to just find, like, you know, have something guiding me. Even if it's not something as blatant as a quest marker, you know, like you get to the area, it's like, alright. Begin tracking him, and then there's footprints or something that I can follow, like, immediately. That's not a quest marker, you're still exploring. And a little more actively at that. Because what am I doing right now? I'm just running around like a fucking idiot. I don't like this kind of design. Found him. Over here in a fucking corner. Fighting dire wolves. Forward. Fucking damn. Forward. What tier is a dire wolf again? Level 5, 28 hit points. That's not that bad. No, that's not that bad. No. Not at all. Detail. He sees you, the elf crouches in fear, hiding something in his arms. Have you come to take it? No, it's mine. Leave me alone. A grimace of pain and madness has captured his face. It's far too valuable. You can't own it. I'm the only one who can. Do you hear me? I'm the only one who can protect it. Everybody else wants it to themselves, but I'm not giving it away. I've been hiding. I can hide it from you. Don't come closer. Elf is staring at you, froth dripping from his lips. These are all diplomacy checks. Who the hell are you? Let's try diplomacy. The bluff is so funny. Get me wrong, but that thing is playing tricks in your mind. You must give it to me. Failed diplomacy checks. Yes, no, the thief is trying to fool me. Go away, you can't have it, thief. Alright. Try the bluff. Hey, there's a rogue behind your back. Toss it to me before he steals it. Succeeded. 720 XP. He tosses the thing before he knows he's been fooled. No, thief, thief. He returns to his senses and falls limply to the ground. Good lord, it's finally over. The damn blade took my sanity. I never expected Mistress Nazriel could it create such a monstrosity. Let her find herself another assistant. This cursed thing nearly cost me my life. Alright. Well, she's not going to be happy about that. I have to literally pick it up. Cursed sword. Bastard sword. Supposed to cast fear on enemies, but for some reason, it poisoned the mind of its first owner. Curse has lost its power. Turned into an ordinary blade. Oh, did that fight make me level up? I think it did. That fight caused me to level up. That's pretty well timed considering it's right before a dragon fight. Let's start with me. Ranger level 10. We'll get a combat style, more favorite, and 2 more favored enemies? The fuck? Alright. Yeah, 2 more. Okay, persuasion, perception, trickery, magic, magic. Yes. Okay, combat style feat. Combat feat style. Which can give you skill bonuses. And these. Which I don't actually... Well, I did get precise shot with one of these. Normal feats can give you these too. This is just like extra. I feel like I've used it effectively so far. Because I've only taken these things when I've absolutely needed to. Many shot. Full attack of the bow. First attack fires 2 arrows. If it hits, both arrows hit. Apply precision-based damage. Critical hit damage only once for this attack. Damage bonuses from using composite bow. High strength applied to each arrow, as do other damage bonuses, such as favored enemy bonus. Damage reduction resistances. I mean, this just seems good. This is just like more arrows, right? Seems better than rapid shot. Make full attack with ranged weapon. Fire 1 additional time this round for your highest bonus. No. All of your attack rolls take -2 penalty when using rapid shot. Many shot sounds better. Also, it makes it sound like it's exclusive with rapid shot, which is funny because you don't even see it until later. And this one's just really interesting, the point blank master, because you can shoot this without provoking attacks of opportunity. But I use finesse, so it's like, shrug. Also the improved critical, which you could take multiple times. Well, each time you take it applies to a new type of weapon. Improved critical, improved critical. And you select what kind of weapon. The many shot sounds pretty nice though. Maybe it is. There's none that I can't see here apparently, so we'll take the many shot. We'll take that. Now for the favored enemies. What have I taken already? I've taken Fae twice and dragons once. Well, considering we're about to fight a fucking dragon, I'd love to maybe get some more of that, huh? I get to choose... Oh, okay. Wait, so one of them has to be new and one of them is an upgrade. I feel like upgrading the dragons right now would be a pretty good idea. It's one of those things where you're not going to fight many dragons overall, but the dragons you are going to fight are exactly where you're going to want favored enemy bonuses. Now, what else do I take? I believe... But I'm effectively picking only one more? I don't know. Favorite terrain. Maybe magical beasts. Those tend to be pretty scary. Again, a lot of these other ones would probably come up more, but out of all of these, I feel like Magic Beasts is the one we would want. In the next game, we'd probably want like Outsiders. Although I think they split this into 3 in the next game. It's kind of a fucking debuff. Yeah, let's say Magic Beasts for the new one and buff up Dragons. So these are my 3 new ones, my 3 brand new ones. This is like the upgrades, I guess. But can I just keep picking new ones? Is that a thing? Or does this turn into an upgrade? I don't know. I don't know how this works. I don't play Pathfinder. New spells. Oh my gosh. Am I unlocking like level 3 right now? I think I am. I think I'm unlocking level 3. Okay. Spellbook. Level 3. I've unlocked level 3, but I don't have any slots for it yet. So, alright. Lindsay. Bard. What do you get? A Jack of all trades. +1 bonus on all skill checks. And a Bard talent. Up, 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 up. And then, I guess, mobility. Bard talent. A terrain mastery, but bonus does not increase with your level. Or some of these other things. Bonus combat feat. I've already picked a weapon focus before. Makes perception check +4 bonus. You don't make perception checks. I don't have perception on you. Use full speed stealth without penalty. I don't use you for stealth. Cast Iron Stomach. Bonus saves against poisons and saves against spells. Stuff that cause nauseated. Oh, that could be useful. I'll take the Iron Guts, sure. Okay, new spells to select. What do we want? Level 2. Oh god. We have Mirror Image, Delay Poison, Heroism, and Cure Moderate Wounds. Anything else here is really... not very important, you know? So wouldn't necessarily use it anyway. We got 2 level 4 things. Okay, so we've just unlocked level 4 spells with her. That's cool. Ooh, Summon Monster 4. It's cool. Medium Elemental. No, we need something else. Neutralize Poison or Venom. Cure Critical Wounds. Definitely want that for her. Break enchantments, transmutations, and curses. I have something that deals with poison already, so that's not the most important. Let's go with that. Make it a humanoid creature fight on your side as if it was your ally. Oh, attack your opponent to the best of its ability. It will try to throw off the domination, making a will save every round. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. But you're a support, so take the break enchantment. For this, I don't know. I don't know if this is particularly useful for me. Summoning would be just kind of like, for the hell of it, you know? Here's where you designate 1d3 extra planar dogs or a wolf. Maybe I'll give you a summon elemental. Just for the hell of it. Again, most of this other stuff I will literally never use. So, get the small elemental. Summon, just for the hell of it. There you go. Now, Chimera. Kineticist, you're going to get a wild talent. Canera. Do 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 Canera. Boop boop do Canera. Do 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 do. Why do you like this? Why do I have it split like this? I have no idea. Either way, you're not too good at either of these, so they probably shouldn't be split like this at all. Maybe something for me to fix later on. Choose an ability. Oh, you can get kinetic restoration too? Oh wait, this is different. Oh no, that's different. Different. Elemental Whispers. Fire Feet. I don't understand how this has anything to do with fire. Flame Shield. You can give yourself like thorns with a flame shield. One burn might mean free. I don't know how that would apply, to be honest. Elemental Whispers. So what do you do? Mobility, Arcana, Nature, or not even. Magic. Persuasion, Perception, Athletics, Fortitude, Perception, Mobility, Perception, Monkey, Armor, Perception, Athletics, Perception, Initiative, Perception, Knowledge, World, Perception, Lore, Nature, Perception, Hit Points, Perception, Will Saves, Perception. Why do they all have Perception? They all have Perception. I don't even use you for Perception. Why it's like, is this really that useful? Probably not. Let's get the Flame Shield. That could be interesting. What's that? Oh. Sure. Bring out your sister. How to level her up too. Kineticist. Wild Talents. You have such few points. Bull Rush, Blind Fight. Missing because of concealment. Slick. I use you for magic, and I have all your other points in stealth. That's hilarious. Will I ever use that? I mean, probably not. But you're all in on stealth for some reason. Probably for like skill checks. Probably skill checks. I could give you something that buffs stealth. Cat Familiar, Stealth, Perception. None of the other ones would matter for you at all. Just like a teensy tiny bit. But if you're my person for stealth skill checks, which they do come up occasionally, then Cat Familiar would be pretty good for you. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Cat Familiar for you. It's got 2 effects for some reason. Just for the hell of it. Alright, quick save again. 3 more characters. Jaethal, Inquisitor, Judgment. We would get Judgment. What does this mean? Like another use? I think so. Magic, Perception, Religion, Nature, Arcana. Honestly, like Lindsay has Arcana kind of taken care of already. Just put this extra point in Magic Device. And you get some spells. No idea what to grab here. I could get Cure Moderate Wounds, but I don't think you would ever use it. 10 minutes resist energy. 10 energy against energy type chosen. Find traps, but that shouldn't matter. Castigate. I don't see a lot of purpose to this, any of these. Enchantment. Invisibility. Sea invisibility. Let's give you sea invisibility. For you, sure. Now we get our first level 4 spells for you. Inflict critical wounds, obviously. You don't need a cure. You're not designed to be a healer. You're designed to heal yourself. Burst of Glory? Any other necromancy abilities? Yes. Death's Ward. +4 morale bonus on saves against all death spells, magical, blah, blah. Immune to energy drain or negative energy effects. Huh. Crusader's Edge. It's like the last thing you need. Fear? Guess that's necromancy. Fear. Let's get fear. Become frightened. Sure. Whatever. Complete. Amiri. Barbarian. You get damage reduction. Nice. And rage power. Magic, perception, athletics, mobility. Alright, what do we want? Must be at least 8th level. Select this power. The increased damage reduction increases by 2. The damage reduction makes her way tankier because she doesn't even need like better armor. She can run around in her medium armor and still have... She'd take like 1 damage at a time. Or even 0. Honestly. This is the bite attack. I'm not giving her bite. Speed. She could also just get way faster. I'd rather you get tankier before you get faster. You can select this 3 times. I don't care about the rest of these. So maybe like, is there any that I don't have yet? There is. But I don't know if I'm getting any of these because this is along with stances that I just don't use. Oh, there's this. Lethal accuracy. Crit multiplier. Must have lethal stance and deadly accuracy rage. 16th level to select. Immune to shaken and frightened conditions. 12th level to select. Okay. If I was going to max any of these out, I would max out damage reduction. I wouldn't want her to get super far ahead with Swift Foot. Just increase damage reduction. You could charge and, you know, that damage reduction would really help when you've been charging. So we're going to use damage reduction as our 3 select. I might end up getting like 1 level of Swift Foot. We'll see. But something to make you tankier would be great. Because you're kind of forward front tanky. Alright, Valerie, Fighter, bonus combat feat, and burst barrier. Treat himself spells and effects, gaining +1 reflex when employing a tower shield. Okay. A bonus combat feat. Magic device, athletics, and what else? Mobility, maybe. Total value is -6 right now. Nothing else that you'd make any real difference in, so might as well just mobility. Okay. I mean, I pick a lot of combat feats up here too, quite frankly. You get a lot of like bonus combat feats. Additional attacks of opportunity based on dex bonus. You don't have a dex bonus, really. Can't even see your dex. There it is. +1. Yeah. I was like, we could do improved critical. I don't think we've taken that yet. Improved critical towards bastard sword, because you use bastard swords. Just like Amiri does. Just for the hell of it. Because I don't know what else to give you. Treat your total hit dice as your base attack bonus when calculating your combat maneuver defense. That's crazy. Why does it not recommend defensive combat training for her? I feel like that would be pretty fucking useful for a tank. But I don't know. Maybe it's not. Oh, there's also greater weapon focus. Bastard sword. Oh, I've already selected it. Weapon specialization, focus. All of these already selected, I guess. Yeah. Strange. The vital strike. Outflank. As a melee tank, I mean. Whenever you score a critical hit against flanked creature, provokes an attack of opportunity from your ally. Now that kind of thing could end up being pretty useful if comboed with Amiri at some point. Right now, nobody else has this feat. But you know what? I think I'll grab it with you so that I'll see it with others and go, ah, yes. Because I'll have to remember next time I can pick something like this. Because you're always up front on an enemy, so. Alright, everybody has leveled up. Anybody get anything new on their bar that I have to sort through? I don't know. Fear. Judgment, resiliency, good. Makes Inquisitor resistant to harm. Granting DR 1 good. Okay. Cool. Where'd the other one go? There's another one. You got another spell. Where did it go? Did it just not go anywhere? No, it went right here. Me. Amiri. Lindsay. Break enchantment. Cure critical wounds. Summon small elemental. Was there anything else like that? Also, judgment smiting. Why is this over here? There's like a random mistake that was made. Where'd this go? See invisibility. And you have a communal version. This just didn't go anywhere by the looks of it. So, there you go. Make sure everyone's set up well. Elemental. 1 round per level. I think that's spell level, so that's really not the best thing. But it's a way to get some kind of in-battle support, I guess. Alright, quick save again. Now, we can try to go fight this fucking dragon. And pray for the best. Okay. Probably should have just had the cold iron out already to begin with, but here we are. Well, maybe not this round, to be fair, but it's okay. It'll be fine. Right now, this is like a movement round. 33 reduced damage. Yeah, it's got like a 15 reduction to like all damage taken. Charge. Oh my god. You walk along to the other side of it. Probably want to use spells and stuff on this fight, quite frankly, against this enemy. You have a summon as well, that's funny. That takes a full round, though. Oh, I can pick between these, that's interesting. Let's, Hurricane Bow, I guess. I'm also tempted to like Acid Maw. I guess I'll Acid Maw first, and then I will Hurricane Bow. Maybe we want to probably spread out a little bit, realistically. Obviously, we want you to do some kind of buff. Maybe Inspire Greatness. 2 bonus hit dice. Competence bonus on attack rolls, fortitude saves. +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. I think that's different. That is a different thing. That heroism. That's like, that's a level 2 spell is what that is. I think. It is, yeah, it's already over here too. It's already on that bar. Oh, it's competence no matter what. Well, this doesn't scale, this does. Bonus increases +1 at 5th level and every 6 levels thereafter, so it's almost gotten to +3 to a maximum of +4 at 17th level. This is pretty set in stone. So... the 2 bonus hit dies sound cool, though. I'll go with Inspire Greatness. Everybody... oh, Jesus. Okay. They gotta be in this circle to benefit from it. Activate your rage and charge. Due to the way this has started, we're getting some nice stuff going on right now. Like, we're dealing good damage to him before he can even react because of how this started. I'm definitely going to go ahead and summon the skeletons. Wonder if I summon them in here, if they will benefit from this bonus. Maybe. I think I'll go up to this man and just whack him with Kaliki. Alright, his first attack time. Ow! It was definitely an AoE that goes in a line. We have a lot of temporary hit points available, though. So I've used Acid Maw, right? Yeah, so we can deal some extra acid damage with the leopard. We're already dealing so much damage. That first round was really useful. I don't know that I need to cast anything else. We just probably want to... because he might die this round before he really gets to do anything. Oh, there's that second attack in. So I just get an extra arrow every full attack. That's really useful. You just pew pew. Because I think we have a pretty good thing going here. Alright, Amiri actually swap to the longsword and whack him with that first. And that way we will have hit him with cold iron. Guaranteed. He's already almost dead. Quite frankly. The turn base came so in handy. Look at that, man. The skeletons weren't even needed. Holy shit. We just deal enough damage, I guess. That's great. Amiri, you can swap back to this now. And what does he have? We get a Lindorm scales. Some other shit. I thought that was going to be way more difficult. But he was really just... He had a lot of HP. And I was pretty well set up. We came in at a good time. Of transmutations and bodily poisons. I don't think I need that anymore. A professor's hat. Within it is a subspace similar to bags of holding, but only accessible to the wearer of the hat. Oh my god, wearing it increases party capacity by 200. Contains all masterwork tools possible, providing the wearer with +2 competence bonus to all skill checks. Jesus. Jesus. I think I'll put that on myself. Because there's times where my character is just alone or limited, not really with access to the party. So maybe. +2 competence on all skill checks. Skill checks. Like, wait, where am I? What's going on? The fuck are my skills? Oh, these. So, like, these skill checks. So that would mean more trickery, more persuasion, more use magic, more everything for me. And as the protagonist, that would be pretty useful. Flaming Earthbreaker. Extend Metamagic Rod. Make up to 3 spells they cast per day. Extended. Probably not going to use that. Lasts twice as long as normal. Probably not going to use that. No. It's like, I mean, that's pretty expensive for what it does. And it's just very limited. Okay, I'm going to give myself this. This hat. That's nice. That lets the party... I wish it made... Oh my god. Not only does it let the party carry more, it lets me carry 200 pounds worth of shit on me. Dude, that's crazy. I could, like... using this hat, I could respec myself to focus, like, heavy fucking armor. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh. Doesn't matter as much right now, but that is really funny. I could definitely wear a better light armor, that's for sure. Wearing this. So that benefits the party, and it benefits the wearer, which is so funny. Well, damn. I could have all kinds of stuff equipped if I'm wearing this. That's really cool. Kind of probably niche in usefulness, quite frankly, but... What are you wearing? You're +4. Yeah, that's gonna be better than a stag helmet. Nobody else is using bows. At least nobody in the party, but I could think of somebody that would benefit from this. Back at base. I really like this hat. This is a really nice catch out of this. Yeah, we'll want to look to see what better light armor we have for sure. And we definitely have light armor focus, so. But definitely, if I want, I could respec him to use, like, medium armor, for example, instead at this point. And I don't think that would even slow him down. And for me, that could be pretty useful, because this character is, like, he uses melee as well. I got the keen elven curve blade on him. There's times where he would be using this, because I don't have the point blank stuff on his bow. Though I totally could, it's just, I don't know. With early decisions, this made a lot more sense to go finesse. Sometimes it feels like it would just be better to not use such a thing. To not use finesse. And to just always use a damn bow. At this point, it really wouldn't matter very much. I don't know. I don't know what's effective in Pathfinder. It's weird. I'm just learning new shit all the time. Well, that's a quest and a dragon. And probably some other shit that I need to go look at now. Armor. Armoire. Let us leave. Honestly, this is closer. Damn, this shit stays active for a while. She's not playing anymore. No, never mind. She was still actively playing. That's weird. Usually that doesn't happen. Usually it turns off automatically after combat. Just burning through all of her charges. Thanks, game. What was that about? Why'd you do that? How rude. Alright, I got the sword. It's still marked over at the bridge for some reason, but I'll bring it back to her. And again, the funniest thing is I could give him heavy. He just would get slowed the fuck down by it. Now, I could give her the hat and then she would have a light encumbrance, you know? Which would actually buff her speed up. Because I guess they must have something that buffs their speeds. In general. Nazriel, got your quest complete. Take away this dangerous thing, it poisoned the mind of one of your assistants. Elven woman carefully takes the blade from your hands. She bows politely. There's honey in her voice. I'm terribly sorry. What an unbelievable failure. I would never have allowed a faulty blade to get into your hands. That's what we need quality control for, right? 180 XP. Promise you'll receive your gift. Please give me a little more time. I hope the items I send with Sartain will fend off boredom while you await the arrival of the true masterpiece. Alright. Alright, crazy lady. Whoa. Wait for the gift. Oh, okay. Well, the main story quest could become king, maybe ask better companions. No, I have all the companions. I've looked at the list. Also, the mains, I can't do the main story. I already did it. You can't just choose to do the main story in this game whenever you want. So, it is like, this is the date. At a very specific date and time, I will be able to do the next main story. The next one is called Season of Bloom. I don't know how many days away it is. It might be like 90. But that's part of why for like 5-6 hours last stream, I was just doing kingdom management stuff. Because with the kingdom management stuff, it passes time very drastically. But because I did so much kingdom management stuff, I was like, you know what? I want to go into the area, so this is where the next story area is going to take place. And I want to explore what is there to explore. And also I need to do other quests as they come up. Like, for example, you said better items. So I just did an artisan quest. By doing the artisan quest, I unlock a timer that, when it's done, will give me a legendary item from that artisan, which is going to be unrivaled by anything that I can buy. Game forces you to do secondary quests. No, it doesn't. You don't have to do the secondary quests. You don't have to do anything. I did the artisan quest for the reason why you want me to do the main quest, to get a better item. because I know it'll give me a bunch of free items, but also that legendary item. As for companions, as far as I'm aware, I have every companion. Maybe I'm missing one, but he's not going to be better, you know? They're all equal. They just have their own specializations. And if I ever wasn't happy with any of them, I could go recruit a mercenary, which is a custom character that I create from the ground up. They're technically a little bit inferior, though, technically speaking, with this mod that I have, I did see it somewhere, though I'm not sure where. Character creation? Yeah, like I could change it right here. Ability points of character creation, mercenary. I could just go change that to 25. And now if I went and made a fucking mercenary, it would be equal to the total amount of ability points, so the total combat capabilities and utility capabilities of any default character. I'll save that for the hell of it, but I don't plan on making any mercenaries. I'm just going to stick with the actual characters that I get. But I'm doing what I'm doing for the exact thing that you want me to get from the main story, basically. I occasionally go manage the kingdom, and then that passes time, which forces me to do the main story. But the moment the main story is available, I make it my first objective, and I only do it until it is done. That's what I did with the troll area over here. When we had the troll main storyline, I pretty much just beelined it into just doing troll stuff, and I saved all the exploration and side stuff for after. So that's why I have time right now to do side stuff in kingdom management, is because the time that the game would have thought that I would have spent on it, I actually used just bum rushing the main quest, is kind of how that went. So yeah, now I'm just kind of exploring the area and finding loot and stuff that I'll have to do anyway for where the next main story is going to take place, which is over here. Speaking of, though, I'm going to go back to the city because I want to see maybe about finding some better armor for my protagonist now, especially if he does occasionally fight in melee. It's like you might as well. Let's see what I have stowed away. So yeah, there's better melee stuff, or medium stuff stowed away. A big thing to keep in mind is the dexterity. How much max dexterity? Why is this over here? Like I just read the names and not the actual stats. This is the medium stuff. Obviously, I could make any of these work. So, yeah, the downside... Okay, so I probably wouldn't want to go to, like, medium and heavy stuff because it would just... It would hurt my dex bonuses. It would. Unless I would find something mithril. Which I know I found some other mithril stuff that I don't even know where it is right now. But we wouldn't want, like, mithril heavy, though that would be really funny. So we want stuff with, like, the best max dexterity that we can get usually. Well, no, that's not true. That is not true. What is my dexterity bonus? +7 right now. What you're wearing allows for 6. So that's actually very, very specific. Still, weight is no concern for you, literally ever. Who has my torches? Amiri has one of them, right? I feel like I should just put a torch on you just for in case you're ever alone. Or Jaethel has the other one. Jaethel also has flasks. You have a wand of fire. Jaethel can avoid this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Now that you just have all this extra stuff, put this on you. Truthfully, though, this hat would probably actually be best on Valerie for the actual weight affecting bonuses. She's wearing adamantine full plate +1. Just gives her even more defensive bonuses, but it works. Why do you have a speed of 40 now? You didn't always have it. You didn't have it like 2 seconds ago. Why do you have it now? What changed? I have no idea. Oh yeah, and this fucking hat. Somebody would benefit from this hat. Either the treasurer or the ranger. Ranger makes a lot of sense, I guess. Here's a hat for you. I'll just carry this torch just in case I'm like ever solo and I need it. I guess. The others have capabilities. You auto level, right? Yep, there you go. You do not auto level. You auto level. You auto level. You auto level. It is kind of important to level these guys so that they get better at their advisor jobs. Cleric. Magic. Religion. Very weird spread of things, I must say. Go all in on persuasion. And finally, you, Mr. Other Cleric, Religion, Magic, and that's it. Thankfully, they had very nice, simple level ups. Okay. +6, +7. This is +8. Padded armor +2. I will eventually get, I think, to +8 dex bonus. So this would, if I were to equip this on myself, I would lose 1 armor class, but I would get +1 dexterity bonus. Is that worth it? I don't know. It just kind of changes up my AC a little bit because I still end up having the same amount. It's just coming from different sources. That's all that's really happening. Other armor +2. You have better stuff than that. You have worse stuff, but I just don't really care about you right now, so I'm just going to put this away. Maybe I shouldn't, because there's already another leather armor +2 in there, so tell you what, you can have this. I'll just sell the other one. AC should be the same. It is the same, it just changes up between flat-footed and touch. By swapping where it's coming from, because the source is different. But now when I can get this up to +8, which will probably happen eventually, this armor would actually allow me to benefit from it. How's everybody else doing? Fine, I'd say. Nothing really to change. 1 dex bonus, you have 1 dex. 3 dex bonus, you have 1 dex. I think the rest is good. So we'll just sell the extra stuff here. This isn't a lot, but it's something. So what is this? Is this part of something, or can I just hand this over to you? No, I have to, it's part of something. Alright, go put that away. It looks silly with this hat on. Goes with this set right here. There you go. Apparently she has 5 other things, total of 6. This is for the Tenebrious Depths, this stuff. Well, I don't know if I need all this stuff now, that's right. I have no idea, because it's like... I don't know if you just need it for like each checkpoint where you would then talk to the dragon, or if you need all of it forever. I think I was just going to hold all of it in my inventory is what I was going to do. And then just as it gets more and more, just start putting it at the bottom. Okay. Let's head back out. I'd figure I'd look in the area we're going to next for the next main story before the actual timer of the main story begins. Because then I can get the main story done as quick as possible. It's kind of my logic. There's only a couple places remaining here that I have to explore. I don't remember when everything comes up. I think after that, like you have Varnhold. I don't know when Dire Gnarl Marches comes up. But I know for a fact that this will come up pretty soon. Let's look at the Goblin Fort, why don't we? And I still have an actual quest that's kind of related to the chapter over here. Another thing, by the way, about what you choose to do is some of it is like... it's timed, you know? Like, so I have a quest related to the beginning half of chapter 2, in a way. It gets clocked under that. It gets, like, recorded under that. And if I don't do it for long enough, I will just fail it. Oh, 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 oh. Freed prisoner. Goblins are upon us. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Oh. Alright. I have no idea what I'm walking in on here. Keston Garrus. Oh, hey. Keston's here. This is just an area on the map? Oh, he exploded. Oh god, what happened? Huh. Oh, you still have the acid bite. That's so funny. I was like, what the hell's going on here? And so flame shield will not count as 0. That is sad, but it is what it is. Here. We have Canara out. Canara, you just move up. Lynx Eye, Sentry. Try to kill this one. Oh, still 1 HP remaining. Unfortunate. Ooh. Allies in a fight. Do you know how rare that is? That's so rare. Alarm. That's what he sounds like he's saying. Ear-piercing scream wand. Which one are you? How much health do you have? A fair amount. Hey, you actually go next. Now you're dead. That extra arrow shot is really nice. There's nobody in range of you. You're just gonna move up constantly. You slow fuck. Is Keston who I think he is? Pretty sure. I don't know. I know I've heard his name. Pretty sure I know who he is. Fairly certain. Let's fireball. Magic missile. Hell yeah, it actually worked. What are you raving about? Damn, everybody's like out of range still. Guess I'll just wander on in there. Yep. See the rest of this. All their archers are over here. Couldn't have finished this guy off for me. Couldn't have done that. Well, at least you killed one. Ooh, what about you? Kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice, thank you. I love having AI friends in CRPGs. It's so uncommon. But it feels great when it does happen. Forward. Explodes into acid because of the acid bite still being active. Well, thankfully these are just goblins. Ugh. Oh, you're just not very good at killing these ones, huh? They're dying faster than I can really catch up to them. All hail wands. I really need to move up. There you go. I'm in range. Goblin Horse Reaper? Jesus. Fire arrow's pretty cool. The fire arrow? Like Lindsay's bolts? Or, oh, her Canara's spell? Canara's fire, like, spell? It is pretty cool. What I think is cooler is the fact that they can turn that shit into blades and then get double attacks in. Still struggling to catch up. The goblins sound like babies complaining. Magic missile! Nice. Alright, finally! Look at this melee range. Jesus Christ. I can imagine that if you put everything to like the original difficulty this game released on, these guards would get slaughtered. They'd just get absolutely slaughtered. You're dead. Goblins are babies complaining. Yeah, they are, right? They sound just like it. Yeah, I know who Keston is. Armor covered with cuts and scratches, there's blood on his gloves. He himself is uninjured. You're right on time, Baron. You're losing hope no longer now that you are here. Further down the path behind a palisade lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. No idea when these pests managed to build them so fast. Scouted less than a 10-day ago, and there was no trace of them. Keston regains his composure. Whatever the cause, surrounding area is thick with goblins, and only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they have raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill, around a totem to Lamashtu, the mother of monsters, mistress of insanity, grandmother nightmare. Great. Only demon lord to attain true divinity. Great. Packed the fort with cages with prisoners inside. Managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others escaped and came back on their own. We've questioned them. They say Shaman performs his rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack. The goblins keep coming at us, not giving us a moment's peace. The way they're hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time. Keston turns to face you, his eyes determined. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners in the fort, your grace. Where did I... Is this a quest? Can this goblin camp have something to do with the seeds? What seeds? What, is this a quest? I'm so confused. Only to find out, get inside, or get past the gates and see what's going on here. How are the prisoners? Some are injured, many are exhausted, every one of them is terrified after what they've been through. All the prisoners we've spoken to say they are taken to Lamashtu Totem to take part in the magic rituals. What's strange is that the shaman doesn't sacrifice anyone. All he does is shriek and pray to Lamashtu, and then forces victims to drink water until they start to choke. The fuck? Prisoners mentioned a shaman, the leader. Scott mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. He thought it might be a wolf. True, the Goblin King must be somewhere in the camp. Discover the magic seeds are transported by water. If the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, anyone who has consumed the water can give birth to a monster. Oh god. I have to kill them all. When did I discover that? The quest is goblin genocide. It sounds more... This is a weird quest. I'll pick that one. Turns pale. How dare you say that? We know how to save them. I have to... Oh, kill them all as in the prisoners? I thought you meant the goblins. Have it your way. Grateful your grace. I didn't realize that meant the prisoners. I thought that meant the goblins. In what world would I have interpreted that as meaning kill all the prisoners? How would I have figured that out? That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Need to free the prisoners before goblins serve them for dinner or worse. Alright, great. Sends the ones you rescue our way, will protect them. Okay. I thought it was kill all the goblins. I was like, oh yeah, obviously I'm gonna kill all the goblins. Duh. Then it's like, actually, you meant the prisoners. At first I was like, what? Why is he getting so offended that I'm saying I'm gonna kill all the goblins? Isn't that what you just asked me to do? It is. The writers of this game are just retarded sometimes. Thought we were just gonna, like, oh, kill all the goblins before they can do any more infecting. And maybe accidentally spawning a monster. Like, that would make sense. Makes the most sense to me. Is this place we're going to here? Oh, it is. This is a big place. Big place. Rescue the prisoners, dispose the goblins? Yes, we are. Which is why I was surprised that that dialogue meant kill all the prisoners. I was like, no, I don't want to do that. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so this is a bigger area. I'm just so confused. Is this a quest? It is. Season of Bloom. I've accidentally started this early by coming here. What? Hold on. Season of Bloom. Can I just start this early? Is this actually the main quest? I remember reading once that this main quest is different, where it's like where it doesn't necessarily work like that. Season of Bloom is a quest. Scouted barony, visit goblins, attend to the council. Is this a prerequisite? I'm a little confused. The quest itself will begin way later than the events that lead up to it. Reasonable time to spend on this quest. Completing before by disease. The sooner you complete it, the better. Well, it's not even supposed to be starting yet. Events prior to the beginning of the quest. None of this makes any sense. Goblin Fort. Let's see if that leads to any information. This is one location within the Season of Bloom. This is the second part of the quest. I found the second part of the quest. I don't know if it's a glitch. I feel like you're able to find certain... But what's so weird is the fact that the guy was talking to me as if I knew what was happening here. Because events leading to the prior to the quest, there's an event, and then events start rolling, and then you get a quest called Seed of Sorrow. Yeah, and then more events. For something very specific, I need to visit the Shrine of Lamatsu on a Monday. What? Maybe you should reload. This is not the first quest that's gone like this. I have something very similar already. I have something very similar. It lets you like stumble into quests a lot of the time. And then attend to the council. After blah, blah, blah quests are completed, Season of Bloom quests will finally begin. Event will activate. Keston will warn me of some shit. Nothing related to this. And then there's eventually something to find Keston and his militia here. We'll engage in dialogue. Okay. Just looking to see how this progresses. Keston. Then there's a location called the Womb of Lamashtu. Does it have a timer countdown? Can you postpone it? Yeah, I can postpone it easily. Because this is part of Season of Bloom, which isn't even supposed to have started yet. I'm just looking at like the list of events to see how they work. Have I ever bookmarked the throne room events? I feel like I should. No, I haven't. Season of Bloom. Because Season of Bloom chapter is not supposed to begin until like day 225. Which is 11 days until a curse something 2. Where is that? Curse. An Ancient Curse Part 2. So it's not, the whole quest line around it isn't even supposed to begin for 40 days through the events. And then Roll Trouble, Proving Your Worth, Reveal Shrine of Lamatsu. Is Goblin Fort on here? Goblin Fort. Unlock but not reveal a Goblin Fort. That's supposed to happen after later. What do you mean unlock but not reveal? Like, I found this while I was just exploring. Is it not supposed to be unlocked yet? Because I stumbled into something of Candlemere already too a long time ago. And I just got that quest randomly. I don't know, maybe this is a bug. And I've already encountered a very similar bug. Okay. So, but the Season of Bloom quest. How does that, how does this go? Season of Bloom, Season of Bloom. Oh, there's Troll Trouble goes on even like for a while. Season of Bloom, Season of Bloom. Warning for Season of Bloom. When does that happen? Until 427 days. So yeah, I have hundreds of days to complete this. Basically. I guess, yeah, I'll put it off for now. It seems like, it does seem like a bug. I don't always want to assume everything's a bug, because sometimes it's easy to assume, oh, that's broken. Turns out it's actually a feature. So I only like to assume things are a bug when I, like, well, confirm that they're bugs, or if I find no other explanation. Candlemere. Like, Curse of Candlemere isn't supposed to begin until day 200, which is about 31 days away, but I already have that quest. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this stuff open in the background right now so I can double check it. Yeah, I think we're not supposed to be here just yet. From my understanding, looking at the game, like, this isn't even supposed to be unlocked. Like, forget about revealed. I'm not even supposed to be able to enter this place. Like, it's not even supposed to let me in, but it did. So that's weird. So I could put that off for now until the main story starts to kind of catch up to where it's supposed to be. That's very weird. But yeah, that's so strange. That is so strange. I mean, like, look at this. Go in and out. Do you want to enter? Yes. According to the wiki, I'm not supposed to be able to enter this place. This is not supposed to be possible. But there it is. I found it a while ago. while I was just exploring to pass time. Okay, well, we're just going to ignore that for right now. This count as being in here? Yeah, Lonely Barrow, Bald Spirits, Bald Stones, not spirits. Bald Spirits and Wolf Flare. Because this is connected to the main story before this even. It's technically a side part of it, but this is why I keep so much track of what I'm doing. Kind of need to in this game. Number one, just because there's so much stuff to do. But number two, because it's like, I don't know, the quest progression seems kind of a little broken, a little buggy, a little bit, you know what I mean? Alright, so ignoring the rest of that for now, let's go check out the Lonely Barrow. What is this place? What are you? I'm a little curious on that list, actually. When I Alt-Tab, I should go into the options menu so my GPU doesn't start dying. Tenebrous, this is the DLC. Depths. Tenebrous Depths. When do those floors unlock? Oh, 3 days after completing the quest, Season of Bloom. Got it. So I can't do the next part of the DLC, that DLC specifically, until specifically then. Gotcha. Well, for right now, we'll just go look at what's in here. Bandit Raider. In the dim light, you come across a group of armed men with swords and bows, 2 of them squatting near the body of a halfling. Spotting you, one of the men stands up and regards you with a crooked sneer. Well now, men, look, a corpse that doesn't know it's dead yet. You come to loot this place, the leader bares his teeth. You're too late, we were here first, we're keeping what we found. We're scholars, see? This is our find. Valerie looks at the bandit and the corpse at his feet. She reaches for her weapon. Dirty marauders, we cannot let them go. I can intimidate them. I could guarantee intimidate them. If I really wanted to. Who are you and what are you doing here? Can't you see for yourself? Research ass we are. Researching this crypt now. Everything we find, why we give it to the poor. He chuckles and the other bandits join in. We're here on a job, you see. This one hired us. The leader nods at the halfling corpse on the floor. Needed help to get into those ruins. And we were like, why not? So you know a millennial wrote that. And we were like, why not? Clicks his tongue sadly. But shame. As soon as the little one showed us the way in, he became ill. Must be the excitement, I bet. Such villainy. You murdered a man who trusted you, and now to cap it off, you dare to utter threats against the legitimate ruler of these lands. Short of it is, the crypts are fine. We'll deal with the traps ourselves and start researching right away. The man nods at you and then at the exit. And you better leave before you catch something. Jesus. It would be impossible for me to fail this dice check to get them to just leave. But I kind of want to kill them. What is this place? Like, I've let other bandits go before because they didn't kill someone right in front of me. These guys are just over the corpse of a halfling that they murdered. What is this place? Why should I? We just pry the door open to use buried. Wait, what? What is this place? Why should this? That doesn't make sense. How much gold buried? How much gold's with him? That dialogue doesn't make sense in the slightest. There's some markings on the pillars over there. Bandit points was a massive column. Also, that halfling idiot wouldn't shut up about some old books. Satisfied? Now get out while you still can. I can also bluff now. And I would still be guaranteed to pass it. The thing is, you know, I'd get some XP if I passed the check, but also I'd get XP and loot if I just killed them. It always feels wrong not to use a successful, like, Diplo skill check, but I'm not going to do this one where I work with them. Obviously, I'm just going to make them leave or kill them. I think I'm just gonna kill them. Yeah, speak the wrong tone to pick the wrong tone to speak with a baron. Death to grave robbers. Cleanse this land of your filth. See who dies today. If you weren't standing over the corpse of the guy that you just killed, I might be a little bit nicer. But you're literally there standing over his body. Oh my god, you're literally just like level... Well, that one's level 2, level 3, level 7, level 4. You're just basic ass fucking bandits. You're not even anything special. Like, this is so simple. Oh, I still have Konglomerat out? Whoopsie. Oh well. Is that the fire thing you were talking about? That's Konglomerat. That's her little fireball type thing. Ugh. God, they're so weak. That poor halfling. Oh, he tried to run because he was feared. Got attack of opportunity. That's nice that Lindsay can effectively apply fear now. I rolled a 1 twice in a row? Are you kidding me? Swap to Kaliki. I generally want to default to Kaliki. Alright, well, the leader's going next, so let's just focus him a little bit. I'm sorry, you what? Why is Valerie at such low health? What happened? Did you just like lose 40 health? Oh. I'm retarded. I charged the leopard at Valerie and attacked her, not the bandit leader. I was wondering why the bandit leader had so much health. Sorry, Valerie. My bad. Didn't mean to. Jesus Christ. They should warn you before you friendly fire. Like, I feel like that should be something I have to opt into, you know what I mean? Oh yes, Kaliki defaults to her, her sword version right now, which I don't even see, by the way. I'm sorry. Why is the familiar... Is the familiar something you have to activate? Oh my god, it is. Wow. Ugh. Kind of annoying. But, alright. That was the most damaging fight all day because I friendly fired myself. Jesus. Yeah, this cat familiar, I think, is something you have to activate onto her. Which means I don't actually like this. Because I thought it would just be fucking passive. Yeah, it literally summons a cat. I don't use the other pets in the game because you have to remember to summon them every time you leave or go somewhere. Look at all this stuff. Torn book. Covered in mud. Anything of importance here? Not that I can Farce. A heavy crossbow. +2. I can think of someone that would benefit from that. A lot of junk amassing here. But it's okay. I'll take that familiar thing off you with a respec if I can at some point. Oh, that's in the air. I thought that was like, I don't know, under me. Alright. We shall go further in. As for Valerie. Can you show me the tooltips better? Please? Thank you. Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. To undo the damage I did myself. Okay, let's see. Before we go any further, I want to go make some more caffeine. So I'm going to be right back and I'm going to go get some more caffeine. All right. Be right back. All right. It is time. Hi. I have caffeine. I've eaten my obligatory 100-calorie bag of popcorn that is all I ever eat while I'm streaming. Because, I don't know. It works. Where were we? We just opened this up. Yes, 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 yes. Let us go. Ugh. A trap. I like how there was actually an option to work together with the bandits. You clear the traps and then they help you fight. I don't know how they would help you fight if they were behind you, but maybe they'll just appear in some very specific circumstance. You know, yeah, I looked at how many potions I had. I did not look at how many scrolls I had. These are starting to amass as well. Honestly. Oh, what is this place? Alright. Picks a Cyclops. What is this magic? Hey, good job. Good job. Is this the ending? Already? Oh, it's trapped! There are truly so many traps here. Alright. Alright. Massive sarcophagus lies before you in the dim light. You see the edges of gleaming carvings that wind their way along the sides and up across the lid of the sepulcher. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. I thought this was a puzzle for a second. No, this is just a bunch of dice checks. Walk around it. 67 XP. Succeeded perception check. You walk around the sarcophagus, studying where it meets the floor. As you do, you notice fresh tracks in the dust. Someone has been here recently. Examine the lid. 360 XP. So the first one we had no chance of failing. This one we did have a chance of failing. You step closer to take a better look at the lid and see suddenly deep scratches on its smooth gleaming surface. Judging by the lid, it was slid aside and then slid back into place. You also notice rows of small holes covering the lid where they made to let airflow into the coffin. Great. So something alive is inside of it, basically, is what's happening. We could fail this too. Knowledge world check. Examine carvings on the sarcophagus. We succeeded. 360 XP. Carvings on the coffin depict an ancient Cyclopean empire. They speak of a rebellion when human tribes rose against their Cyclopean masters. Judging by the images, the riot was brutally suppressed. The leader of the rebels was caught and the human armies slaughtered. Jesus fuck. Well, athletics check. Slide it aside. Amiri's the best at athletics. Succeeded. 67 experience. Putting all your strength into it, you slide the marble slab aside. Slide the marble slab aside. That's a tongue twister. The slab hits the ground with a great booming noise echoing in the dark hall. To your horror, the sides of the coffin are raked with scratches and dried blood. Someone was buried here and they were desperately trying to get out. Despite the scratch marks, there's nothing inside. The sarcophagus is empty. I guess someone got out, not in. In the darkness behind you hear a faint rustling sound. An involuntary shiver runs down your spine. All of a sudden, the grinding stone erupts around you. The lids of the sarcophagi along the walls begin to slide open. Oh, great. That's awesome. Who's moving? Oh, Lindsay is walking in place. Is it just these guys, or is there more, or is there going to be like some leading the whole way out? There's more. Where the hell are you? Oh, it's this one? Oh. Well, I don't know. But here you go. Oh my god. Wait, that kill you in one shot? Jesus, wait, what level are you? Why is everything here so weak? What's going on? None of this is going how I would expect. Also, that is not the end of the combat. There is more. There you go. There are more. There is another. Right there. Whack. Thwack. There's nothing else in sight. I don't know what you want me to do. They're all gonna come from over here, though. Shit, dude. I mean... Put it in real time. It's probably like the last guy anyway. That's what real time looks like. Dun 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 dun. Jabba jabba jabboom. Bubba jabba jabboom. Doesn't understand what this is for. All other than telling me that this is about a Cyclops. Is this like related to a quest that I haven't started? I don't know. Damn cat. Ugh. I want to get that skill off of her. The annoying thing about that character is she cannot be respect. That DLC character. So to respec her, I'd have to actually use the mod to go in and remove that skill and then put something else in its place. I mean, yeah, I don't see anything else here. If the bandits actually did come down here, they probably just would have died. Quite frankly. They just got to die a little bit earlier. I feel like a quest is going to bring me here. Oh, hello. Oh wait, no, there's more paths unlocked now. Okay. It was like, we're almost back to the beginning and I don't see anything really progressing. I don't know what I would replace her thing with. I don't remember what the other options were, quite frankly. Maybe take a look, since it's only one skill. But I'm definitely not using that skill now that I know how it works. I thought it was going to work like a summon. Like the leopard. I would imagine that a familiar would work exactly like a leopard would work, but it does not. Annoying. What? Magic missile. Good job. Whew. Oh, they totally would have died. They could not have handled this many skeletons. Holy Jesus, look at my inventory. All the gear is just adding up. Can I, like, leave and come back? It looks like the way is shut, and that it was shut by those who are dead. And I'm pretty sure the dead keep it. So we just gotta go forward. Alright, well, not afraid of any of you. Now you're just more of a nuisance. Jeez. And that does not end the combat. No, there's more. Just gonna put it in real time. This is not a challenging enough enemy to bother with anything else. There you go. We're almost starting to get encumbered. Is that a YouTube play button? Woo! Ooh. Robe of Water. Cold Aura. Plus 2 DC bonus to cold spells. That's neat. Will I actually use it? I mean, probably not. Holy fuck, man. Look at this. You like stop picking up loot. I saw that coming. Oh god, hidden path. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is so silly. I pressed it. Don't know what it does. Crumbling as if there was acid pouring on it. Okay. Belt of Mighty Constitution. Now that is good. +4. It's better than +2, and these two scale their spells off of Constitution. That is muy bueno. I don't know how to speak Spanish. Alright, back around. Look at Lindsay go. Alright. Still waiting for one of these to blow up in my face. Ancient scrap of script covered leather. I have something like this already. It's a trap. I was not the lockpicking person at the beginning of the game, and I just am now. The way is open. It was opened by me, and now I'm in combat. What the hell? Does that mean skeletons have spawned on that other side too? I don't know. It's a fat. No, I don't think it is. Pew pew. Woo! I love that 2-for-1. Because now, with the bow, he effectively has 3 attacks. Which is hilarious. You dare walk up to me? Bro. The most damage they do is to my inventory, quite frankly. They just have so much stuff. We're definitely a little bit encumbered. The loot's just starting to go off into all my organized stuff now. Oh god. That's fine. I'll be able to sort through it. Let me just go double check. Maybe some more enemies have spawned over here. Let me show your message. Because YouTube held it. Maybe it just pays attention to like where you finish this from. It does actually. Oh, that's nice. It actually pays attention to what room you decided to do second. That's cool. What? No, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't. Oh my god. So many traps, I feel like I'm playing Risen. Slowly. Hello. I say hello. And you say... Ooh. Wish I saw you back there. Nice. Charge. I mean... Ah! Damn. That's a pretty good archer. Just gonna... He's just so far away. This will be easier. Damn. Classic Beatles song, yes. Yes, it is. I reference things as much as is humanly possible for some reason. My inventory. Oh god, selling all that's gonna be such a pain. Bing. What I get for just picking everything up now. Used to leave all the clunky armor and shit. Oh, hello. An ancient golem. Exceptions adamantite. I don't have adamantite weapons. Is there more than one of them? Is that a second one? That's a second one. Level 18 construct. Oh god. This is well above the scale of anything else we fought in here. Oh, Jesus. Now, they don't get to do anything just yet. So... just due to the fact that we are in a move phase. New measure for intelligence nowadays? No. Might be the measure for wisdom, but not intelligence. It's a trap. You just roll a 10 for that? Why? These things are just really tanky. Especially with that damage reduction. It's crazy. Fucking 2 crits? Wow. Oh my god, look, it's almost dead. Ugh, what did you just do to them? Venom, constitution damage, great. Oh god, as a free action, every 1d4 plus 1 rounds, exhale 10 cubic feet of poisonous gas. That's lovely. That's wonderful. Are you fucking kidding me? These things are ridiculously difficult in comparison to everything else. Thankfully, I got in here on a, like, action round. So they don't have much time to do any bullshit. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, how are we gonna help her with this poison? I have that delay poison communal. There's also a delay poison normal. I think we can just do the normal. But I don't know that, I don't... Okay, that's right, yeah. I was like, I don't think that restores constitution damage, though. Yeah, no. I don't remember everything that I have equipped, either. Oh, you have a wand of neutralized poison. That's hilarious. Alright. What? That didn't cure it? I didn't make a quick save either, so that's just wasted. Well, then what the fuck would cure that? I have no idea. It's reduced, okay. Help of a lesser restoration spell. Well, it did help, actually. It just didn't help all the way. Weird, but I guess that works. Probably need to rest him soon anyway. That cat's annoying me. Not because it's a cat that's annoying, but because it's a cat that's reminding me how useless that skill is. Arcana. Collapsing mage weaves a spell using several natural elements. Okay. Not even gonna try to organize at this point. Inventory's a mess. Crap. Black soot across the surface. What cat? Where are you hiding? There it is. That cat. Right there. This. It's fucking annoying me. Because of it's a skill that I picked that I assumed to be like a summon, but it's not. It's like some other pet item that was added in, but it's a skill. So now I don't want to get stuck with that all game because it was not really well explained that this is how it would work. I would have to get rid of this and put something else in its place. Make lovely stew. Well, sadly it's not an item. It's a skill. Annoyingly. Ugh. I mean, I could try to fix that right now, just using my little handy-dandy thingamabob. I think that would be calicky, and then it would be like, what would replace it? Like cold something? I don't even know. I think cold adaptation, yeah, that's one of your skills, right? Yeah, let's just give you cold adaptation and then remove this stupid cat. Cat. I'm watching here. Are you really? Cat familiar. I already have that. How do I remove it? Oh, not through here. I've removed things. There it is. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've removed things before. Hold on. Calicky, display. Now I just have to find it in all this real quick. Like 4:30. Well, I'm pretty sure you are watching. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Yes, this is how I respect my DLC characters using the mod. It's a little confusing. Where's the cat familiar? Where are you located? Wonder if the filter would find it. There's so many feats. I just want to get rid of the stupid cat. Be typing with my eyes closed? You could be. That'd explain why you're typoing literally everything, you know? There it is. Cat familiar. Remove it. Thank you. Alright, cool, we good. No more cat. Wouldn't it be funny if it was still out because I didn't turn it off before I removed it? So, like, am I supposed to get water on this thing somehow? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what's going on? Is that what you want from me? What do you want from me? I don't know. I'm just gonna go this way. Where am I? I really don't know. It's because it's an interactable. So I can't just shoot at it. Didn't work. Well, I can type with my eyes closed because I don't look at my keyboard to begin with. I have like resting keys of WASD and the enter whenever they're actually sitting there, but usually not even that. Are you telling me this shit goes deeper underground? Is that what you're telling me? There's more? I need to sell stuff. Banned for not speaking English. Well, he's Greek, so that should be a pretty quick ban. Look at his name. Oh, I can't type on a phone with my eyes closed. That's crazy. I can't type on a phone with my eyes open. I'm being completely honest here. There's so many traps. The bandits would have been useless here. They would have been useless. A lonely warrior. Having a phone is impossible. His name is fine as long as he speaks not Greek. Let me see. I'm gonna type. What is the matter with you? Yep. I don't need my eyes open to type. Wish I wasn't behind this stupid fucking thing. Oh, but he's on the ground. I mean, we basically just won. With, like, probably no damage received. I don't know what this guy is. He's literally too high tier for me to even inspect him. So actually, this is a pretty dangerous guy. Oh, he has friends. I assume these are something reasonable, like other skeletons. Skeletons that fired 3 times apiece and rolled a 20 the first 3 times in a row. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that ridiculous? Oh, hi, Sturmer. Oh, hi, Sturmer. Yep. That is a man with his eyes closed, alright. Jesus Christ, that spell can do 5 damage. It's crazy. Kaliki, you'd be pretty useful in going after this asshole. There's another one. Oh, behind us. Oh, great. I didn't even see him. He's getting up. Never mind. When I said we already won, I lied. Dude, the beginning of this place is so easy. What is this fight? This fight is ridiculous. Where'd you come from? How many are there? Oh my god, they just keep spawning. Jesus. Jesus. Miri, you'll stay back here. What you'll do. Enjoy D&D. It's not D&D, it's Pathfinder. Bye. 3 crits in a row. That's not how chances work. Well, he got 3 critical hits. Well, 3 20s, right? He didn't get a critical hit, like, damage-wise. He got 3 20s in a row. Just realized that's really weird. We use critical hit to mean damage now. Like, ah, yes, this attack will do 1.5 times, but at the same time... Oh, well, no, I guess it would be like a critical success. If like a 20, a critical success, and then like a crit fail would be like a 1. It'd be fail and success, I guess. I was getting really confused. Spoke more with that extremely talented woman. Not today. That does not happen today. It happened at some point yesterday. On the ground again, fuckface. Ugh. Oh my god. Well, thankfully, he did not roll anything special this time. Whew. Okay. You did 72 damage? This thing has 74 hit points? What the fuck? Alright, that guy's dead. Jesus Christ, man. But nice crit to do so much damage. Holy fuck. I need to get the fuck out of here and empty my inventory. This is ridiculous. Frost Greatsword. That's cool. None of us use great swords. There's too many weapon types. That's not really a failing of the game. That's a failing of Pathfinder. And there's a lot more loot in this room. Oh my god, it's a trap. It's a tarp. Okay. Technically, I'm doing dumb stuff by not going into every corner of the room to see if any hidden loot appears. Because that's the thing you need to do in this game. A ring of luck. Does anybody need a ring of luck? Yes. Valerie. There you go. Second Execution Great Axe. A +1 Undead Bane Great Axe. Great. This is a mess. I hate this. Hate every second of it. Oh? Where the hell am I? Oh, this is a way out. Oh, thank God. So there is a way out. Is there a way to reopen this door? Well, I don't need to go further in just yet. No. I can go empty my inventory first. Thank God. Oy vey. Came in through a fucking hole in the wall. Oh, I missed one. I am carrying so much stuff. Oh my God. Just go sell it. Tuskdale, I guess. So much stuff to sell. Wish I could say sell all of this item. Just speed it up. Okay, I'm not going to be able to sort through here like this. Let's start with the storyteller. Here's some relics. Now to the store guy in here. So nice to have a store guy in here. Woo! And just to clarify, there is a filter. I can use a filter. It's just, it wouldn't work in any way that is helpful. It would just create more work. Annoyingly. I keep this. A lot of scrolls of Scorching Ray. I have to not sell any of this important shit. Now that it's all a fucking mess. And this inventory in the store does not look the same as the inventory outside of the store. Full plate, sell it. Sell it. Sell these dueling gloves. Is that everything? Effectively, I think so. Alright, hey you. Got a improved heavy crossbow for you. I don't think anybody else was using heavy crossbows, so I'll probably just sell that. Does anybody want a Constitution belt? I don't think so. I think anybody that would want one already has one. Oh, here's my cold iron dagger. This is exactly what I was talking about. I was like, where the fuck did that go? Here it is. Found it. It's not super necessary on you, but I see why I gave it to you. Wondering where that went. I was like, it's not in the store. I can't fucking find it. Put this on you for the hell of it. Alright. Let me see if there's anything else I want to get rid of for my storage. Also put some stuff into my storage. Talden. Scrap stuff. Oh, here. How many shards of this ring are there? Pathfinder, Kingmaker. I don't remember. Melted shard of a ring. When 12 out of 13 pieces are found. That's so much. Okay, I don't need this Great Axe Troll Reaper. I don't need that. Not really a need for this bastard sword either. Or these kukri, really. Or this heavy mace. Or most of this. I'm just slowly getting rid of all the stuff that I don't need. Slowly. Slowly. Especially since I can just buy it back. Mostly from weapons, just because there's so many weapon types. It's crazy. Just get rid of the bastard sword. The only other thing I could even think of to use it for would be to give it to Amiri. Just like as an option. But she doesn't need it. Not unless we find something better. Besides, Amiri's carrying a cold iron thing right now. Just as an option. Valerie is too weighed down to bother. Yeah, so I'll just sell all the rest of this junk. Oh, and this robe of water, which I don't think I need this. I don't think so. I'll just sell it here. I always buy it back if I need it. I just don't think I'll need it. The more you sell to one person, the harder it becomes to sort through his fucking shop. Oh boy. We good? I think so. Let's say yes. You be lost. You be lost. Before we go back to that place, I might rest. Because, oh no, like, we have some new spells for some dudes. We've had a big fight. There's just some things to recover. Although me can't even assign my level 3 spell slots. I don't have any my level 3 spells because I don't have any slots. What'd I take from this? Instant enemy. Favored enemy. Soothing mud. An area of healing mud. What? Creature can only be healed of damage this way once per day. What am I, Jesus? Like, here, let me rub this mud on your eyes. Look, you're not blind. Congrats. Life Blast. Chameleon Stride Greater. Long Strider, Greater. 1 hour per level, oh my god, of plus 20 foot enhancement bonus to base speed. That's actually really interesting. An hour. An hour's a long time to have a buff. Ooh, remove disease. That would end up being useful. I'm just gonna rest. Ugh. I'm over here now. I'm over here. I'm over here. That'll pass a little bit of time. Oh god, it's so bright now. What the fuck? What time is it? How do I see the time when I'm in here? I don't know, but it's so bright. Rest took 8 hours. When we tick into the next day, I'm gonna go back into some kingdom management stuff. I just don't know if I'm gonna have to manually get myself to the next day or whatever. I mean, resting was a big thing that will launch us towards the next day. Yeah. I mean, it's already like 2/3 of the way through the day, I think. Because when we get to the next day, there's gonna be good opportunity to do some 14-day stuff, though we are running out of time for kingdom management before we're kind of forced into the Season of Bloom stuff, so yeah. Let's go back over here. Let's just explore the bottom of this lonely barrow, because this is in the Shrike? No. I don't think this Shrike Hills. I think this is whatever this place is called. Konglomerat, go away! Alright, downstairs to the ancient tomb. Oh, where did you fuckers come from? Were you supposed to be part of this fight in here? I think so, probably. Forward, Jathel. Oh god, that's... Oh god, 2 of them are those really high HP archers. Ugh. Well, best of luck. Wow. They don't proc attacks of opportunity. Thank god that was all at Valerie. Is it still at Valerie? It is. Cool, because Valerie's the tank. That's why I said it's good that it's at Valerie. They've dealt a little bit of damage all to Valerie. Magic missile. Wait. Ear-piercing scream. He's dead. Alright, let's just resume. Resume, May? What the fuck? Once you get the magic barrier, the louder a whisper just on the verge of hearing becomes. It says over and over, the door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monsters, get the key from the dungeon. The key is hidden between 2 rivers falling into the same lake. On its shore, find it and come. The door will open to the strongest. I'm guessing, like, all of these need to be lit or not lit. I have an idea. If they're supposed to be not lit, then I have an idea where the last one would be. Because there's an area over here that I just never got to go through because of this. But I don't know what you're supposed to do here. It's a puzzle. Do you know what I'm not good at? Puzzles. So, I'm gonna look this up. Lonely Barrow. Solution. You know what? I'm surprised. No, never mind. Never mind. The solution. Oh, what? I would literally never have thought of this. This must be some fucking Pathfinder shit. Because turns out, you know how you do this? You wanna know how you do this? You use level 0 spells on them. Like this. I would never have considered that this would even have been possible or whatever. Maybe it has to be specific ones, I don't know, but you have to use level 0 spells on them. I'm not sure which one for which, though. You gotta make the wind go away, basically. Like, how do I do that? It's not acid. Does this thing tell me which one to use, by the way? Oh, it does. This one would be acid splash. How the hell would you even know this? Was it all these little pillars supposed to tell me? Like, I would literally never figure this out. What are the other ones I need? Jolt and Ray of Frost. I don't even know what those are. What even are those? Jolt and Ray of Frost? Huh? I don't know that I even have those. Who has those? I have to go get someone and bring that person here? Like... So why do you need Ray of Frost? It's because it's cold? I guess I can't shoot a normal, like, kineticist spell at it. I don't think that's allowed. Jolt and Ray. So I have to go get, like, the right person and bring the correct person here for Jolt and Ray of Frost, because none of us have that. Well, that is annoying. I will say. That is annoying. But we'll do it. I just don't know who even has that. They call it a mine. A mine. Like go in and then like immediately leave, I guess. Alright. Shit, the tavern's not... I don't think that's where you want to go. I was like, well, this is the closest to a door, but I think that door just leads into the main area. No, there's an exit button. Can I... How do I... But, okay. How do I know who has this? I don't know that I've seen those. Okay, Ragongar has Ray of Frost. You have Ray of Frost and Jolt. Alright, bring Octavia. She has both of them. And then I'll have to come back to get rid of her, because I don't want to bring her. Fuck that. Oh, look at this. It's actually defaulting to Kaliki? What? When did it learn to do that? I don't know. She's weird with the group manager. She's weird. Octavia, I'm taking you somewhere for the first time ever. Okay. To the Lonely Barrow. And I'm gonna go open the door, and then I'm gonna go put her back, and I'm gonna go come back to go see what's inside the door. That's what we're doing. Octavia. Why are you defaulting to acid splash? Jolt. I forget which one is which. I think this is Jolt. Yep. And then Ray of Frost would be this one. I would never, ever have figured... You could have given me 100 hours to try to figure this out on my own, and I would never have figured it out. This has got to be some kind of like, you got to know what you're doing in Pathfinder rule set type of fucking puzzle, because I don't understand how you could ever figure out that you would need to use specifically a level 0 fucking spell to activate something. That would, I don't think that would ever come up in any normal video gamer's mind. How would you ever guess that? I thought maybe I could use spells on it. That came to mind. But then I remembered I can't just cast spells at anything that I want. You know, otherwise I would use the kineticist right now to just try it. I would have tried it on the one that was out, not the ones that were on. Because it said it needed something about water or whatever. Ay. Ay. Annoying. A lonely barrow, do it again. If I didn't have this mod, I would just never bother trying to figure this out. Because I'd have to, like, come here and then go back and then just literally waste so much time. Alright. We're good. Now this was just this puzzle. There's technically another puzzle downstairs, and I'm just assuming that I understand what is required. The creation of a phylactery. Is there a lich here? A wand of prayer. Considering dozens of tiny human figures. Okay. Now, this feels like a loot room. Did I get a key? I don't think I did. So is this thing gonna be open? Wand of prayer. What does this do? +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, skill checks. Each of your foes takes a -1 penalty on such rolls. I mean, that doesn't sound bad. That sounds okay. There's 11 casts of it on this. I have the Wand of Heroism. It's pretty similar. I could equip such a thing, but like I don't know. I don't know. Do. I don't know that I would get rid of anything that's currently equipped for it, but I could just go put it over here in my pile of wands. This one is pretty high end. It comes down to like, well, maybe it's not always worth carrying them around. Like was Pilgrim even talking about? What, the last message? It was, there was a specific NPC that was just amazing. I thought you were here for it, so maybe you're not talking about that. I don't know. Hi, Jacob. How's it going? Alright, let's see. I don't feel like this thing's gonna be open. That seemed like more of a loot room than anything. I don't know why that would have anything to do with this. Yeah, no, it doesn't. How the fuck do I open this thing, then? Let me look it up. Lonely Barrow. At the bottom of this dungeon is a prison. To enter it, you will need to finish the quest, Magical Prison. Okay, so I could spend forever here. I'm not getting through that fucking portal. During the dialogue with the door, if you passed a hidden DC 36 Arcana check or shown the key to the magical prison to Vordkai, you could ask the door about the true nature of the key getting XP. That's so funny. A hidden DC 36? That's crazy. To unlock the door, you need to defeat at least 45 out of 46 monster encounters below. Fucking what? Possible to use the Dimension Door spell to get behind the gate. What? Oh my god. And then someone made a tool, a web tool, to examine your save file to report which beasts remain alive. I haven't been to most of these places. It's an errand that you get. Start it by picking up the key from something after an event. What the hell? And when is that event? A long time from now. So you're not getting into that prison for a long time. Unless you literally teleport your way behind it with a spell. I mean, I could probably teleport using the mod too, but no, we'll just try to remember that this is here. For the future. Yeah, because the quest to even get in there is not supposed to start for a very long time. Hey, thank you for pointing me at the exit. Okay, well, done here for now. As done can be. All right. Wish I could make a note. It basically seems like a quest, though, that kind of wants you to go to a bunch of the side areas and kill everything. Like, it seems to reward that. Okay. And that was within this area. I have to remember it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I have to remember, unless I forgot it already, but eventually I will find that key. Way far in the future. And then I'll remember. Because it'll actually open up a quest for this. Ideally. Okay, so there's two other places in the Camelands that I would like to explore. One is the Wolf Lair. And then we'll go from there. I'm not trying to explore too far ahead, you know, just reasonably so. Otherwise, I would go into the north or the Dire Gnarl marches next. I don't think I really need to do that. How the hell can you just get through them like that? I have nary an idea. But you're gonna do it. Go, 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 go. Go, undead girl, go. These are literally just normal wolves. They are normal fucking wolves. That's crazy. They're all gonna be one shot. How did we go from the same area to killing that thing, those things we just saw? Oh my god, they're spawning out of here. Ah, that's the trick. That is the trick, isn't it? There always has to be a trick, right? Yep. There's more spawning right now, everywhere. And they have boosted initiative. That's me! Get away from me! That's so rude that they could just spawn right there. Time to take out the sword, me. Dun, 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 dun. Valerie. Oh my god, there's even more that just spawned. What the fuck? Where else are they spawning? Oh, hello. Oh god. Dun, 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 dun. Go whack this one. Finish him off. If you one-shot, you can probably... No, I was gonna say you could probably hit them all. The answer is no. 9, in fact. Oh, hello. Where did you two come from? Good job, Jathal. Good job, Jathal. Okay. Well, this is called the Wolf's Den. There's a lot of wolves. Who would have thought? Do you rolled a 1 twice in a row? Are you fucking kidding me? Why can I see that? Huh? Oh my god, and you rolled a 1. What are the statistical odds that we roll 3 1s in a row? I guess it's the same as that NPC from the tomb there rolling a 20 3 times in a row. Both of these things have now occurred today. Get the bow back out. Your javelin is not exactly particularly long range, because I don't want to encourage myself to keep you at long distances. But it's strong. And you're just really far away, so like I don't know if your bow would even have a... I don't know. So you could move 60 feet. So I know if you can't move to it even in that second part, your bow sure isn't gonna fucking reach it. So you just start running over there. Magic missile. Another one. We did it. There's more? I thought we were done. Nope. There's the alpha wolf. I wonder if there will be even more. We're just killing them fast enough and turn-based to not have to care. Ah, there's more. Where? Oh, right there as well. Forward. Again, leopard. He's still alive. There's another one. Why me? Ugh. Pull the sword out and whack. Are we done? Are they finally all gone? Skin, collect. Gotta run around now picking up wolf parts. Skin, collect. And there's more wolves down here actually. Great. The leopard can't even get all the way over there. Well, it can. It just couldn't charge to one of them. God, the leopard can move 100. Means it has a speed of 50. That's crazy. Nice. Nice. I don't think that bow is going to be in range. It would be nice if it was. Oh, treasure. Treasure. Oh. You can't get in range to attack that at all, can you? Even with a fucking crossbow. Nope. Oh my god. Literally just turn off turn-based for that one. What, is there more? No. Okay. It's like the third time I've turned off turn-based today just because there was one enemy left and it would take me literal like minutes to fucking reach it. I didn't just go into real time. Woo! Another ring piece. I have to find, there's only 13 and I have to find 12 of them. Oh my god, what happened to the lighting? Did you see that? It fucking vanished. Oh, this is a note. Wolf Victims Book. Goblin Tribes. Pathological fear of horses and dogs. But not wolves. Okay, cool. Thanks for the lore, dude. Guess that's everything we need here. Nothing else. Nope. Nope, nope. When in doubt, sabe. The bald stones. Why are they bald? Oh, Jacob, you missed it earlier. We found a funny bug. For the second time, I'm realizing it's probably a bug. I was able to start the next main quest before I'm supposed to, by entering an area that I'm not supposed to be able to enter yet. I don't know why, but, you know, there it is. Topor, the Great Nightmare. What the fuck is this? 240 XP, it's some kind of demon. Damage reduction. Right. Ah, okay. Guess you're supposed to be the main enemy here. Ooh. Get behind it. And fucking missed. Wow, you need a good roll to hit this thing, man. You need a pretty good roll. What? Oh, how rude. Okay, whatever. Run around him. Does that mean good alignment? Or like... I don't know, maybe it does. That'd be pretty interesting. Ugh! Wow. The mischance on that is crazy. Ear-piercing scream. That didn't do shit. It was very high spell resistance. Oh, did I fear it? Oh, I feared it. Lindsay feared it, so we just got 3 attacks of opportunity on it. Didn't do anything. Wow. That robe is really useful on Lindsay. It adds so much more use to her. We just feared the damn thing, and whereas it would have gone on a rampage, instead of just ran around and got 3 times attacks of opportunity. That is hilarious. Why do the lights keep turning off? What the fuck? Flaming Glade +2 full plate. You're just gonna sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Funny though. What is this? Just some random shit. Alright, that's what was here. Effectively. That was this zone. Nice and quick. So, everywhere in this zone is explored now. As much as possible that I have been able to find through normal means. This aside, I'm not even supposed to be there right now yet. You know, there we are. That's, at some point, I forget when, like, dire Gnarl Marches would come in. I think that's, like, Chapter 4 stuff. Varnhold would be what's next, but because we're, like, 1 day away, And this is like, we haven't even triggered the main story yet. Well, bug aside, we'll just waste some time to pass it into the next day. Do some actual exploring like this. There you go. I've already gone across the lake. Ugh! Random encounter. That was instant. Hello? Goblins! Yay. There's gotta be more of them than this. Goblin cheetah eye. Alright, that one's dead. Jathel, you have like amazing initiative. I think these guys are like hidden. Oh, the alchemist. Charge the alchemist. Oh, 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 oh. Here comes the rest of them. Wherever the fuck they are. Oh god. Where's that one? Over there. Oh, an alchemist. A lot of them are just pretty far back, actually. Yeah, that boogeyman robe is really good. Attack the alchemist. Oh, he's dead. Oh, there's one, like, right here. I just can't see him. What the fuck? And another one right there. I just can't see him. Great. What? Oh, or maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Here's one. An alchemist. The goblin's funny. The voice for the goblins sounds like a child whining most of the time. Scout ahead. It says there's some over here. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, they're like under my UI levels of down here. Honestly. Just literally. There you go. I was like, this would probably be a lot faster. They're not. They're just really fucking spread out. That's the real challenge. Is how spread out they are. Grown ass. Yeah, it's definitely a grown ass man or a grown ass woman doing those. One of them. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, 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 loot. So much garbage loot. We can use the number keys on your keyboard. Select an answer in dialogue. Yeah. That's like every other CRPG. Alright. There's some exploration. And now it's the next day. We have some kingdom stuff to do. Well, something also just like... Oh, well, yeah, no, that's exactly what I thought it would be. It's like the result. The treasurer has finished his task. Well, we've had 4.5 hours of me running around doing combat. That's actually a lot of time. It doesn't feel like that much time has passed. Especially with how I feel like remarkably little we've actually gotten done. It does not feel like that much time has passed in the slightest. But I guess it has. Oh. Sell the rest. Got some pretty good loot though. Killed a dragon. We're going to be coming up on the beginning of the actual Season of Bloom soon. That rhymed. I'm not even looking at this stuff before I sell it. I'm just like zoning out and then selling everything. Alright. Quick save. Savvy. Quick savvy. Hands of Gold. Failure. Yeah, I ignored that. Because there was no way we were really going to be able to do it. Trade agreement with Mager Varn. +2 BP per week. Yes, sir. What's this? Ugh. I was like thinking, oh, maybe I'll be able to put him on another trade agreement. No, we got a problem we have to deal with. Faye came to visit the region, gambling, dragging around a cart full of gold he won. Time someone stops him before he bankrupts the whole region. Well, if I would trust anyone with that, it would probably be Jubilos, quite frankly. 21 days to solve this. Okay. Success chance 85%. Go for it. I was thinking maybe we could get another trade agreement. Are there even more trade agreements? Maybe not. There's the Road to Oleg's trading post, which is something Valerie could do. Either Valerie or Jubilos, but I kept Valerie for this exact moment because we're going to skip 14 days and then I'll have Tristan and her available. This event doesn't matter. It's like over a month away. Oh, let's rank up the military for 14 days. I don't understand why I need to be with them for 14 days. Like, why? Also, can I claim a new region? Is that what that's telling me right now? Alright, community, rank 3. Oh, it's community. What do I have you in charge of? I thought I had you in charge of the military. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't think you're not an option for the military. Right. Okay. Quality of life has reached new heights. Huzzah. The art of making friends opportunity. Merchants love the painting picnic organized by the curator. Particularly impressed by a trendy metropolitan philosopher. Dwarf managed to prove that all the guests were merely figments of his imagination. +8 culture. Great. Probably can be ranked up now. A magician visited a settlement, made everyday things come to light. Oh yeah. Counselor servants arrested the mischievous Fae and compelled him to repair the damage he'd done. Why are Fae always causing problems? This whole arc is about to be about Fae. Yep, there's a region. Claim the North Gnarl Marches. Ooh! Hey! Nice. That's another 14-day task with either Valerie or him. We got some throne room events. We got at least 2. One of these is about a rank up, definitely. Accursed things. What? That other thing that I said was over a month away is not even here anymore. What happened? Where did it go? I don't know. There's 1 day until Amiri's done with whatever she's doing. 5 and 7 respectively otherwise. Tristan's available, so I could assign Valerie to something. I could. Let's just do this part first. I don't know what's going on here. Who dat? The leopard is like in my throne. Jod, judging by his flared nostrils and furrowed brow, something has upset Jod greatly. Your Grace, I have here one of your subjects. He goes by the name Remus. Caught him spreading false prophecies, sowing fear amongst your people. Apparently I met him before. Well, man, before he's clad in tattered rags, his gray hair and beard are filthy and matted. Judging by the smell, he's not bathed in some time, perhaps years, and you have to fight the urge to cover your nose. Oblivious, the old man picks his beard in silence as if trying to catch light. You're not certain he even knows where he is. Jaw straightens, his face flushing. As if that wasn't enough, this, Resoula, forgive my words, prophet, blasphemed against the deities, proclaiming we must bow to some false gods. The mention of God, the old man shudders, his eyes go wild, almost feverish. The goddess will rise from the forests, from the swamps. You've cut down her trees, drained her marshes. She'll take no more of this. Fall to your knees and repent. She will grant you a swift death. Your Grace, you have to deal with this madman. I'm the only sane person in the city, this hideous, ugly city. Its stone buildings claw into the soil and thinks themselves safe. But the sky shall open, the earth shall tremble, the city shall crumble beneath its pride. Resoula, have mercy, will you be silent, you fool? And another world shall swallow the ugly city and its careless dwellers, and only the rain shall weep for the emptiness left in their place. So he's clearly talking about a Fey invasion. Clearly what he's talking about. Apparently, we already met outside of Oleg's trading post, remember? Gives you an absent-minded look, seems he's at a loss. Up to you to decide this homegrown Arodin's fate. Okay, I don't know the lore enough to understand what the fuck you're talking about. Let's talk about your prophecy, Remus. Looks at you silently, nervously pulling at his beard. Stop talking nonsense or I'll cut out your tongue. How do you know about that? Goddess showed it to me in my visions. She whispered about a beautiful new world, told me she would heal nature's wounds. But I don't want it. He shakes his fist, threatening someone invisible. She must be stopped. Sacrifices, we must offer sacrifices, goats or cows or horses. That will be enough. It must be enough. Oh, the goddess. Fae, another world. This is that bitch from the prologue. This is that stupid Fae bitch. Was that a Fae? I think so. I don't think she introduced herself as one. I don't know. I think she introduced herself as a spirit. She's probably a Fae. It's probably that bitch from the prologue. That lady that betrayed me later. Yeah. Is she the antagonist of the game? That's hilarious. What's this other world you speak of and what will happen to the city? A different world, fierce and wild, where mountains impale the sky, where rivers change direction. The very trees talk to the stars. Remus swallows and stares ahead as though lost. The wild world will consume the city, shape it in its own image. It will be the end of all. Tell me about the goddess. Her fury is like a river after a storm. Her voice thunder in a summer sky. Her touch is cold and sharp as a sliver of ice. As beautiful as a dream. He stutters and blushes. It's been 40 years since I last longed for a woman but her. Okay. Neutral good diplomacy 25. Is that like me only? Yeah. This is why you need diplomacy too. An angry goddess will lay our city to the waste because we drained her swamp. She must be a petty goddess indeed if she takes part in the affairs of mortals, even on such insignificant occasions. Perhaps you'd simply had a dream and it merely seemed real. I mean, sure. I don't know why that's neutral good, but whatever. 420 experience! Damn. But his gaze becomes clear for a moment. His shoulders slump. He looks so older now, more tired. Maybe you're right. I need to lie down. Oh, I guess that was a better way to handle it, by hearing him out, and I could talk him out of it. Praise be Erastil. Is that a glimpse of reason? I thank you, your grace. You have turned this poor man back towards the light. Find him a place to sleep, make sure he's fed and sent back to where he came from once he wakes. I think we should expect no more trouble and no new prophecies. Smiles and bows, signaling the end of the conversation. I think that's one of the events leading up to the season of Bloom, actually. Like, that's one of the prerequisites. Finally, you found your own advisor for cultural affairs, so happy you entrusted this to me. First of all, art in our barony is not doing so well. People care more about the soil and what it can give them, and not about the affairs of spirit or the life of the mind. But we can fix this. Your subjects just need a gentle nudge in this direction. You just have to spend a little money and time on education, open private schools, offer classes at temples, even invite foreign teachers to the capital. Anything would be better than what we have now. What do you say? I can get a free school and +2 loyalty for 100 BP. Say forget about it, make your own decision. No, we'll do this. Open schools, free school. Do I need a free school? Probably not. But +2 loyalty. And BP is honestly really easy to get. Right now. At this point. I'm just swimming in money now. Okay. Holy. Doomsayer scares townfolk. +1 divine. Yeah, that's one of the things leading up to the bloom stuff. Season of bloom. 52 days. Okay. And the curator's endeavors is now an option too. I have 46 BP. Just buy a bunch. Buy like 1,000, spend another 80k. Just so I have it. Having a reserve is pretty important. I haven't been doing that. So I could send Valerie out to handle the road to the trading posts. I think I might do that. 30 days to solve, 80 BP, +3 economy, +2 relations, and it'll solve that. Let's send Valerie out to do that. Face clearly evil, obviously. Yeah. Got Tristan and you available for such things. I don't really understand what happened here. There was another event, but it went away when I don't think it should have yet. And then also claim the Gnarl Marches, which that needs someone like Valerie or the other guy. He'll be available in 5 days. That's another time-consuming thing, but then you can open a new village, and then it's like, oh, you gotta build. I don't know. There's 1 day until Amiri's available. Amiri can handle the bandit outrage problem. I think I might do some running around on the map just to pass a day. I could skip a day, but I'd rather it be productive. And there's still some places we can go uncover. Let's go make something productive out of the next 20 plus hours. 22 hours. Oh no, it's on her again. When I go to the tavern, it's not her, it's Kaliki. What the fuck? Weird. We are doing, as I said, we are approaching the season of bloom. I think the North Gnarl Marches would be nice, because I guess the North Gnarl Marches basically mostly existed for the prologue. Owning it would be nice. Although, timing. Let's go back down here. It's also the Candlemere shit I have to do. I don't know if there's a lot more over here to explore. I don't know if they'll let me get very far before like, you can't go that way. That's how a lot of Varnhold goes. Go this way. Oh, someone on the road! It's Varnhold. Alright, turn back. Yeah, no, this is a dead end now. Because that goes up towards Varnhold. Does this go anywhere? No. So this is... I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to get over there. Just something later, I guess. Maybe somewhere coming from Varnhold. So Varnhold is effectively fully explored. As far as this is concerned. There's still places to find out here. I had fully explored this area as well. I use explore to mean two different things in this game. One is like actually going into the zones, and another is just uncovering the zones. Patax, we could find more stuff in Patax. Ugh. I can't even travel a full fucking day without running into some stuff. Oh my... Oh, what is this? It's terrifying is what it is. Oh my god. A twisted kind of giant. It's a humanoid. Fuck. Terrifying, and there's more than one of them. Okay. Well, that's because I'm in Patax, which I'm not supposed to be in for like several chapters. Of course I'm gonna find some shit like this. Oh, and Kinera's out, yeah. That's maybe a little fitting for this fight. 161 HP each. Lovely. Just lovely. Very bright, nice, and colorful here, though. Each one of these is worth how much XP? 360 each? That's not bad. Okay, I gotta make sure somebody's over here tanking this guy. Valerie. Okay. You can't reach any of them, which I find just so ridiculous. Well, heading this way may be for the better then. Wow. Rolled a fucking 1. Tank it, Valerie. How many arms does this thing have? Fucking hell. Alright, one's dead. You just go run around its back. Run around its side. Woo! Oh my god, nice fucking crit, dude. Alright. Get Calicky back out. It's wearing leather armor. I feel like leather armor from something like this should be worth a different amount because it's... There's no way it's wearing leather armor that I would be able to wear, you know? There's no way. And this is just like a random event area, so we could just leave. We could just get the fuck out. Ooh. Wee. Alright, that passes enough of a day. Mapping in Patax. The only places right now to, like, discover like that are to the west. I am running out of places to discover. Ugh. Eventually we'll resort to just skipping days for convenience. What do you want? Harim, almost himself, pulling on his beard. Allow me to speak of for those who cannot protect themselves and their faith. Priests of Erastil and the priests of other gods, they've all turned against the ancient faith that once flourished in the Stolen Lands. Now, long since passed into eternity, their final traces are the ancient shrines and idols which lay hid among swamps and woods. Symbols of transience and decay. They wish to demolish these idols. They seek to destroy with fire and chisel all that would remind them that all things must come to an end. Whoever it was that once worshipped these idols, their faith deserves our respect. It's your decision, but I would not destroy these ritual places just because the god they are devoted to isn't well known. I myself serve such a god, often decried by ignorant tongues. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like the divine this would give, but, like, thematically. Who cares? Why, like, why is this even brought to me? Who cares about this? Leave them where they stand. It's fine. Some community and loyalty. Ah, this is a rank up. I see. This is a rank up. Okay. Okie dokie. Baron granted advisor audience discuss matters at hand. Divine. That's a rank up though. Restoration in Bronzefield Fortress made progress of restoration work. A region upgrade featuring this fortress is now available. Oh, really? A region upgrade? What does that mean? Region upgrades are not available yet. Region upgrades are not available yet. So just like the function of region upgrades are not available yet. Yet I've unlocked a region upgrade. That's what? Region upgrades. Region upgrade. It's a quest. It'll come later, I guess. Upgrade. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. No, I can't find anything about it. I just know it'll probably come later. Because I guess the whole system's just not available yet. Okay. Amiri's available. Bandit encampments need to be muzzled. Amiri, go deal with the bandits. Have fun for 7 days. Reem's not available yet. I can work on a rank up though. Oh, Amiri's busy. But Tristan's not. And Lindsay's not. Oh yeah, so 51 days. So it's technically the 14-day mark is what's really important for this curse. So that's like 36 days away. We have time for a rank up. Let's do loyalty, current rank 3. Culture's only rank 1. That's probably more important to rank up then. Because we can actually more benefit from it. Whereas ranking up loyalty wouldn't accomplish anything except giving me some more crisis points. Accursed things. Something strange happened in the region. Residents are complaining of strange misfortunes. Someone must be casting spells to harm the barony's subjects. The reason and culprit must be discovered. Well, that's fun. Alright, culture's ranked up. Mysterious weed, done. Who would be your favorite character in Pathfinder in this game? Like my favorite NPC? I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to look at them. Figure that out. Let's see. Advisors, people captured the Fae in the act, confiscated his gold, drove him out of the barony. Nice. Squad sent by General defeated the bandit gang, returned with a small portion of their plunder. So what is this thing about casting harmful spells? This is wolves. Wolves are breeding at a surprising rate. Blah, blah. Forest full of ravenous beasts, not enough quarry to feed them all. They howl at night, gather into packs, and attack the villages. Alright, well. Let's send you out, Amiri. That's a problem. Oh, it's this. This is it. The accursed things. Start before over a month from now. Is this... This sounds very important. Opportunity. It's gotta be like Harim that goes and does that. But simultaneously, Harim doesn't need to do it yet. Because that one has time. These two come earlier. So send the treasurer out to this problem. Local stone mine had a rock slide. 21 days. Wow. That's a problem. We'll deal with it. And then you'll deal with this opportunity. Use reminder of the greatness of the power of the gods. High priest should hold a solemn ritual. Okay. Favorite character. Favorite character. These characters are all very quirky, so I don't love any of them. When I pick myself, I don't know. They're all very quirky. They are. I guess the most unique one is probably Casey. Jathel's interesting, but an asshole. Valerie's very one-dimensional. The ones I don't use for a reason. So mainly just looking at my main party. Miri's very one-dimensional. Probably Casey, just because she's the least one-dimensional. At least in the party. She is the least one-dimensional. And I know more about her than, say, the lady that sent us here, for example. To begin with, the Aldori. I don't know enough about her. That one NPC side character, Artisan, that rambles on and lies and tells crazy tall tales, is probably the funniest one, though. That's for sure. Beginning, I think you might have said Lindsay. Lindsay's okay, but she's like, I don't know, like she's not the most useful in combat. She kind of is, but I hate utility. I mean, I prefer when you have a game where a character can just be entirely self-sufficient. Her personality's fine, I guess. She's just obsessed with writing. But she's very much just a shtick, you know? Her purpose as like the narrator is more annoying than it is anything, because it's like quirkiness for the sake of being quirky. I don't find it to be very good writing, and so my opinion of her suffers from it. Casey doesn't have anything really making her suffer in terms of how I would rate her. It's very, I don't know, like it's fine. It's fine. She's fine. She's okay. It is what it is in regards to her. Alright, Tristan, let's level up the loyalty. Another 14 days. Accursed things, I know. I'll do it. Just not this instant. I'll do it here in a second. Alright, loyalty rank 4 reached. Success, sign from above after climbing the hill surrounded by a crowd who threw his hands up to the sky. Thick clouds cleared away and the moon came out. Morbidly pale face is reminiscent of an uncanny, grinning skull. +5 to fine. Oh shit. Damn. Triumph. Our soldiers chased the wolves straight back to their lairs, destroyed all the beasts as well as the leader, a bloodthirsty warg. His skin now hangs on a banner, inspiring soldiers with courage and pride. The ancient curse is upon us. The attack is expected in 2 weeks. She's fine. Yeah, like she's not, there's nothing offensive about her. She's a very average character. But compared to a lot of the other characters, she's better. Like, I have no complaints about her. A visitor awaits in the castle. Let's see who it is and what they want. He's fine. Blunt man in his 30s approaches you. His hair is untidy, road dust covers his worn clothes, and his boots have seen better days. The stranger speaks to you in an unusually high-pitched voice. Your grace, I demand justice. Crime in the barony is on the rise. The man shakes his clenched fists and drops his hands helplessly. In open daylight, I was tricked, robbed, and if that weren't enough, humiliated. A gang of local thugs tricked me into trusting them. Found out about my possessions and disappeared with my treasures. I sent them onto the island of Konglomerat some time ago. See, this is where you're supposed to unlock Konglomerat, but I went there earlier. They vanished into thin air. I beg you, find these scoundrels, retrieve my treasure. I'll pay a handsome sum to be sure these villains are brought to justice. Who are you? Willis Gunderson, your grace. I'm a scientist, explorer, and adventurer, and renowned expert in treasures and artifacts of virtually every era and culture. Ulos eyes Willis up and down. So many titles for a single piece of mediocrity. Oh, God. Willis blushes and pretends that he just noticed the gnome. Sir Narthropple, you're here. What a nice surprise. Really, in case you hadn't noticed, I've been here from the start, perhaps after your lecture and the Foray Logos and Absalom, you lost not only the rest of your mind, but also your eyesight. Willis straightens his jacket indignantly and lifts his chin. I see your manners haven't improved since we last met. Well, happily, I no longer consider you the beacon of knowledge you once were. Joke however you like, I'm above such discourse. He grins. The only thing that puts you above me is your size, Willis, and even that isn't so impressive for a human. Willis's face turns dark red. His eye starts to twitch, pressing his lips tightly as he turns back to you. Great. Tell me about those who tricked you. A trio I hired to retrieve my possessions from Konglomerat Island turned out to be a bunch of tricksters. You must know the place in the center of the lake with the ancient temple ruins, so they took my money, jumped into the boat, and whoosh, gone with the wind. So many days have passed and not a single word from them. And they had the nerve to call themselves a paladin and a cleric. Scum is what they really are. He stamps the ground in anger. Tell me more about them. A ranger, a paladin of Irori, and a cleric of Nethys. You know, that two-faced god? Frankly speaking, that one gave me creeps from the very beginning. Half of those servants of Nethys are real psychos. Today they agreed to help you. Tomorrow they changed their minds at the drop of a hat. This one played a trick on me too. Which one is Nethys? I don't really remember. Enter was about a 10 out of 10 for me. Oh, it's just... I hate Jubilost. He's so annoying. Like... If this stupid advisor mechanic wasn't a thing, I would have never helped Jubilost, ever. I would have just, like, killed him right where he stood. Just killed him. But for gamey reasons, I kept him. He makes a good treasurer, so. Paladin and a cleric who willingly took a job running errands for you. Sounds strange if you ask me. He mulls over your words for some time. You know, Your Grace, when I mentioned the old temple, they exchanged a glance, like I was talking about some hidden treasure. I was such a fool, I should have realized from the start they had their own agenda. You don't seem like a local. Why would you keep these possessions of yours on an island in the middle of Konglomerat Lake? Bites his lip as if caught doing something wrong. You see, these aren't exactly my possessions right now. It's just I learned from the locals about these ruins of an ancient temple on the island, and everyone knows where there's a temple, there's always hope for some treasure. He rubs his palms. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you believe some sacred relics from the temple of an unknown deity belong to you? By what right? By the right of finding. I dug up all stories about the temple. I hired the crew. I pointed out where to start the search. Besides, no harm is done. No one ever really goes there anyway. Not many volunteers willing to visit a cursed island. Noticing the change in your face, he restrains himself. Oops, I'm just talking gibberish. Heard some gossip somewhere. Here I am, spilling it all to you. The man utters a phony giggle and then gulps. It's nothing, Your Grace. Just a big fat load of nothing. Some empty talk about someone sacrificing someone else there. And as for the ghostly lights, I'm sure there's a rational explanation for that. Same with the flash of lights over the ruins. I can tell you about the ghostly lights because I've already been there. And they're terrifying enemies. What deity was this temple dedicated to? Who cares? He interrupts himself in sighs. I don't know. I never asked. All I heard is that long ago, locals used to perform some rituals there, dedicated to some ancient deity. We gotta pick all the dialogue options, man. Some rituals, some ancient deities. Now that's what I call getting into details. With some deep knowledge like that, you could easily write a book. You could call this opus magnum of yours some encyclopedia. Right. Someone offered sacrifices there, and suppose we're not talking about animal sacrifices. Shrugs reluctantly. The locals say something about that being why the place is cursed. What ghostly lights are you talking about? The lights were strange, you know. He frowns as if recalling something. They were brighter than fireflies in different colors. You could see them even from the shore. During the day, they're barely visible, but at night, people say they're restless souls of those who met their deaths on the island. Succeeded at Arcana check. Seems like Willis is talking about will-o-wisps, malevolent creatures made of light that feed on fears and other negative emotions. Yeah, I've been there. I've seen them. You mentioned a flash of light over the ruins. Did you see it with your own eyes or just hear about it from someone else? I saw it with my own eyes and just recently. It almost blinded me. Like half the island suddenly burst into flames. When the locals saw it, they fell to their knees and started to pray. They said that the old god had returned. Dimwits, what else would you expect from them? Says the king of dimwits. Need someone to show me the way? Would you go to the island with me? Looks around scared. Me? Come with you? No way. 3 armed men went and never came back. I can't even swing a sword or cast the simplest spell. No, your grace, you need to find someone more experienced for that. I mean, I've already been there, which definitely highlights that it was a bug that I was ever able to make it there. Which goes for the beginning of Season of Bloom as well. Typical for Master Gunderson. Wouldn't be surprised if after the conversation our poor timid friend needed a companion to guide him to his own door. Great. Awesome. Barisk, the half-orc, bows diligently, trying to adhere to etiquette. Your grace, I come bearing gifts, a sign of my gratitude for taking an old man into your service. With such weapons, you can go on raids and protect your lands. Everything has been tempered in lamb blood with proper prayers to all the proper gods. Everything is done with care for you personally. Anyway, it was amusing work, but I could give you something even more impressive. A weapon worthy of Gorm's Herald. I need your help with something. Come by if you're interested. Alright, keep at it. Gladly. What's the request? I have to go to you. Apprentice bows low, speaks as if reading a note. On behalf of Mistress Nazriel, I would like to wish your eternal health and express our gratitude for your kind protection. Mistress wanted me to hand you this gift. She hopes you would be satisfied with it. Thanks. Bye. Alright. Gleaming chain shirt. This is light armor, yeah. Only 4 max dexterity. Fire resistance, acid resistance, electricity resistance, +2 chain shirt. I mean, for a light piece of armor, it's not bad. There's just very few situations where this would be useful for me. Kaliki could probably wear it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Would work. Barely, kinda. Makes sense if you're gonna run into melee. And then I could give you the woodland Aegis. Yep. Does anybody want this thing? You're not even wearing armor. You just have a normal chain shirt. This is just kind of like equivalent. Steady hand, +4 dex, and the ability to cast True Strike spell 3 times per day as a level 1 wizard. Huh. +5 competence bonus on all trickery checks. I mean, that's useful, but +4 enhancement bonus to dex. Oh gosh. Which turns into +2 dex. Which turns into +1 modifier. Which helps literally everything. You know, Octavia is surprisingly good at picking locks. I'll probably still just sell this though. I could give this to her though. Here you go. Look. Here, you want that? There you go. I do like how it changes their clothes to look like the gear that you equip. That's nice. Fucking Eastern games like never do that. But it's nice to have like a visual progression. Okay. So obviously, we have a spell here. Or a quest. A Candlemere quest. But I've already been there, which is funny. So it didn't actually start a new quest. Obliteration. Why are people always so bloodthirsty? They always think some deadly piece of metal is the best present of all. That could be more exciting than getting a nice book as a present. Oh my god. I have to talk to Verask. Let me Verask you a question. +1 relations. Okay. 1 day for her. Everybody else is kind of available. Hareem's available. Hareem, you just gotta get on this shit. 75% chance to solve accursed things. I don't like that, but should be attended to before 1 cholesterol. Weird? Because it was the month 1 before, now it's the month 2. Don't really understand that. Something else disappeared like that earlier as well. I'm starting to think these times are lying to me. I am. I'm starting to believe that. Can make him a better treasurer. Oh, cool. Mary's available. A lot of individuals are available. Not the ones I would need for anything regional. Not for 1 more day, that is. Like, I'd rather do that than a rank up. There's nowhere else to put anybody anyway. All the things want, like, Hareem. Or somebody else that's taken. So. We'll go. We will go. We got other shit we can do, you know? Like, now would be a decent time probably to handle Candlemere. Handle Candlemere. Now, you know, it's so annoying. The attacks from the Ancient Curse are going to start within the next 14-day period that I spend. Whether I do it now or later. I wouldn't want to skip time all the way to that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. A tough one. Because that shit comes with debuffs. The longer you let it go. Let me look into it real quick. Ancient Curse Part 2. There it is. Ancient Curse is upon us. Where is it? Wait, what? I've gone the wrong way. Oh god. Wondering why. Ancient Curse. Ancient Curse. Where is the Ancient Curse? Jesus. I know once it starts, you start suffering these kind of events. These negative events here. AAC2. Is there like a event listed here? 14 days until? No, I guess not. Weird. Very strange. But I know once it starts, there's going to be like a timer and we're going to like lose stuff. Maybe I can see the equivalent on like the first event. Because there was a first event. How did I get here? AAC1. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm pretty sure you could lose stuff by missing. Maybe the curse wasn't one of them. Maybe that's just the story events. Could be. In which case, it wouldn't be any trouble at all. And instead, you would just... I could just easily do it. After claiming something. Which is probably what I would do. Probably like claim the North Gnarl marches before anything else. But I think I want to do a Curse of Candlemere first. But first, we want to go talk to this guy, which I have to go all the way to Rivertown for. Oh my god. There's seasonal weather effects. Oh, I didn't really realize this. So now it's winter, there's snow. I didn't realize it was seasonal. Huh. Okay. Cool. Varisk. Your Grace decided to see how old Varisk is doing. Set up nicely here. Forge armor weapons for anyone who has coin. Fighters in these lands are weak. Some can't even lift a normal axe. They cannot hold a candle to my sons. Half-orc grows grim. His voice becomes dull and soft. My eldest was a strong one. It hit an ogre with a hammer so hard it would leave behind its teeth along with its boots. But they are gone, both the son and his hammer. For 12 generations my family owned this hammer. It's a relic, you could say. Wish I could fix it, but how and for whom? Alright, can I help you? 180 XP. Swells with pride. It's a hammer named Obliteration. Hold it with both hands. Whatever you hit, the only thing left will be a greasy spot. Gave it to my son when it got too heavy for me. He named it Nibbler. See, he has beak-like wedges made of... Its head has beak-like wedges made of Inubrix. Inubrix is very hard celestial metal. Cuts through iron like a knife cuts through butter. It was a fine hammer. Nobody knows how many skulls it cracked. It broke the day my son was killed. Hammer's head cracked all over from a magical blow. It needs to be reforged. Where can I possibly get any Inubrix? Without that, the hammer is just an ordinary sledge. Can use it to hammer in posts or tie it to your neck and drown. The Technic League is bound to have some. If you come across one of their camps, you might find some Inubrix there. Okay. How'd your family die? Grows grim as I start watering. I left my house, went to a tribe that had ordered weapons for me. As I got back to my house, I was ambushed. It hid in my own yard. I had no idea how I survived. Then I saw the dead bodies of my wife and children with my own eyes. 4 lads, all of age, all carried weapons. 3 daughters, too, and they knew how to fight. More of the scoundrels kept coming. Guess they tracked us down, waited to catch us by surprise. I guess I was lucky. They didn't kill me with the others. Fought them off, got lost in the woods, walked for a long time without a road, finally ended up here. You know the rest. Gods didn't see a long life for those bandits. I heard they're all dead. Only their chief is still breathing. I think the Fingerless Witch. Where are you from? Born in Belkson. Okay, that's an orc area. Had to take off when I was still a snot-nosed kid. Got in a fight with some bonehead and I hit him. I mean, not the bonehead. I was aiming at him. I hit his chief's son. Hit chief's son. What? Okay. And he suddenly went and died. I had to run away as far as I could just to stay alive. So I ended up in Lastwall. An awful place. Anyone with orc blood is a misfit, which is fair enough. Orcs have killed so many of them. But I settled there, started my business and my family. Tell me about your crafts. Nothing to tell. Barbarians think all good things must be sturdy, heavy, and big. Fragile, brittle things are no match for their strength. They have so much and it begs to come out. Small and light things are easily lost in battle. A weapon must be sturdier or a warrior might break it over the enemy's head. And armor must be even sturdier. And a blacksmith, I figure, needs to be like his armor, sturdy and strong. He shows you his huge fists and absurdly thick arms, and patient. Barbarians have troubles with that last one. That's why a master is so invaluable. Okay. So what the fuck do you want? Where do I need to go? Get a Inubrix. For him. Reforge the Earthbreaker. Alright, so just like go back to the Technic League camp from like the prologue. Yep, that's exactly what it wants me to do. Alright. Well, we'll do that first. Would there be anything here? Like anything to fight? Yeah, the instance has actually changed now. That's fun. Middle of the winter, at that. Explore the edges. More bandits, new ones. I think this is how I had approached the camp the first time too, funny enough. I guess who's out? Canara. These are not your average bandits. These are level 8 bandits. All of them. First I was like, ah, bandits, those are easy. These ones are not. Forward leopard. Nice. This one is feared. It's good because he didn't die. Let's let him just wander off. Crazy what a couple extra levels will do. He gets 3 attacks? The fuck? Ow. Oh. Ugh. That sneak attack hurt. Go, Amiri. Lindsay finished that one off. I feel like that should have only taken 1, but it took 2 shots. How much health do these guys have? 60 base, huh? Alright. Missed. Damn it, Canara. Oh! That one was already about to be dead, so... that explains that. How are you alive? You must have that ability that lets you stay up for a little bit longer. Probably do. Probably. Ow! Leave Jathal alone. Go for Amiri instead. Rings of protection +1. None of you guys need them. I don't think anybody I have needs them, quite frankly. I don't. I think this is all effectively now trash loot. Here's your Anubrix. Oh my god, it's 100 pounds. Jesus Christ. Oh, I gotta bring that straight to him. Oh, there you go. A new instance of this location just for this artisan's quest. To reforge some fucking hammer. Alright. Let's bring him his stuff. I could honestly start skipping days very easily now. Just occasionally, if it's like more convenient, because the amount of time I've saved by just teleporting around now that the map is like bigger is way more than I expected I would ever save. Here's the metal. 180 XP, perfect, now I have enough materials, but here comes the hard part. I need blood, an enemy's blood. Creator of this hammer hardened it with the blood of a sworn enemy. This made the hammer incredibly powerful and furious. Should you want to reforge it, it will require another such hardening. I'm old, most of my enemies are dead, but there's one that's still breathing, the witch that slew my family. I would love to harden the hammer in her blood. Could never defeat her though, but I know she's been spotted in an isolated outpost in the forest. She has a distinguishing mark, missing 2 fingers of the look of the devil. That bitch? Oh my god, I have to kill her? If you slay the wretch collector blood, bring it to me. I'll give you a reforged hammer. Can I just like... I don't have anybody to leave it to. This will make you a clan member avenging my family. Can I just like ask her for some of her blood? You know? 'Cause she's a vendor. Kind of crazy. Oh, okay, it's not the Swamp Witch. It's somebody else. In the secluded lodge? What, like the tavern owner? What? Okay, so it's not the Swamp Witch though, so that's good. That's nice. Is it you? Dumra? No? Who is it? Hiding in the secluded lodge to the south. So, like, one of the rooms. Okay, when you said in the woods, this is not what I expected. I've already opened all the doors. Hello. Girl's eyeing you expectantly, her hand lying casually over her weapon. The hand is missing its two smallest fingers. Who do I have the pleasure of addressing? I am Resoula, Baron of these lands. Who are you? I'm the last Wall Inquisitor. I am Medivh's servant. What? Lady of Valor? That doesn't make sense. Looking for a dangerous criminal. His trail leads to the Stolen Lands. Rascal is the only remaining member of the gang that spread terror across the lands. Vow to put an end to their bloody tale. What has this criminal done? Half-orc formed a gang with his wife, sons, and daughters. Midday alone knows how many people he killed for their money. How many children he deprived of their parents. His whole family was awash with bloodshed until my comrade and I tracked them down and put an end to the violence. Only Varisk managed to escape. Couldn't let the criminal go unpunished and swore to pursue him until one of us falls dead. I only hear lost his track at the edge of your swamps of the Stolen Lands. You would hardly take interest in this matter if you weren't involved. Do you know anything about Varisk? Where is he now? Say the word and I'll rid your lands of this bastard. This is interesting. These, I don't like these options. Like, we can't even ask, you know? I can't even ask about what he's done. Like, I'm just supposed to believe this person? Like, I feel like this is where I start asking some questions. Of asking some questions. Having a stroke right now. It almost feels like my monitor is like slanted for some reason. It shouldn't be. It feels like it though. Weird. Strange. An artisan. Half-orc. There's really no information about him, like, at all. Like, to say, oh, this is what he is, blah, blah. Obliteration. Obliteration artisan quest. Like, I'm just so confused. I feel like there's so, like, you should be able to inquire about this stuff, you know what I mean? I don't understand why you cannot. If you used the chaotic evil option to kill the Inquisitor, you could talk to Varisk about it with the following results. If you attack and kill him, he'll keep bringing you new items somehow. Great. Do nothing. So, yeah, I was going to pick the do nothing option and then go ask him questions. That's what my RPG brain would tell me I should do. Glad I didn't do that, because that would fail the quest, which is crazy. Lawful good will fail the quest and Varys will stop bringing items. Ugh. This quest feels like half-baked, you know? Like, there's a lot of options that I should have that I don't. On the right side of the law now, won't hurt anyone. Studies you for a moment and speaks with regret. Do you think I'll give up on my mission just like that? I won't. I know he's alive. I know where he is. He's in your capital, right? No. Even if he's not there, he must be somewhere nearby. I shall keep looking until I fulfill my vow. Great. And that's it? These are my only choices. I can't like ask more questions. I just have to immediately believe this complete stranger or not. Because like there's multiple sides here and I'd like to hear them. You know, he's calling this bitch a witch. She's calling him a criminal. Simultaneously, like even, I mean, this is lawful good somehow. I don't understand how enforcing the law of a different country in my country is lawful. Like this is a weird fucking quest. I don't like this quest. There's no option to inquire about things, despite it being a very complicated situation. Somehow enforcing the law of another country in my country is lawful, whereas, you know, the thing that falls within the law of my country of protecting my citizens is chaotic evil. It's like, what? I think this is a really stupid quest. I don't know. Fuck, dude. Like, what do I do? Really good question. I don't know. I feel like this quest literally doesn't give me enough information to make a very good decision, if you ask me. There's a bunch of things that he can bring you based on different tiers. His masterpiece is Obliteration, which is some two-handed weapon that I would probably never use. But you can make other things that might end up being useful. I guess I'll just pick this one because I don't like the words attached to it or the alignment thing, but in my opinion, this is the closest to the lawful thing, because this is a foreigner that has come into these lands to kill one of my citizens. The lawful thing would be to punish this person, I'm pretty sure. Like, that makes the most sense to me. This monitor situation is annoying me. It feels like it's fucking slanted. I feel like the whole desk is slanted, honestly. Maybe I'm slanted. I don't know. I'll just attack you. I think this is stupid, though. I think this is really stupid. That this is chaotic evil. She's a lawful good person. But I don't understand that. Shouldn't lawful mean you're following the laws of my nation? Wouldn't that make sense? Wouldn't that be how that works? I would think so. But apparently I'm wrong. According to Pathfinder. Alright, there's the blood. The blood of the murderer of Varas's family. Who the fuck's telling the truth then? Why was this chaotic evil if she's a murderer? It's like assuming that the devs know what the word murderer means, which means an illegal killing. I don't know. This quest is fucking stupid. This is so stupid. What is going on? So confusing. This is... Okay, bye music. I've had some quests in this game already that I don't like, but this takes the fucking cake. This doesn't make any sense. She's lawful good, yet she's a murderer. She's breaking the law of my country, yet helping her is the lawful thing? Like, I don't know. What the fuck is going on? Well, I guess we'll go visit him and find the answer. I hate this quest. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. Whoever came up with this quest, I hate you. Forever. Lied about the murder of your family. It was the Inquisitor. I mean, like, did he? What? Good people do bad things and vice versa. Oh man looks at you angrily and warily. Yes, it's true. Our family committed some petty sins, but I do want revenge for my family But do I want revenge for my family less because I'm a little light-fingered? So what are you going to do now? Don't worry them. Like, he's clearly the bad one. He is clearly the bad one. So, like, what the fuck? How is it a murderer, then? I'm assuming whoever wrote this quest just doesn't know what a murderer is. And just thinks it means the exact same thing as killer. Like, when you write CRPGs, can you have someone that knows English fucking write them? Because this quest makes no sense. Even without that typo or whatever, it doesn't make any sense. You're a bandit and a murderer, but you have the right to avenge your family. I don't... What? Hold up your end of the bargain. I'm so fucking confused. Hold up your end of the bargain. I hate this quest. Thank you, I'm an old man. I still wish to trample the ground a little longer. Here's the blood. 600 XP. Blood of the murderer. The murderer. The person that illegally killed. I fucking hate this quest. Plan is avenged. Verask outlived you, you arrogant witch. It's not even a witch. Okay. Whatever. People sounds commoner had almost no rights, so I could explain why. I don't know. I'm just gonna chalk this up to whoever wrote this quest is fucking retarded. And doesn't know English. But even then. Like, the alignments. The alignments make sense if the person is not actually a murderer. But it could have made sense if they didn't label the vial blood of the murderer. So it really actually just comes down to that person's lack of English comprehension. But also the fact that we couldn't just ask questions to get more information is like... Because, like, what? Because clearly, by what limited dialogue was available to me, he's the bad guy, okay? Simultaneously, she was also breaking the law. Yet, it's lawful to help her. Yet, she's a murderer, but she's not. I don't know. I cannot comprehend who. It's such a simple quest with such little dialogue, and yet it's so complicated and makes no fucking sense. I hate it. I hate it. That's so annoying. That's just so absolutely annoying. Improvement to the Cloak of Resistance. Alright. Well, I mean, at that point, we could go to Konglomerat. Next. I could go empty this inventory before then. That might be smart. Let's do that. And take care of Konglomerat. The alignment stuff in this game I don't like at all because a lot of the choices just don't make any sense like per their alignments a lot of the time. It's like I wouldn't expect most of these alignment choices to go under the alignments that they are. It's so very annoying. Here's an amulet, sir. Would I rather you have Constitution or Strength? I feel like Strength, but I don't know. Is Constitution your spellcasting? No, that's Wisdom. Oh, you take that then. I'll just sell this. Alright, let's make some distance in between us and that retarded fucking quest. Valerie's another one. Lawful neutral, yet she commonly runs off into rages and just wants to slaughter everybody in her path. Like, how is that lawful neutral? You know? Doesn't make any sense. Candlemere. It's been a while since I came here. But now we've actually gotten the event that leads me here. I don't know how you're actually supposed to get access to here, because I mean, I just had access anyway. Clearly, when I wasn't even supposed to. Alright, it was down this way. Now, bringing Konglomerat, or whoever here, is actually a pretty stupid idea. Because the wisps here are immune to elemental, like, spells. Yet, this is how we will do it. Let's see, I remember a climb to get up here. And that goes up. And that goes God knows where, to some kind of fight, I guess. That's like the edge of the map. Yeah. Well, we'll go up there. I think I went up there and there was like some ridiculously large fight. Athletics. Success. This also leads somewhere. Well, enough to spot over there, but not technically here. Yeah, this happened last time. Society is a priority over the welfare of the individual. I understand if she wants to murder everyone in sight, she's chaotic evil. She wants to... She cares about, like, politeness, obeying the laws, and customs, and stuff like that. A lot. Like, she addresses you formally all the time, and doesn't consider any other option because you are her superior. Anytime she sees bandits, she immediately wants to kill them all. Whether they've actually done anything in front of her or not. Whether putting them in jail is an option or not, she immediately wants to slaughter them. And then when she has little personal things going on, like she gets really aggressive, like she dueled someone, she immediately like went into a fight, like I'm gonna fight this person. Like she always picks the violent option. She's a very violent individual. Everything she does is violent. It's very strange. These assholes are going to deal plenty of AoE to me, but I'm a lot stronger now than I was when I came here. So even though Konglomerat, for example, I'm going to leave Konglomerat out so she can take the damage, but even though Konglomerat can't really do shit here, we can do way more shit than we ever could when I first got here. And they die much faster now than when I first got here. Oh, I mean, that still won't be good anyway. More lawful evil, hiding behind the structures alongside personal gain. I don't know what she is. What I know is, I don't think the individuals that made this game had any fucking idea what they were doing with these alignments. Number one. And I think whoever wrote that quest doesn't know English. Number two. Just like a shortcut. I assume so. Yeah, we're just gonna take a lot of damage here. And a zealot. Yeah, I don't know. I care less about what these things actually are. I care more about the fact that whoever did this to begin with is fucking retarded. And wasting my time with their fucking bullshit. We're literally all just stuck up on each other. That's it, we're just stuck. Alright, javelin out. Because literally, we're all clipping through each other and nobody can move. And I mean, you just can't do literally anything, so you're just here to... I could put somebody else in the party that could actually contribute, but I don't care that much. These are not war wisps. These are ancient will-o-wisps. They've like half killed Jaethal. Jesus. Even now, this place is still kind of crazy. Yeah, like you can't hurt them. Alright. They don't really drop loot either. Sweet syrup. And there's some kind of descent here. I think this is the normal way to get up here, is by going this way. War wisps. Jaethal, you're dying faster than anybody else. These ones are just the war wisps, though. I'll take a... Oh. I'll say I'll take an attack of opportunity. I guess I don't even need to. We have one ancient will-o-wisp in this stack. Finish him. Or miss twice. That works too. Is there elemental attack that won't do anything? Monster Manor from D&D way back. Which will-o-wisp section? I thought fireflies. I first saw wisps not in anything that has to do with D&D specifically. I first saw them in CRPGs that are just like inspired by D&D. So I've come to understand them as being little just circular lights. That's how most games I feel represent them. Just like these little circular lights that can do magic, not floating fire skulls. Woo! 43 hit crit. Yeah. Oh, you actually hit. Good job. Inflict critical, like it's critical above serious wounds onto yourself, which will heal you. There's a little bit left. Inflict no. Inflict serious wounds onto yourself. There you go. You girl, heal yourself with light wounds. Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. Let's do... Cure serious wounds. Okay. Oh, here's more. These things are annoying. I'm not even really changing my party comp to fight them properly, so... Oh, I can't move, but they can attack? What? Why are they getting multiple attacks in? I don't know. But here you go. The ancient will-o-wisps are more the problem, if anything. The war wisps are they die pretty easy. Go, Amiri, go. Maybe you can, like, punch one. I don't know. I doubt it. I think I tried that with Kaliki already. Well, first off, you missed. This is an actual ancient will-o-wisp. Or this thing would be dead by now. It's mostly just the hit chance that's problematic. But it'll die. Already knocked on the ground. Got tripped. Chaos Shard, Dagger, chance to confuse enemy on hit, +2 dagger. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. It's probably not better than a shock short sword. Nope. Unless you really want to confuse an enemy. She would barely use that. So it doesn't really matter. Hug this side. And this leads somewhere I've been. I see that loot. I think that's all the enemies that are down here. Jesus, look how long it takes to run all the way around just to get to this. Oh, what? One more. Guarding the loot. An ancient will-o-wisp. The leopard is far. Get behind it. Blech. Blech. I feel like they're just aiming for Jaethal. Alright. It's locked. Now it's not. A Warhammer. That doesn't, even enchanted, that doesn't feel worth it in the slightest. Alright, now we just gotta be back up here. Which there are kind of like multiple paths, but... Knowledge Arcana. Jesus. Weathered relief worn down by time and the elements bears a faint inscription. The inscription is jagged and uneven, as if written by a trembling hand. Past, present, future, all are one in him. The key is the key, and guardian of the gate where spheres meet. A bunch of fucking gibberish. Alright. Keep exploring. Yep. There's no treasure without wisps. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The move action always favors them, where like they get the first move. Melee. I think melee works better against these guys anyway. Ah. Nice reach, you just swung over the gnome's head. And it's snowing now. Last time I came here was the middle of the night, too. And you're good. You need to heal yourself again. Inflict serious wounds. Let's do a cure critical wounds. Looks like Javier from Les Mis. Not Javier. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Wait. No, that Valjean's the other one. Javert. I was like, wait, how do you say the name? Javert. I had to like hear one of the songs in my head real quick. Cure serious wounds. Cure moderate on yourself. Cure moderate on Miri. Cure light on me. Okay. Ooh. An ancestral dwarven shield. And some edible moss. What was everything else? More drastic preferred to lawful, neutral is valid, and also zealot. So the thing is, though, that Javert, he doesn't want to just kill the guy. You know, he wants to bring him to jail. Valerie's like, oh, somebody's slightly bad? Let's kill them all. With no evidence of their misdoings. Javert's like, I know you broke the law, you fuckface, and you're going to jail, or you're dying. Like, we're gonna die struggling, or you're going to jail. One of these is happening. This is probably good for, my dwarf cleric. Even though I don't bring him anywhere. Noble Warhammer. I'm just gonna sell it. Dead warrior in full armor with Irori symbols lies on the ground. He was backstabbed. Alright. Another dead body. Guy wore armor and symbols. Whoever killed the paladin, he wasn't bold enough to confront him face to face. Stabbed in the back. I'd love to get my hands on the rat who did it. Oh my god. You're so opinionated, Lindsay. Okay. Holy moly. It's probably this guy. Looking at a fucking tear in the veil. Ragged, meaningless scribbles. Is that an actual path? It is. Doesn't actually go anywhere, but it's an actual path. Full plate. Some kind of special full plate. +2. Rizmel. Man stands in the center of a half-ruined hall. He's motionless. His eyes are closed, head tilted, as if he was listening to something inaudible. He's clad in tattered black and white robes, though mud and dust makes his clothes look almost uniformly gray. Hearing your footsteps, the man shudders and turns abruptly. The left part of his face is covered in blood and dirt. Seeing you, he gives a low growl in his throat. Trespassers. He spits on the ground. Are you so eager to die? Nighty-night. Good luck. Tomorrow is Monday. That is true. Who are you? Man stares at you for several moments. He suddenly grins and raises his eyebrows in mockery. Who am I? Soon the whole world will know my name. Man straightens and raises his hands to the sky. The two-faced Rismel, keeper of the gates, harbinger of Nethys. I have many names, and you shall pay fealty to them all. The all-seeing eye has brought me here to this sanctuary of magic. Others came, they did not survive the trials. I am the only one who hears the word of Nethys and can open the gates for him. Then the all-seeing eye will reward his chosen. I will become a lord in his new era. Open the gate for Nethys. Do you really think that he, the omnipotent god of magic, would require help for someone like you? Rismel's eyes turn glassy and dull as he keeps talking, and his speech becomes a stream of barely understandable words. It's impossible to distinguish which parts of his ramblings is true and which represents his delirious fantasies. Nonetheless, the madman seems to lose interest in attacking you right now. An enchanted sanctuary, gates to other worlds, they're here in these ruins. Silence, Rismel roars, you're too blind to see what surrounds you. Vibrant, bright, and glorious to those who have embraced the arcane and mastered its power. Rismel's voice drops and his eyes become more unfocused. Nethys himself led me here. His voice rings in my head, calling from the portal. All these writings, all these wandering lights, only the blind cannot see the coming of the all-seeing eye. His voice drops to a hiss. So watch your tongue, the moment nears where I open the portal and let Nethys into the world. Feel my lord's wrath, there will be no escape for blasphemers. Irony. So the great Nethys cannot is just beyond this portal, yet the god of magic cannot cross on his own? Yeah. True. His jaw clenches. One more word, insect, and you'll witness it yourself. Let's assume Nethys waits beyond the portal. But what's beyond the portal exactly? Closes his eyes and takes a breath. Can you feel it? No, of course you can't. The whole tower bears the mark of the arcane. Look around you. Can you see these writings? Since ancient times, believers knew a portal lay here, so they left signs heralding the arrival of Nethys. Will-o-wisps roam the island. How did you get past them? Will-o-wisps don't devour flesh. They feed on suffering and fear. The island is full of them. Since the times when this temple was sanctified with human blood, besides, there was no fear in my heart, only joy and awe, for I was to meet with my God and Master. Great. I see the hearts. Some say this place is cursed. Cursed! Rismel bursts into hysterical laughter. Only fools can claim this place is cursed. On the contrary, this tower, this portal, is a true blessing for all those who can grasp its real greatness. What do the writings say? A shadow falls across his face. He stares at the writings of the wall, shimmer with ghostly light. I'll find out, he mutters, but to himself. When he comes, when he shares his boundless wisdom with me, I'll find out everything that I want. That's it. Enough about this place. Where are the others you came here with? Who? Rismel pondered your words for a moment. You're talking about those who came to the island with me. They are gone. One of them gave up halfway here. I know nothing of his fate, and the second miserable creature, Rismel closes his eyes as if fighting to control his temper. He kept talking about how knowledge must belong to everybody. Wisdom must be shared. About telling others about this place. He kept talking and talking. Rismel falls silent for a moment, so I silenced him. Let's see, no matter if this island's cursed or not, you're not in your right mind, you don't know what you're doing. He shuts his eyes and opens them. How dare you? He hisses through clenched teeth. Nethys himself guides me. How dare you judge a chosen one of the all-seeing eye? Experience succeeded at lore religion. As you listen to Rismel, you can't stop frowning. Something is clearly not right, not just with the man with his words. Nethys, the mad deity of magic and wizardry, never speaks directly to his followers. His followers take pride in this, for their god is much too great to lower himself to such base forms of expression. Whoever or whatever Rismel hears beyond the portal, it is not Nethys. What is this nonsense I just heard? The great Nethys personally praising his priest. Like a master praises his dog, this cannot be. Yeah, I think she has some background with Nethys. Yeah, you know your god does not waste his time on mortals. How long are you going to lie to yourself claiming the voice in your head belongs to Nethys? Aye, but it's just... He averts his eyes and falls silent. I am the chosen one. Rismel shakes his head. I knew it. Always the chosen one. Different from the others. His voice falters. Near the tower entrance lies a paladin dead, stabbed in the back. You betrayed him by giving in on your own ambition and pride. So who are you after all you've done? Rismel? What do you want to know? His voice is dull and listless. As you look at him, Roosevelt face changes. The obsessive gleam in his eyes gives way to astonishment and terror. He throws a haunted look at his surroundings and touches his face. He stares dully at the blood and dirt on his fingers. What have I done? Great Nethys, what nightmare is this? It cannot be. I failed you, misled by illusions. Darkness took my mind. He utters a heartbreaking cry and buried his face in his hands. When he finally lifts his head, his eyes are full of tears. How can I atone for this, all I've done? It's not possible. He blinks his tears away and turns to the portal as if recalling it's still there, but the voice that urged me to open the gates, he falls silent for a moment, still sounds inside my head, but it is not Nethys. It's not him, it's something else. For 80 XP. Man turns back to you. I would never be able to repay you for the help, stranger, but I must ask you about one more thing. Help me confront the creature that waits beyond the portal. I'll be able to open it and let this thing come to Galarian. We have to destroy it before it finds new prey. When we're done with this, I'll stay here and make sure no living soul ever falls victim to this island. Give me some time to get ready. Oh boy. Because there's some kind of interaction here. Arcana check. 90 XP. Closed portal. Seems it was used not long ago. Great. Awesome. Are you sure you want to stay here? He nods. This is my penance. Someone must keep watch over the portal. Won't let anybody die here or become enslaved by its temptation. Alright, let's face it. Raise Nethys. Time to end this. It's just another one of these wisps, but it's like a boss. Duke Dazzle Flare. Level 16 Aberration. It's only one. And he feels weaker than a Will-O-Wisp, but I don't know. An ancient Will-O-Wisp, that is. He's almost dead. Oh, that hurt. Alright, he's dead. I mean, that was like one of the easiest fights on the island. Now, if your mind's clearer, tell me about this place. Cast a glance at the ancient tower. This is the place where two worlds connect. The border is razor thin, so it gave birth to a portal. Now it's sealed, but he rubs his forehead. When I was performing a ritual here, I noticed it's easy to open it. Somebody must have used this portal before and not too long ago. Can you seal it permanently? Shakes his head. Alas, I'm not able to do it. Only thing I can do is become the guardian of this portal to the end of my days. Okay, locals claim the island's cursed. Cursed, definitely not. Tower's full of magic, but cursed. He looks aside. Unless you call a clouded mind a curse of sorts. Thanks. Alright, bye. Duke Dazzle Flare. Cypress Queen's Flute. Ah, the Cypress Queen. That is something, in fact. Yeah, no treasures found. All the hunters are gone. They're all dead. Return to tell him of the bad news. There's no way over there, right? No. Alright. Let's go. Where's the normal way down? There it is. Wait, there's a body. Didn't see you there. Dirty travel log. Explore the island. Found an unlucky ranger. Left me behind. Die, curse this island. Okay, he was left alone and he died. RIP. R.I.P. him. More information. This is a weird location. But this is also just weird because this is one of those bugged things. Like, this is the other place where I was able to get to it when I probably shouldn't have been able to get to it. So. It is what it is. What are we at? 6-hour mark. And we got Curse of Candlemere done. And honestly, there wasn't as much of it remaining as I had thought. It was a very annoying area, but it wasn't that bad. It could have been way worse. As we run away. And leave. Time to give him the bad news. I don't know what we're doing next, but I'll figure it out. Throne room? Where do I give him the bad news, actually? Where is he? I just instinctively went here, but he might not actually even be here. Where is he? What? Return to Gunderson with nothing but bad news, but this is where I met Gunderson. I've returned and he's not here. Great. Thanks for showing me where to go, game. Should I sell this? I don't know. It's pretty interesting. Actually, I'll keep it. It's finesse wielding. It's kind of special. Full plate +2. Don't know if that's worth keeping. For the other guy, the same guy, I'll give this shield to. Harim! He's wearing full plate +1, so yeah, that seems worth it to me. And the shield. You have the Protector of Unjust, is what you have. It's already special. This one costs more. +2 heavy shield gives wielder DR ±2. Well, I don't... What the fuck is DR? DR2... What? I don't know what that is. But this costs more than your current Protector of Unjust does, so I guess I'll replace it. It's Dwarven, you're Dwarven. That just seems to add up, doesn't it? I'll put the dagger away. It's a pretty interesting dagger. Probably sell the short sword +1. Probably sell the light pick and keen sickle, quite frankly. Freeing up space is nice. Put this, Cypress Queen, that's another part of the Cypress Queen. And then this. I mean, I could keep this. It's better than keeping a heavy shield, normal, +1. Just swap them out. Sell the rest. Make a quick stop by the storyteller. Get rid of some of these relics. Okay, sell all that. Now we gotta go find where this guy is. It didn't bother to tell me where he is. Maybe he's in the tavern. It's where I would think to look for him. There he is. Baron is waiting for you any news. I visited the island. Swarms with monsters. The ranger. Who wrote this sentence? It swarms with monsters, comma. The ranger and the paladin are dead, comma. And the cleric of Nethys left in voluntary exile. Oh, Jesus. The ruins are completely empty. No treasures. Several moments Willis is silent, trying to wrap his head around what you said. He finally shudders and hugs himself, though he suddenly grew cold. As though. That means, he gulps, that means the curse really exists. He meets your eyes, right? And bluff. You could bluff to try to get payment from him. That's hilarious. This fucking asshole. Let's see if you succeed. There's some chaotic specific option. These are clearly neutral options. I mean, I don't know. I don't know which one to pick. What about my reward? This is just kind of, this isn't really just asking for payment. This is about lying about there being a curse in order to get money. But, and I'll just pick this one. There's no curse. Bad things just happen to people sometimes. As simple as that. These three went somewhere dangerous and failed to overcome its dangers. Sad, but hardly supernatural. That's probably the most accurate, honest answer. Will stares at you in admiration. You're so strong, your grace, tough and strong. Praise be to Desna. You managed to come back to your subjects alive and well. Accept your reward. He presents you with a pouch of coins, 1500, 900 XP. Looks around, slapping his pockets. Seems I have no luck with this island. No profits at all. Guess I should move further to the east. People say that the Tours of Levines. There's plenty of places where an inquisitive mind can fight. Mind might find. Jesus. Something of value. And right now, if you don't mind, I could use a drink. Okay, bye. The Curse of Konglomerat is all wrapped up. Nice. Where do I go? What do I do now? Good question. I think there was like one day on one of the time passing things that I wanted to do in order to claim the North Gnarl Marches as mine. So we could do a little bit of exploration, and then that would lead into the second ancient curse, and then maybe into roughly the season of bloom. I'm not confident, but you know, something like that. So I can just waste some time running around. Interestingly, this didn't lead to anywhere. Okay, it goes over there now. I guess I didn't go that far. Oh, a road. Wow. There's an actual road once you get far enough down here. Also, there's the path along the river. Peaceful travelers. Oh. Approach. I've never seen peaceful travelers as a random encounter. Skeletal salesman. Great nightmare. Skeleton walks slowly towards you. His skull is filled with coins which glimmer through his empty eye sockets, clinking with every step. He halts beside a cart filled with valuable-looking items and waves at you in a friendly manner with his bony hand. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the skeletal salesman. Do not look upon my face or its absence. Look at my wares. Choose, buy. Who are you? This story is as sad as it is cautionary. The skeleton raises a thin white finger. I was once like you, wandering in search of adventure, fearlessly delving into dark caves, hidden temples, and ancient ruins, taking whatever I pleased, but then I set forth on an adventure which was to crown my career, discovered the den of a dead dragon. A massive treasure trove lied within. I could purchase all of Absalom with such a hoard, and half of Restov with the change. The owner lay dead upon the heap of gold, bare bones just as I am now, breathless and still. How was I to know he wasn't truly dead, or rather, he was, but not quite. You know, undead, a dragon lich. I couldn't have imagined in my wildest dreams. He grabbed a hold of me with his bony talon, and I bid my life farewell. When I looked upon the pile of bones and equipment left behind the dragon's former guest, and panicked, my mind caught forth a brilliant idea, an idea worth 1,000,000 coins. I offered the dragon a deal, and he agreed. Imagine that. See, dragons are greedy for treasure, but they have no need of swords or armor, so I offered to hold a sale. I returned the junk he has been storing for ages into newly minted coins. The dragon approved of the idea and gave me the job. He did, however, place a curse on me, as you can see now. I am but bare bones, but fear not to tell you the truth, I rather enjoy it. I go where I please, talk to interesting people, and no longer need I fear death. Where's his den? I've been asked this question many times. Do you so badly desire that your weapons end up in my cart? If so, just sell them to me. Or do you imagine that you will find your fortune where hundreds before you have found only death? True optimism runs through the blood of every treasure hunter. Even those of us who have no blood at all. The skeleton laughs and rattles his bones. I even suggested to my master that I sell maps to his den. Guaranteed revenue and new inventory. He had no interest in this. He detests guests. He says they distract him from the contemplation of eternity. I suppose the clinking of the coins I bring him does not. Anyway, I couldn't point you to his den even if I so desired. My master robs all memory of the location of his den as soon as I step foot upon the highway. When it is time to replenish my stock, it is he who finds me. Okay. Alright, show me what you have. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. A tower shield. I haven't seen a better tower shield in forever. That other one gives some fire resistance and some reflex. This one is just +2 more armor. And +3 bonus saving throws against blindness. It's kind of better, I guess. Another heavy shield of sorts. Might as well buy everything from him that I feel like I would ever want. Call lightning. Immediately upon completion of the spell and once per round thereafter, you may call down a 6-foot wide, 30-foot long vertical bolt of lightning. Oh, that. I see. I don't know that I want that as a wand. It's not really what I use wands for. Thundering drums. All creatures within a cone. Sonic damage. AoE. I feel like I wouldn't cast it in such an instance, so I'll ignore it. Meta magic, meh. +1 bonus to enchantment school of spells, DC. +2 on saving throws against sonic spells, tight helmet. I mean, at least bring it with me. +5 competence bonus on all use magic skill checks. Dexterity, +2. Interesting. This is like what I'm wearing. Padded armor or fortitude. +1 padded armor, +3 bonus to fortitude. I don't really need that though. Infiltrator's armor. It's a form of leather armor. +2 leather armor grants bonus to skill checks. That could come in handy actually. +1 breastplate, chainmail. +1 light shield. I have a light shield, +2. Less armor, but negative energy resistance. Don't think that's really important. Full plate of lesser acid resistance. No. Don't really need that. +1. Robe of Consciousness. Robe grants +3 bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting spells. Could be neat. Maybe not for any of these. Might be better than the fear you're currently casting. Maybe. But seems pretty niche. Oh god. Spear, short sword, a flaming short sword. A lot of it's +1, which is just kind of like, I don't need that. Otherwise, I'd probably grab it faster, but I just don't need most of this. I don't need this either. But a lot of my characters just don't have gloves, so I could grab it just because I have so much money and then just resell it later. Might as well. Alright, let's see what we have here. Bonus to magical devices. I guess this makes more sense on you. Well, the dex would make sense on you too. Realistically. Magical device is probably more on somebody else. Amiri fails stuff like that a lot. So does Valerie. Let's do Amiri. Infiltrator armor. Probably put this away for now. A tight helmet, defense against sonic spells. I don't actually know if this will be useful. I have a lot of stat buffs on everybody. Well, no. One of those things I'll have to see about. But the better tower shield, I mean, it is better. In some ways, less better in other ways. I bought this from Hassif and it's worth more. That's hilarious. Well, I'm going to sell it back to him now and just use this thing. This is a tower shield, right? Yeah. Colossal Shade. Saving throws against blindness and it's +2 instead of +1. I mean, that sounds fine. Doesn't come with fire resist, but that's really kind of specific, so. Alright, let's just leave now. This was just a friendly wilderness encounter with this guy. Sure, we'll see him again at some point. Game's long enough. Now we pass some more time. Damn. All of this we can travel in within the day. It's funny. Yeah, resources. Follow the river. Accursed things, strange things are happening. I think what happened is that probably completed. Alright, so we've reached a new day. Let's go back to Tuskdale. We've done what I wanted to do. Now we can get on with the, like, kind of management that will be required to we'll pass some time, and then we can deal with the next curse and progress on from there as we get closer and closer into Season of Bloom proper. We're kind of already in it. We're kind of already there. Brought a petitioner. Lamar Tinch, a famous expert on everything regarding alcohol and the beverages which feature it. Our impatient guests wanted very much to speak with you in person. Tell you about his, project. Alright. Is this some kind of artisan? What are you? Lamar Tinch, the halfling before you, looks young, but his sharp eyes framed by slight wrinkles give away his considerable age. He nods politely, sweeping the floor with his beret and showing off an emerging bald spot. My respects, Baron. I beg your forgiveness for how boldly I sought our meeting, but I could hardly trust anyone with the fate of my beloved new child, which appeared to me in a waking dream as I walked your lands. See, I was traveling on my way to Brevoy, when to my surprise I discovered a most curious detail. Turns out that many spicy and bitter herbs, which I and my colleagues use in our work, grow wild within these lands. Wineberry, goatweed, and gentian. He bends his fingers, enumerating the plants, and then waves his hands. These names will probably tell you nothing, but to me, this rich list is like a splendid palette, the foundation upon which a true masterpiece may be built. Once imagined settling Brevoy, but your lands have truly inspired me. Now my greatest dream is to open up a shop in this very capital. With a bouquet you can easily gather nearby, it can easily create a new beverage, a true ambrosia for any halfling. Only one thing is holding me back, lack of financial resources. I hope now, upon hearing my request, you and your respected treasurer will not refuse a humble artisan a little assistance. Of course, in exchange for a future percentage. I shall eagerly await your decision. So it's like a capital artisan. I mean, in my opinion, this business will fail. Halfling alcohol is like fruit juice for the other races. It's nothing like your dwarvish stout. You want to take a risk and put your money on halfling drunkards? It's your barony and your business. Just remember, if you give the trader the money he asked for, tomorrow there'll be 10 more at the gate just like him. 1 free halfling's brewery. +2 economy, +2 relations, -100 BP. I'll take the risk, support his proposal, and invite him to open a shop in our city. Yeah, sure. Just like that, without considering the risk, of course, it's entirely up to you, Baron, although I remind you that money belongs to the state. Yeah, he didn't approve of that. If I pick enough things that they don't approve of, they quit their jobs. Which is great, because maybe you could eventually just run out entirely. But yeah, he didn't like that. That's okay. I have other treasurer options, and I will have more as well. I guess this is not going specifically to that guy, but close enough to him. let's see, the tight helmet and the infiltrator's armor. I'll put the infiltrator's armor in here. As for the helmet, we'll put it on somebody. Would it make any sense on literally any of these guys? Honestly, maybe not. I don't think so, actually. Well, I'll just sell it here then. It's fine. Get the money back. There you go. Cool. Now, before we get into everything that's going to lead to quite an eventful series of events, I'm going to be right back, and then we shall continue. BRB. Alright, I am back. Let us resume with some events. Alright, +1 economy for what we discussed. Road to Oleg's trading post is done. Honored our agreement with Germany to build a proper road to Oleg's trading post. +3 economy, +2 relations. And a new curse to research. And a new rank up. Treasure. Those are the ones you want up. Yeah. Yeah, we had one of his little talks. There was, why did I wait this long? There was something else I wanted to do, right? With one of you. Was it just for Valerie to become available again? I don't actually know at this point. It seems like there's only basically the rank ups and claiming of land to do. I feel like I was going to have somebody else do something. But no, maybe not. Nope. Okay, well. 6 days till these guys are done. Let's go to regions. Claim the North Gnarl Marches with Valerie, who's suddenly way better at her job. I don't know why. 225 BP to do it, 14 days. Let us start the claim. Rotten beasts. Death toll rises as the ravenous man-eaters swarm. -2 community military economy. Death toll rises. Death toll rise. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Why did that fire 3 times? What is that? Okay, well, we've expanded. Oh, God. Quite clearly, we've expanded. What is this event that's happening? Cursed things. Trace source of the corruption. All harmful items were purchased from Nazriel, the weaponsmith. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Tragedy at the mine. Success. Some of the merchants agree to the treasurer's pleas. Others refuse to lower their prices. Well, what the fuck has been happening there just now? Is that the curse? It could be. Like, it just could have been so much time had passed, and like I expected, the stats would go down. It's probably the curse, if I had to guess. But I'm also really confused. Rotten beasts. Yeah, the rotten beasts have been doing it. Cursed Bald Hilltop makes its presence felt once more. Madden Farce. So this lowered 3 of my stats by like 6 by this point. That's unfortunate. Disrupted trade, damaged harvest. If they're allowed to continue, the consequences will be dire. It's an important problem. I don't know why Miri is marked in such a way. Invitation from the Baron. Or the Baron. I got a lot of things. What do these colors mean? The Gambler. The damn Fae event again. Jesus Christ. Well, this is a problem, I guess. So you would want to deal with it. Gonna busy up the fucking treasurer, though. Valerie, Amiri. Got Harim Lindsay here. Well, Lindsay's a good one because there's not much else Lindsay needs to do. Large trade caravan. Send Lindsay after that. The Rotten Beasts. Attend to before a thing. Success chance. I guess Amiri has the best success chance. She's just like really good for doing this, I guess. So yeah, Amiri. go ahead and handle the rotten beasts. And then Hareem's just available. Who do we still have that's good for a rank up, if anybody? Hareem. So we do not want to assign Hareem to anything, realistically. Valerie's the other one available, but there's nothing for Valerie to do right now exactly. Amiri might have been better to keep, but she has a much better chance with this event. Beg pardon for the intrusion. I'm afraid bad news. Magic beasts are attacking people across the country. Nobody knows where they come from. If the situation continues to develop as it has, it may pose a serious problem. Fortunately, there's good news as well. The Embeth travelers have offered their help to fight the monsters. Expect this to be a good opportunity to invite some guests from neighboring countries to join the hunt. Would you mind that? Who are they and what would they ask for their help? Embeth Forest is south of your domain. It's a dangerous place swarming with wicked fae and other magical creatures. Embeth travelers are renowned for their mastery of eliminating such threats. They don't ask for much compensation for traveling expenses and the right to keep any trophies they hunt down. Who will we invite? You need to establish connections with our closest neighbors. Patax, Myvan. I'll invite someone from King Uravetti's inner circle as well as some Aldori swordlords from Myvan. Why not Uravetti himself? He would most likely reply with polite refusal. Once he stepped foot on your lands, he'd find himself at your mercy. Uravetti is a treacherous old fox. He'd expect nothing but similar treachery from others. Aldori from Myvan. I thought they were from Brevoy. Myvan is mostly controlled by Aldori exiles. They descend from those who preferred to flee from Quarrel the Conqueror when he arrived in Restov with the dragons. I would advise against reminding them of that shameful story. How would you describe the relations between Myvan and Patax? Typical for river kingdoms, they have an arm-to-the-teeth truce with regular skirmishes along the border. They have many mutual issues, but they won't grab for their swords as soon as they see each other, especially not on neutral ground. Sure, invite them. The hunting lodge has been revealed. Oh god, Shania. Happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Still, I urge you to visit me at my workshop. I wish to share with you a rumor that may lead me to quit your realm. To suddenly embark on an adventure, please do not take long. Please accept this fine item. Have I accidentally ignored that? Maybe, I don't know. It has been crafted according to the traditions of the Vidrani craftsmanship. Even the impossible kingdoms possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy the persecutor. Great. Thank you. Gladly relate another story from my homeland that inspired me to create this, but alas, due to another pressing matter, I must take my leave sooner than I would like. Okay. Bye-bye. Guess I definitely need to go talk to you.
Hunting together with foreign guests not only helped solve the problem of rapidly multiplying magical animals, it also improved our relationships with our neighbors. But little did we know that this innocent fun would be the start of a real catastrophe.
I guess that's the start proper of the season of Bloom. Amusement for the nobles. Ensure nothing distracts Shania. That definitely is new. The Huntsman. New calamity has appeared. Countless magical beasts. Combined diplomacy with killing monsters. Nobles from Patax and Myvan joined in, and some Embeth travelers volunteered to be huntsmen. Interesting. Well, that's another quest of the Season of Bloom. It's officially started. You know, just casually 7 hours into this. And I need to get an artisan of the North Gnarl Marches. So a lot of stuff is happening right now. A lot of stuff is going to need to happen right now. A monk weapon of sorts. So I can't use monk weapons, really. So I'm just going to sell that. It's worth a damn lot of money. +1 relations. This only takes 1 day. That's nice. So I have to set up a new village. Where should I set it up? Here in the North Gnarl Marches. It could be along the river. This way. Well, I want it at the river. It could be at this river. It could be at this river. I like putting things along rivers where I can. Wait, this one's by Konglomerat. This one's at that little T intersection. This one's just at the very end of the river as it relates to my territory leading towards Brevoy. I try to pick thematic locations more than anything. Maybe just down this river. Can't tell if this counts as being at the end of the end of the river, you know what I mean? It might. That too. It'd be nice if I could preview these to see what they actually look like. Tatzelford. I could keep that name. Yeah, they don't really show you what exactly you're getting. So. One village at each end of like this would be neat though, leading down. Like a Thorn River settlement would be neat. We have a Shrike River settlement. There's a Skunk River too, so regardless, I'd be picking rivers as they are. That's still the Shrike River. Interesting. Well, I guess I just need to pick one. Doesn't entirely matter which. Up here would work, I guess. It's more properly on the river. Look at this one up here. A lot of them do hug rivers. Let's do Tatzelford. Let's put it right here. We have to look at some buildings. Before I look at that, I think I've gotten artisan building, actually, that I have not placed. The Halflings Brewery. Free. 10% chance to earn 3 BP each week. 10% chance to earn 1 BP each week. That's pretty cool. Where would I put such a thing? Where on earth would I put such a thing? Doesn't really benefit from anything else. I could have it replace the granary. -1 community. That's not terrible. We don't need much community. A lot of the other things are specifically next to each other for a reason. Then there's this mansion here that's not really entirely needed, but I do like that Halflings Brewery, I do. Wish I could view the building slots without picking anything up. Maybe getting rid of the mansion. Maybe just temporarily the granary. It affects the windmill, though. Do we have a windmill? I don't know. There it is, yeah. +1 community if located in a settlement with a granary. Well, or a brewery. +2 if there's both. Well, that's not really that important. Get rid of the granary. And then squeeze the Halflings Brewery into this one place where it'll go. I haven't placed a lot of these other things. What does the school do? +1 divine when adjacent to a shrine. +1 military adjacent to a barracks. Do I still have a shrine? No, I don't believe so. Well, it might be the temple. Adjacent to a like all these things are upgraded, which is like, huh. Affects library, the printing house. Brewery affects a windmill, library. When adjacent to a printing house, +1 to culture. I could probably get rid of the brewery too, loyalty, relation, stability. It's not amazing, but there's some bonuses here. For me, it would be +4 stability and +2 economy culture. Yeah, let's just get rid of the things that complement the windmill right now, I guess. Oh, right, but the problem is this takes up 2 slots. Could be a reason to get rid of the mansion. Put the Halflings Brewery there alongside the something else. I don't know what's going on with this school, quite frankly, but I don't know if I can actually pick that up, though, and put it back. It might cost BP, although that wouldn't be the worst thing, to be honest. Just sell that. Okay, yeah, this is not... I'm not doing this efficiently in the slightest. It's okay, don't worry about it. Put that there. Take the... printing house. Oh, but this has to be... Okay, that's annoying. That's unfortunate. So the temple must be the shrine. The alchemist laboratory is not even upgraded. Alchemist laboratory. Can upgrade into a magic shop. Also, there was something else. Where was it? The school. +1 to divine when adjacent to a shrine. +1 to military adjacent to a barracks. Well, the barracks is not here. You know what's next to that? The damn jail. Or the fort. In place of the fort would actually be a great place for it, but then what would I do with the fort? But it can be next to both of those things. Alright, let's try to min-max this a little bit, even if I'm being a little not amazing with this. So the school, put it next to both of those, where it would benefit the most. The alchemist laboratory, just get rid of it. Because this has to go here. Adjacent to a court, because that has to be adjacent to the courthouse. So there goes the printing house. And I have 3 slots. Oh, just slots in general. So now that I got rid of the 2 things, other things can be like placed or replaced even. Okay. The jail was benefiting by being next to the fort though, which is another problem that I have created. Not min-maxing this too well, but we'll figure it out. The fort. Look at this. Like, here it can go a certain way. Here it cannot. It just depends which one you put it into. Adjacent to barracks. Another one adjacent to fort. Well, it's not adjacent to a barracks or a fort. Let's imagine we just get rid of it. Figure something else out. Like... the fort was mostly just for other things. A settlement with a jail. Settlement with a garrison. Okay, the garrison is the upgrade of the barracks. I don't really know how these will all work when next to each other, but these will be able to be upgraded maybe later as well. I have no idea. Printing house. Yeah, let's take the Halflings Brewery again and just put it right there. If you immediately place them, you can like immediately like kind of replace them. Let's say like granary and brewery, place those back down. And then over here we could place back down the alchemist thing. Although I'd have to check back to make sure these get upgraded at some point. Where even is that? Where's the alchemist thingamajig? The herbalist house? Is that what I'm looking for? Yes, when adjacent to a shrine. This doesn't specifically affect anything else. So I just have this one extra slot to fill, where anything could really go. Adjacent to park, we don't have a park. There's the bulletin board. School. Nothing. These two things don't really affect anything. They're just affected by things. Monuments. Community loyalty. Those affect a lot of things, though. Library, jail. No fort jail, but we can put the bulletin board back. Just because it'll go there. It'll fit. Alright. I'll need to remember, which I probably won't, to upgrade those. Realistically. How about over here? I mean, everything's built over here. Nothing really needs to be upgraded. Because this is still just a village. Having another village may unlock something. Maybe not. But it's gonna build, and we need to fill it up with stuff. Look at these glitchy things here. Alright, put a pier, obviously. Whatever goes in that slot will go. A wooden wall, obviously. Watchtower, windmill, there's room for each. Oh, the halfling brewery can just go literally everywhere now. That's cool. It's expensive, but it can lead to long-term income. Longhouse will just go right there, I guess. It's always going to be a longhouse. Watchtower, windmill. Let's do granary, brewery, tavern, let's do the lumberyard is nice where you have piers. Windmill, windmill. Barracks. We're next to a longhouse. The tavern can go next to that. It's dead. It could be upgraded to an inn. But the tavern plays off of this as well. Relations with next to a longhouse. Espionage with next to barracks. There's nothing else that it will affect right now. Let's do barracks. Bonus next to longhouse. Let's do... I should have just replaced that, but it's whatever. Let's do tavern. Okay. Then we could do like shop. Smithy. And I think that's like the end of that chain. And we could just put down for now like the Halflings Brewery. We could like save those for towns. I don't know. Like there might be more valuable things. Maybe the lumber yard is better. Relations bonus. At least when you're smaller, I feel like a lumber yard is just better. I don't really care about BP income that much to min-max it around buildings, because it's just like, I put it in the capital because the capital's big. It's a big city. It's going to get bigger, maybe even tear it up later. I don't know. It'll give me some income for now, but I could easily just buy more. Not infinitely, but I could still buy some. Divine hasn't leveled up at all. Leveling up the economy would be great, although the treasurer is, of course, now busy for 3 weeks. So, regardless, the stats do still go up, so as long as they go up eventually, we're good. Alright. That's all good. We need to step away from that now. And handle a couple of other things. The first we'll go handle is talking to that artisan before I forget. And the hunting lodge. Oh yeah, that is new. Look at that. Is that beside the hunting grounds? It is. Just checking. We're not actually going there yet. Let's go to Gnarl Keep. And then I have to check for artisans in the new town. Jesus. It's a lot. It's a lot to do. It's the same. Looks exactly the same as that other place. Shania. What happens this time? What happened this time? I've heard, a worthy one, that there lives a storyteller in your realm, whose eyes can see into the memory of things. Please show him this. It is the tip of a spear that once belonged to my esteemed ancestor Vubalak. He was fated to live in interesting times, for it was then that Kothagaz, the dance of disharmony, spawn of Rovagug, attacked Vudra. A million Vudrani came out to fight him, and amongst them was the cleric Vubalak. Kothagaz walked across the ocean, and the water reached only up to his waist. He was covered by a mighty shell like a beetle, and the slime from his body covered the waters like fat, calming the waves around him. His many mouths dripped with spittle. Kothagaz cried out, and the putridity of its breath made creatures faint, bleeding from their eyes, their nose, and their ears, while the monster's saliva burned through everything it touched. Trust me, for I have seen stones that were touched by this poison. Vubalak, however, called forth the priests, and they cast their magic. The ocean boiled, and Kothagaz began to boil in it. The whales came surfacing all around him as he screamed. His chitin hardened, becoming more and more fragile, until finally it cracked and crumbled. Finally, Vubalak saw the heart of the dance of disharmony. He jumped so high that his mighty body blocked the sun, and the stars shone in the day. He then threw his spears and shattered Kothagaz's heart into 101 tiny pieces. The fuck? We have managed to gather some of the pieces, but not all. Perhaps if the storyteller were to read the spear's memories, he would be able to tell where the other pieces went. Then I might collect them to honor my mighty ancestor. That would be a truly heroic deed. Perhaps the path of a hero is what fate truly has in store for me. Wow. This is wow. Well, I'll wait on that and go visit the other town first. She's always something special, this one. Let's go to my new town. There it is. That's a pretty nice place for a town. Tatzelford. Sherelle. The young half-elf looks up at you, exhausted. Somebody's recently given him a black eye. There's panic in his voice. I beg you, help me. I haven't done anything wrong. Tired of hearing this wretch's screams. Put him in jail at once. That's funny. What's going on here? Greetings, Your Grace. I apologize for the noise. Our captain thought it would be good to make an example of this criminal. Keep the public in line. You know, this one turned out to be a little noisy. We're having a little argument right there. Half-elf looks shocked and terrified by his circumstance. You're the local ruler, aren't you? I beg for your mercy. I've been arrested as a thief and I'm about to go to jail. But I haven't done anything wrong. I've never taken anything that wasn't mine. Someone slandered me for stealing property from a merchant in the capital. We had a deal. He promised to lend me money for a new workshop, but I didn't take a single coin. It's all a lie. I beg you, please. Nobody believes me. The merchant's name is Hassif. He would help me if only he knew I was in trouble. Please talk to the merchant in the capital. He will confirm that I'm innocent. What's he charged with? Theft, Your Grace. Chased him all the way here from the capital. Stole something from a merchant and escaped. Just another scoundrel, Your Grace. Never mind him. They're all the same. He was found out. Now he's just yelling about being innocent. Right, I must go. I mean, yeah, I'll talk to him for you. That's another artisan, clearly. The Artisans of the Nora Marches. It's the same exact village, as always. They're always the same exact village. I think that's everybody of any note. Just the one. Both of these are sending me back to the capital. Okay. Oh yeah, now that we've taken this over, we can go claim all of its resources. Culture. Wow, I've been burning through BP. +1 culture. I don't know if these are like one-offs or like income. I've been under the assumption that they are some kind of income, along with the results of the buildings, but I really don't know. Some arcane. I think that's all for the resources in the North Nora Marches. Let me look at the stats real quick. I don't know if these are actually like income or one-offs, but they might be one-offs. I don't know. I'm gonna buy another 1,000 build points. Just so we have a really good reserve. And then exit out of there. And then we'll go back to the capital. And talk to everybody. Starting with one's Hassif and one's what? The storyteller. Let's start with the storyteller. Storyteller. Vadrani asked me to show you the spear fragment. Can you tell me anything of its owner? He touches the spear fragment. When he speaks, his voice sounds weak and depressed. We've been walking for 10 days. The caravan's owner swearing and scratching himself. It seems the fat slob got some bad mosquito bites. I think he's regretting his decision to bypass the border guard through a smuggling route. Half the porters have upset stomachs, likely due to drinking water from the stream I found yesterday. Guess there must have been a reason it reeked. I walk in front, trying to seem respectable and intimidating, otherwise they might realize I'm lost. The trouble really started 3 days ago. I only saw the map once, but there was definitely supposed to be just one path here. We found dozens. Only an experienced guide would be able to find the right one. Of course, the caravan owner thinks I am such a guide. I told him I've been running this route for 10 years. That I know every bush by name. I really needed the money. They won't let me run up my tab anymore. There's a whistle, then hooting from the bushes. Bandits, 12 ragged, filthy people with rotten teeth and sunken eyes. Not much worse than us now. Rise from the bushes, their hair and clothes a mess. I raise my spear and scream threateningly, which usually scares off the weaker ones, but not these bandits. They get close, I swing, I stumble. I'm falling and I hear something crack. Did I break a bone? No, it was the spear. I fell across the shaft, practically sitting on it, and it snapped. The bandit attacks, his bludgeoning spinning overhead. Terrified, I crawl under the cart. Members of the caravan are being slaughtered around me like cattle. It was an evil hour when they chose to trust me. Vu Balak, a sham guide, a drunkard, and a sad coward who inadvertently led them all straight into a bandit ambush. Storyteller hands back the spear fragment, his forehead covered in sweat. What an unpleasant memory. I do not believe the owner of this piece was a meritorious individual. Yep. Naturally, it wasn't going to have anything to do with what she said it was going to have something to do with. So, there you go. Into the main square, we will now speak to Hassuf. Hassuf. Who claims the land, claims its pain and its death. Mad prophet. Well, that is true in the case of this game, but because that is all that ever happens to this land is death and pain. The whole game is about you just making it survive that. As if the guards we're told we have a half-elf named Charles that robbed you. Is this true? Shakes his head surprised. Cheryl robbed Campy. He's a great young man and a capable tailor. We agreed I would lend him money to start a shop at a humble rate of interest, but he didn't steal a single coin from me. I could vouch for him. Just give me one moment. Pulls out a sheet of paper and scrawls out a short letter. Adds his sprawling signature and then hands the letter to you. Confirmation of Cheryl's innocence. Great. I can sell it. Sell it right off. Get rid of it. Alright. I'm guessing I bring that back. So we're going to go to the two places that I've already kind of been. To hand in these two quests, effectively. These two artisan quests. Ragongar. Now, basically almost none of these characters would I actually expect to be accompanying the protagonist of this game. Honestly. Alright, let's start in a Gnarl Keep. She's by the tavern. Oop. Shania. Storyteller's senior ancestor was a coward and a failure, not a hero, I am sorry. Drani frowns, her face lightens, a smile crosses her lip. This is not the news I expected to hear, and still, is this news all that bad? For it means I need not sail back to Vudra, may instead continue my work here. This reminds me of a story. Oh god. Maharaja Kibin Sal etched his glorious name in history when he conquered the kingdoms of the genies. He spied on the descendants of the goddess Janasini, the Garuda, and saw how they charmed snakes by playing their flutes. Through these secrets he discovered a way to charm and bind the genie to his will. Kibin Sal openly declared his new mastery for all to hear, and in so doing insulted their race. Emissaries from the vizier of the genie of air, came to demand an apology from the wizard, only to be turned into slaves, and their bodies bound in chains. It was then that the Malik of the Fire Jinn, known as the Ifrit, sent his assassins. They hid in a cloud of dust and approached as the mage was sleeping. But they did not know that the wise man had taught his servants his techniques. While he slept, the servants captured the assassins. The Pasha of the Shaitans, also known as the Earth Genies, sent his finest warrior, Termir, the destroyer of palaces. By his command, Kibin Sal's palace fell and turned into rubble. The cunning wizard foresaw this, however, and fled to the island of Jelmaray. Termir chased after him, forgetting that the waters of the ocean could not hold his heavy flesh. As he began to drown, Kibin Sal sent ships to save him, but only after Termir swore to serve him. As compensation, for the palace he destroyed, the genie was commanded to build a pure temple of the Maharaja, which was 100 times more beautiful than the one he had destroyed. Trust me, for I have seen this temple with my very eyes. Keep listening no matter what. I can't go on, that's enough. XP! One of the royal marriage, the genie of water, came to free his brethren from captivity. Of all the genies, he was the wisest. For 3 days, Kibin Sal competed with the genie in the art of poetry. At the end of the third night, Kibin Sal was so exhausted he was about to take a ceremonial dagger to open his own veins. The genie, however, was the first to admit defeat, and entered a copper vessel which the wizard then sealed. It was thus that history came to know the Maharaja as the great conqueror of the genies. Wow. As you can see, your actions may be seen as valorous by some and heinous by others, for it is still forbidden to utter the name of Kibin Sal among the genii, so much is it hated. Let others think of you as a villain or a lunatic. All that matters, truly, is that the enlightenment and devotion to your own goals blooms in your heart. It is decided I shall continue my work on my path to mastery, will create a masterpiece which will immortalize my name. May it serve you well, whether I be praised for it by your friends or cursed for it by your enemies. Okay. Well, XP was had. So. Jeez. Let's go now to Tatsleford. What a name. I've only not used one of the default names so far, just because I feel like Trade Guard or whatever is such a stupid name. Chaotic good. Next time, conduct a proper investigation. Lawful good. Alright, I brought confirmation of innocence from Hassif. All accusations of theft are false. 600 XP. That's how this is gonna go. Pardon me, your grace. Better safe than sorry. Here, let's set you free, lad. Be careful now. Keep your eyes peeled with enemies like yours. There's hope in the half-elf's eyes, and his voice trembles with awe. You really did it for me. I never seen anyone so honorable. My name is Sherelle, your grace. I'm pleased to meet you. If there's any way I can repay you, oh wait, do you need the services of a good tailor? Trust me, I can work wonders with a needle and a thread. It's only... I can't afford a workshop of my own. If I could find a workshop, even one out here. I don't feel like returning to the capital after all that's happened. He rubs his black eye. Please help me set up a workshop. If you're in need of a decent tailored cloth, I'll make it worth your while. May the gods protect you. Alright, now I have to go set up his workshop. What's my alignment now? It's so close to being lawful good. It's like half gone down to like pure neutral or whatever, but I don't know. Keeps going towards good as well. I might just like force it to lawful neutral because I don't know. There's not a lot of lawful neutral options, you know. I feel like I'd prefer that. I like having the neutral options. I don't really like the good options. There's just so many of them. Alright, so I have to tear something up to put something else down then. The sewing shop, +1 when next to a tavern or a longhouse. That would mean getting rid of the shop and the smithy. A tavern or a longhouse is interesting. Tell you what. Get rid of the barracks. Get rid of the smithy. Get rid of the shop. We're gonna undo a lot of this. Tavern or longhouse. Oh, wait. I don't know what I'm doing. There's a longhouse. Put it right there. I guess I could just go back to doing what I was gonna do though. Other than that, that was the lumber yard. The lumber yard. Like I'd rather have the lumber yard. There's a brewery over here, which is a bit more impactful than the granary. Gives relations, loyalty, stability. It's also the idea of the halflings brewery. But this works for now, I guess. Why not? I'm not min-maxing it too much. I'm sure there's best things that I can do, but... Shrug. The next most important thing that I have to do is the Bald Hilltop. Upgrade another village to a town. New event. Wait, can I do that right now? Now that we have another village. Town. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 villages. Oh, is that something that I can do or what? I don't know. I don't think so. That just might be a quest. I don't think I can actually do it yet. Oh, I have to talk to Nazriel too. Does her creation spread corruption? Have the sweet teeth come back? Oh, they're still fixing the fence at Oleg's trading post. Wow. Keeps them away for a very long time. Okay, well, I forgot all about that. Let's first then go to... Where is Nazriel? She's in one of these. Is it this one? Is this where Nazriel is? I don't remember. Let's check. I believe she is. Because this is where I started the day, and I started the day getting her. This place has 2 weapon places. The goods you've been selling are cursed. Would you like to explain yourself? Nazriel turns pale as paper. Cursed? Goodness, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Simply impossible. My creations are impeccable. I'm a master, you know. Such a thing has never happened in my entire life. Nobody could. The elven woman falls silent. Her lips move. She doesn't make a sound. Covers her voice and now sounds strangely calm. It's Sartane. It's him. He's been spoiling my work. Nobody else could do it. Little bastard tried to tarnish my name. There's nothing but cold hatred in Nazriel's gaze. The tone of her voice is quiet and murderous. 180 XP. By the right granted to me by our agreement, I'm calling upon your grace. Sartane insulted the reputation of the master to whom you promised protection. Asking you to find and kill the bastard must be hiding in his hut not far from the capital. Oh, God. Find him in the capital? Okay. Well, that's complicated. This little guy was obsessed with her. Look at that bright, glistening sun at 1:57 in the morning. So he's in the capital. In the capital, in the capital. Yep. Where? In his hut. Not far from your capital. So the main area? Alright. Is he here? I don't know. Maybe he's in this house? No? Some random citizen's house. That's a barn. Oh, over here. This is supposedly his house. Sartane gazes at you in astonishment. Something seems different. No longer does he appear dim-witted and servile. Instead, he seems self-confident and firm. Didn't expect to see you here. How can I help? You've been spoiling Nazriel's work, haven't you? Sartane sneers and throws his hands up playfully. You got me, I confess. Who figured it out, you or her? Anyway, that's not important right now. Why did I do it? Purely for the sake of revenge. Years ago, she invested a lot of effort into devastating my father, who was himself a well-known weaponsmith. He lost everything that was dear to him, to his reputation, his workshop, his whole life's purpose. When I found out the rascal was here, I decided to seize the opportunity. I arrived here, got myself the apprentice position, set my hands to work. I'm smarter and more skilled than she might think. Worked hard by the anvil during the day, and I crafted cursed items at night. Nazriel's pride is her soft spot, the perfect place to strike. I decided to tarnish her image, make her look clumsy and incompetent, and ruin her reputation. And of course, destroy that masterpiece she's been making such a fuss over. Hope to see Nazriel's head on the chopping block, but since we're here, I have a better idea, Your Grace. Would you like to hire a new weaponsmith? I'm aware you have a deal with Nazriel, but if you decide to break that deal and declare me the court master blacksmith, and allow me to keep Nazriel as an assistant, I could never thank you enough. What do you say? Recognize your right to revenge. This is your business, but I'm not helping you. Lawful evil. I respect our deal with Nazriel. You're going to jail. How is that evil? This man made cursed things that went out to everybody. This is another one of these things. Like, who the fuck made this quest? Whoever worked on the artisan quest is so stupid. How is it evil? This dude is putting cursed hands in the items of everybody and fucking with their lives. And putting him in jail is evil. That makes no sense. Whoever made the artisan quests is so retarded. Go to jail. That's how it is. Very well. Prepare for this turn of events. Let's see how well you can handle my new friends. Tiny stone animals. Figures appear in Sartain's hands. He scatters them all around him. This alignment shit is so dumb. Oh god, I'm by myself. Jesus Christ. Really making my life difficult here, huh? Thankfully, I have my own leopard. They're hitting me a lot, but they're not doing a lot of damage. But ow, all the same. Oh god. He has things to buff his evasion. And even more now. As a solo fight, he is quite a fight. With the leopard here, and the fact that I have a finesse melee weapon, we should eke away at him. Even without any spell casting. He has a lot of concealment. Ow. It's quite some fucking music, by the way. The biggest problem with him is literally just hitting him. Because of all the mirror images he has. And concealment on top of that. I don't really have any buffs, but I'm hard enough to hit for him anyway. Ooh, nice. There you go. Fucking jackass. Alright. I don't understand how killing him, not even killing, trying to send him to jail was the evil thing to do. Is just complete insanity. Whoever designed this quest is actually retarded. A mithril chain shirt. That's pretty hot. It's even lighter. You have a gleaming chain shirt, which is technically better. You're not even wearing a chain shirt, so I could upgrade you to one. It's mithril, same exact amount of armor. Even only at +1. But it's lighter. Woodland Aegis. I might just sell this. Yeah. A belt of giant strength. Keen scimitar. That's, I think of one person that uses a scimitar. There you go. This is a light armor kind of man. I'm tempted to just hand this off to him. This chain shirt. Yeah, I'll give this to you. Sell the actual chain shirt. Cloak of Resistance 2. If that's Harim. Anybody missing a Cloak 1? I don't think so. No. At this point, I might want to get rid of the Winter Veil Cloak, quite frankly. Yeah, let's do that. And then give that instead to Harim. The rest of this is just going to be sold. At Hassif. Get your bow back out. Sell, 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 sell. Thank you. What's GTFO? These artisan quests today, man, they've just been something special. Oh shit, this is all fucked up now. Well, I can fix it. They've been something special, and not in a good way. Their dialogue, their choices, everything is just completely, totally fucked. This is easily my least favorite day of playing this game today, literally just because the writing of these artisan quests and the choices and the way they affect alignment is just that retarded. That absolutely retarded. For reasons I cannot hope to understand. Okay. Go back to her now. I think I might change my loadout a little bit to make having the leopard always visible a little bit more convenient, so I don't really have to scroll whenever I want to look at Casey. Basically, drag you to the end. And then just redo the formation a little bit. I mean, wait. That didn't change anything. That does, though. Is that because she was there? Like one of them was there initially? Because yeah, no, that did change stuff. I'm just being retarded. It's not perfect, but it'll do. She's in the middle because she's a little more medium range of what she does. Alright. Sartain is dead. He had a vendetta against you for bankrupting his father. Falls silent for a few seconds, looking very focused. She smiles slowly and malevolently. What a spectacular day. Thank you. How are things going in the blacksmith shop? Excellent. Wonderful. Fired my apprentices. I've had enough with Sartain. Work longer hours, of course. Every blade leaves my forge is my personal responsibility now. Alright. That stuff is all done. Back onto the road. And now we'll go attend to the bald hilltop. I think that's what it's called. What's the hilltop called? Bald? Yep. Time to fight off this curse, which has already eaten 6 of 3 different stats. Because I was in a 14-day thing when it happened. Oh. Oh. Bear-like treant. A quick bore. Hardly no ore. Charge it, I guess. Damage reduction with the exception of cold iron. Great. Why is your little sword out? Take out your weapon. That's just a one-off, isn't it? It's not even supposed to be like a boss. Oh, missed. Concealment. Wow. That's fucking rude. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh, too late. These target selections are so weird. Let's just move up. Alright, you're dead. Alright. Now what? Is there more hidden somewhere, or are we just waiting? Okay, we're just, I think, waiting, or this thing was here and hidden the whole time. I don't know. There's multiples. Dire Venom Wolf. Oh, yay. That spawned something else. A Smilodon-like Train. Oh, God. This was the extra... This was like the best DPS pet type of enemy. Alright, deal with the Venom Wolf. And a lost sister. This beauty of a nymph. Race for companionship. Nymph herself is not a cruel creature, guardian of nature's purest places, most beautiful realms, treats those who respect her abode with kindness. Even favors someone who takes her fancy with magical gifts, yet those who would seek to abuse or harm her home. Okay. She's a very high-end enemy. Can't even tell what level she is. That's how high-end she is. Whack this Smilodon. Whack the smile off its face. This is kind of the big part of the fight. Let's go ahead and... Right, that has a pretty small range. I have to actually move up to get everybody in range. Okay, everybody is now in range. It's not the normal range. Blinding Beauty. Oh, great. Yeah, this gives out some temporary HP, which I figured would be useful. Shoot this bitch. Shoot this pretty bitch. Go, Canara. You head down. Is she just like... Is she wearing anything? I can't even tell. Bark skin. You know, it's a bit late for that. Because... Oh my god. Because you're about to be dead, goddammit. Go finish her. Alright. The pretty bitch is dead. Why is there still Blinding Beauty going on? Jesus Christ, why do they always target Jaethal? Alright. That is done. I always have to manually turn off Inspired Greatness, which I find kind of weird. I don't have to do that with any of the others. Maybe because it's not technically a performance. I don't know. I might try to do both at some point. Not sure. I could try it right now just to see. No, it's one or the other. Alright. It was worth a test, I guess. It is weird, though. I don't like it because it stays on after combat, unlike every other one. They always let you remain, like, knowing... Oh god, I clicked off the game. Where everything is. Here. Alright, so what did we really get of any goods? Well, an amulet of natural armor would be nice. Give that to Jaethal. We'll pass the other one down if there's a need for it. We could pretty easily leave now. The curse is attended to, so we shouldn't suffer any more loss of kingdom stats, but yeah. That's kind of the main thing. At least part of that, having them so high is to serve as a kind of buffer. And now it's just kind of time-based as to when this report comes in, like 9 days or so. So what now? An amusement for the nobles. When does this have to be done? Amusement for the nobles. This can go on for a little bit. Day 237. This has to be attended to by day 255, which is actually relatively close. Amusement for the nobles. Amusement for the nobles. I'm not sure I understand all of these events right yet. The Shrine of Lamashtu begins. So amusement for the nobles is something that's supposed to happen before you earnestly begin the Season of Bloom. This is like an event leading up to it. So I guess it's something we would want to do. We don't have tremendously long to do it. So we'll head out to that hunting lodge. Does this connect down here too? Oh, it does. Oh, isn't that nice? We'll head over. Leader of the travelers, a graying man with strong hands and sharp eyes, greets you with a nod. Your Grace, thank you for hosting this hunt. Turns towards the guests. Dear guests, welcome. I am Jamel Visir, or Vicer, of the Embith Forest. I have no talent for speeches, so let us proceed to business. This is no normal hunt. Rather than hares or deer, our prey shall be owl bears, hydras, and wyverns. These targets would be dangerous enough anywhere, but on these grounds we found extraordinarily large and fierce specimens. We aim to eliminate them before they can find their way to any civilians. To make the hunt a bit more interesting, decided to add an element of competition. He displays a gold-trimmed chest to the gathered audience. There are 3 dire monsters on the ground. I'm willing to bet my crew will gather 2 heads at least. If one of the other parties bests us and gathers 2 or even all 3 trophies, they will be rewarded with a valuable prize. Don't dally, though. Won't be waiting for anybody. Is everybody ready? Hunting is fun. Back in Kyonin, I also enjoyed hunting. It wasn't exactly hunting beasts, though. Examine the guests from Maivan. 2 Sword Lord sisters represent Maivan Aldori as they inspect their equipment. The elder sister, Edna, can be heard scolding the younger Julia. Julia sighs and rolls her eyes. She doesn't interrupt her sister. Examine the guests from Patax. Anamid Bellavara, one of the most popular bards. Patax has come as emissary from King Iravedi. Doesn't seem to have brought any hunting gear. Noticing your look, she smiles playfully. You know who that is? It's Anamid herself. When she taught poetics at the academy, all the guys there sent her love letters, and half the girls too. Whispers excitedly. You notice a blush spread over her face. What's in the chest? That's for the winner to find out. No prize better than surprise, or so it is said. Ready. Let us begin. The hunting grounds are an hour's travel from here. Don't waste any time. We won't hesitate to bag all the trophies. Alright. Can't see much from here. Wish I could join the hunt. Get a couple heads myself. Something wrong, Your Grace. I see you have no trophies as of yet. You lose the competition if you don't hurry. Tell me about the travelers. What would be of interest? Huntsman scratches at his unshaven chin. Embeth Forest is a strange place, even for the River Kingdoms. It teems with magic. The Fae who live there believe there's no place for humans. Obviously, we believe otherwise. Fae, big deal. We have giants. The huntsman listens to Amiri with a smile. And mammoths, saber-toothed tigers, and we don't complain. You know what we do? We eat them. Great. I'm pleased for both you and your appetite. May I finish answering the question now? We've been fighting them for centuries. Seen a lot in that time, but I must say that the beasts you're dealing with here are new even to us, and we're practically neighbors. It seemed only right to offer our help to you, especially since these creatures managed to eat all of you. Erastil forbid, if they manage to. They may just go for us as a second course. How goes the hunt? Can't see much from here. My crew wastes no time. If you don't hurry, there may be no trophies left for you. Alright. Castle. It is becoming more and more interesting. Servant. Of course there's loot here. Doesn't look well. His eyes are bloodshot. His cheeks are flushed. As soon as he notices your attention, he straightens himself and gives you a strange smile. Are you alright? It's nothing, Your Grace. Just a bit of a cold I caught on the way here. That's all. It'll pass soon. Don't worry. Sneeze on the Eldori. What the fuck? You don't look well. Go get some rest. My thanks, Your Grace. You're too kind. Wish you a swift recovery. Alright. Great. Of course, there's hidden loot to be found in here. It's a copy and paste of the tavern from the capital. Copy and paste of that in terms of layout. Wonder if there's any other hidden loot. Doesn't appear to be. Right, there are the hunting grounds. I've been through here. Have they reset the instance? This is a very timed quest. Like you really have to do this while it's new. You can't start managing your kingdom. Kill at least 2 or of the 3 magical beasts of this place. How exactly am I going to pull that off, though? You know? Without somebody else kind of getting in the way. Are they running around and we're on like a legitimate timer? Like, what's going on? I doubt it. There's probably some interactions. Looking at landmarks, I would expect a one to be here. But there is not. There is not one. Well, this is still a big ditch. It goes on for a while. There may be one down here. Oh, well, this just leads back to the road. Where are the beasts? I wish when I was here you would kind of give me an idea of where these beasts are. Well, they're not down here, clearly. I would expect something up here, probably. But I haven't seen even one. There's 3? I haven't seen a hint of one. Alright. Ancient Wyvern. Found one, finally. 203 hit points, level 15 dragon. Wow. There's a free True Strike that I have. Something like an item. I don't think one ancient wyvern on turn base should be particularly difficult to deal with. That's like the edge of your movement. Panera. I haven't intended to still have you out, but I do. Look at that. Forward, Amiri. Let him have some magic missile. Oh god, the charges of this have gone up. I don't know. Whatever, there's some magic missile. They always go for Jaethal. They do. They always go for her. I don't really understand why, but... Ear-piercing scream. There's another one that I'm pretty sure has gone up in charges somehow. I don't understand how or why. Like nothing else has. Nice fucking crit. Oh my god. Alright. That's one of the beasts. Hunter hides the wyvern's severed head in the bag and spits and glares at you. What's wrong with you? How about you stop getting in our way, mind your own hunt? The beast almost fled. How about you give it a whistle? What? What hunter? Chaotic Eve, I'll be taking that monster's head and yours as well. The way you handled it was amazing. Great job. What are you talking about? I killed it. Chaotic Evil to attack him? But he just stole the head. Whoever it is. This is mean and despicable. What are you talking about? Is there supposed to be someone here? Alright, just load an autosave. This is another piece of stupid bullshit. Like, there's nobody else here. Now my party's going to get mad at me if I attack this person that's not even here? What? I don't understand. Alright, tell you what. Let me go back. Maybe this is something to do with my teleporting. I don't know, but like what? I'm not gonna get in trouble with my party members because I'm prompted to kill somebody that isn't even there, who is somehow getting the credit for killing the wyvern that I just killed. Like, what? I don't know what the fuck's going on. This game is not leaving a good impression today. It's really not. There's a lot of fucked up shit happening. A lot of weird brokenness. A lot of weird... stupid quests. Shenanigans. Things that realistically should not be happening. And I don't know where any other creatures even are, by the way. I know where that one is, but that's it. And I ran right up to him normally, you know? It was clearly supposed to be somebody else there, though. And I'm still not finding any other beasts. Have to bag at least 2 of them. Well, let's see if anybody's up here this time. I quick saved. We've taken a more appropriate way to get here. There's the wyvern. All by itself. With nobody else fighting it. See that? Nobody else is fighting this. Really confused. Just load my quick save. What is this fucking quest, man? This is some weird broken bullshit. Oh my god. Let's see if we can't find a different one to deal with first, because I don't want to deal with this. That's another thing. Like, how have I just not found anything else? Oh, I'm about to look this shit right up. I'm looking this quest up. Amusement for the nobles. Go to hunting lodge. Northwest, middle, northeast. Results different depending on how much you collect. In the northeast, you encounter Embith travelers fighting the ancient wyvern, but I did not. They're not up there. What? I don't understand. And then there's supposed to be a northwest and center enemy. Okay. This is the northwest, is it not? Is this supposed to be northwest down here? I don't think some of these enemies are, like, spawned in. Dude? What? The fuck? And then one in the center? I've already been through the center. There was nothing there. The ancient wyvern is literally the only one. Is this quest just completely broken? None of the other nobles are here. And I'm fighting everything, but there's only one enemy. The fuck? Pathfinder Kingmaker. Amusement for the nobles. Everyone's missing. Like, what? Completely bugged out for me. Went to the hunting lodge, started, zoned in, cleaned out the entire place, got no trophies, quested no longer in my journal. Cannot enter the hunting lodge, says not available. Quest tells you it's time sensitive. Well, no, that wouldn't. We've gotten here super quickly. One of the servants exploded. A monster attacked the guests. What? What? I'm sorry. What? What does mine say? Mine doesn't say anything about this. Is this because I spoke to the servant? I don't think I have that many saves to go back far enough. Load autosave 24. We'll just check, I guess, because this quest is very clearly broken. Very clearly broken. Is it broken because I spoke to a servant? I don't know. Go back further. I don't like the looks of this. No, sir. I don't know if we have a proper autosave of this. Or I didn't already talk to the servant. Okay, in a way we do. Oh, because that's a quick save. We have a quick save from right before I did the bald hilltop. But what? Critical for progressing. Fail one of the tasks. This is so weird. I don't understand why this is broken. I'm gonna be right back while I try to figure out why I can't do this quest properly.